All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. Please invite your friends. And we just started a new podcast. Let us please invite, share the link with everybody, and let us get 1,000 in less than 15 minutes from now. Uh, people they say that there is somebody converted to Islam, and then I ask myself, this is the first question will come to my mind: why in the world somebody will convert to Islam? And I noticed that all of them they share one thing: ignorance. And all of them they are victim of deception. In front of me, an article written by someone, I think he is not even a Muslim. I'm not sure really. His name is a Christopher. The author, his name is a Christopher, and he is a lecturer in religious studies in a university called Macy. I don't know if you can see the name. Who is Allah? So this is the article written by this guy. And now somebody, supposedly maybe he have a PhD, he's trying to explain to you who's Allah. And then you start reading the article, you will see that this is really stupid. And this guy, he do not know what he's talking about. The name and the character of Allah. The Quran refers to Allah as the Lord of the world. Unlike the Bible, Yahweh, etc., misread as Jehovah. He has no personal name. Okay. Here, this one, he got it correct. Let us see. Allah and the God of the Bible. Allah usually taught to mean the God, Al-Ilah. In Arabic, it is properly it's a word coming from there, would rather than derived from the Aramaic Allah. All Muslims and most Christians acknowledge that they believe in the same God, even though their understanding different. That's a big fat lie. That's a big fat lie. Allah have nothing to do. You see, when they say Allah actually is not one word. Only donkeys they think that this is a word. Allah, al is a word meaning God. Aha is the God. This is not Allah. Allah is different statement. Allah is a statement like this. Let us write it for you. And we mentioned that many times. Allah is like this. Al, lah. Al is a word meaning God. Al, as a word, it means God. In the ancient Hebrew, it was Al. In the ancient Aramaic, it was Al. In the new Aramaic and the new Hebrew, it became Al. So Al later became El. That's why we say Elohim. So the word El is nothing to do with the word itself or the title. The word El, I mean, what is coming after, is just a word confirm that this is what coming after it, and sometimes it's even what come before it is God. So sometimes the word Al come in the beginning before the name, sometimes come after it, like Emmanuel. So sometimes it's in the beginning, sometimes at the end. However, El and Al, El is the new Hebrew of Al. So in the beginning, in the old Hebrew, Israel was not Israel, it was Israel. Ishmael was Ishmael. Mikael was Mikael, just to make it simple. But when somebody is ignorant, he is copying from the internet, making an article and claim yet he is a lecturer, then we have to lie and we have to make us look like people who knows. Copy paste. Before I started today, there's a Muslim, he texted me in Skype and he said he want to do a life challenge, and I like to take his challenge. Let's see if he mean it. Just to show you the ignorance of Islam, as long as we are talking about ignorance and stupidity. How in the world you convert to a religion? Muslims themselves do not know who is their God. They cannot explain their own book. They cannot understand their own book, and they don't even have a manuscript of their books. How you join ignorance? Islam is like a club of ignorance, and you decide to join it. Hello?
Hello.
Yes, you are a female.
Yes.
Okay, and you are a Muslim.
No, no, I'm not a Muslim, but you always say we have to challenge Muslims. And I did it. I work with many Muslims. And I tell them about the satanic verses and what you say. And they say to me that you are a liar.
Why?
Because Ibn Kathir never said that.
Which Ibn Kathir you have?
That what you showed.
The English one?
The English one, yes.
Okay, you see, they are the liars because, okay. First of all, let me ask you, what do you think about Muhammad?
Oh God, oh my God. It's not a prophet for me.
Okay, let me show you. I will go right now and I will show you how Muslims, they lie always. They are the liars and they accuse us to be lying.
You know,
this is, hold on, let me answer you, please. Let me answer you. I thought you are a Muslim, so I was excited.
No,
but anyway.
no, I challenge you because of them. They are too scared to call you, you know.
All right.
And I want that they hear what you say about this.
All right, my dear sister. Chapter 22, verse number 52. You see it?
Yes.
The verse here first in the Quran confirm that shaitan he threw in the mouth of Muhammad. Correct?
Yes.
And Allah will take it off. So if he did not put something in his mouth, Allah, he will take what? Nothing? That will be stupid. So the Quran confirm that shaitan he threw in the mouth of Muhammad. Now, if we go to Ibn Kathir, if we go to Ibn Kathir in English, and I will go there right now, chapter 22, verse number 52, you will see how the Muslims, they lie to us and they took everything from Ibn Kathir in Arabic, speaking about satanic verses, and they delete it. And I will show you the both. I will give you even the link. You can translate live from Arabic to English. Actually, we will do that. I will open Google Translation in front of your eyes, and you will see. I am assuming that you are from Germany, right?
Yes. How do you know? From my accent.
No, actually, Jibril just told me. So here, this is the chapter 22.
Yes.
Verse number. Let us go to 52. Okay. You will see here in the interpretation in English have nothing to do where it says that the three daughters of Allah, he called them Allat and Al-Uzza and Manat, right? We don't see it. This is the English.
Yes.
We don't see it. Is that a Christian prince lie? Absolutely not. Here we go. I will go in front of your eyes to Ibn Kathir in English, and then we need to ask the question to the Muslims, why you are liars? Why you took it off? I cannot find anywhere here in English anything Ibn Kathir is saying in Arabic. Let us go to Ibn Kathir. First of all, I will open Google Translation. All right, give me a second, so they will not say we are making making false translation. All right, and feel free to download my videos and share it with the Muslims. Okay, we go to the Google Translation. You know, Google Translation is not too much accurate, but it will do the job, right? I mean, we'll do the job is to show who is lying. Okay, so this is Google Translation, and now I will go to Ibn Kathir in Arabic.
Okay.
I will switch to Arabic. This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. This is not a private website. This is official government website owned by the king himself. And now we will go to chapter 22. You see my screen, right?
Yes, I see.
Okay. And then we go to verse number 52. All right. And then we choose Ibn Kathir.
Yes.
This is Ibn Kathir. And now we click show. And this is Ibn Kathir in Arabic. Right away, from the beginning, we quote and we copy and we paste. I will copy. Read with me carefully. قال فألقى الشيطان على لسانه تلك الغرانيق العلا إن شفاعتهن ترتجى قالوا ما ذكر آلهتنا بخير قبل اليوم فسجد وسجدوا. All right, so Allah he sent this verse. Now I will copy in front of your eyes. You see my screen, correct?
Yes.
Okay, copy, be my witness. Copy,
I am.
Google, paste as it is. I will make it first in English, Arabic to English.
Okay.
He said Shaitan threw in his tongue the gharaniq. You see gharaniq, gharaniq, it's mean the high daughter of Allah. Above their intercession is a must. And they said he never said our he never praised our God in a fine talk like this before. So they worship and he worship with them. So all of them, they bow down.
Yeah.
You see it? Now I'm going to make it German. Hold on, because you're a German.
Yes.
Jibril inspired me to make it German. So I don't know what German is saying, but you can read it for us. Or let us play the.
Sagte, Satan warf Granik oben auf seine Zunge und das ihre Fürbitte Tragi. Sie sagten, was unser Gott vor heute schön gesagt hatte, und betete an und Gott offenbarte diesen Vers.
MashaAllah, MashaAllah. Jibril is talking in German now.
It's not 100% correct, but
yeah, but we got the idea.
We can understand what you
So
say.
where we can find it in English? We cannot find it. Where is this in English? I just copy a line for you. By the way, not only a line, the whole pages are gone. Not only a line is gone, the whole thing is gone. I mean, all those pages. Do you see how many pages here? 3 pages.
Yes.
If we go there, we have a short, small page. Look how long this page, and all of it says the same. So what happened in Ibn Kathir in English? They start translating from here. Let me show you from where. Here we go. From here. From this section. So the first page they took it off, and then the third page they took it off too. And even from the second page they did not copy everything. If we go now to the first page, let us see. Here it says أفرأيتم اللات والعزى ومناة الثلاث الأخرى. He says فألقى الشيطان على etc. And then he says, he continue. رواه ابن جرير عن بندر عن غندر عن شعبة عن blah 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 blah. Okay, then he continue. He says and عن ابن عباس. Let us copy this one. I will copy it and I will paste it in Google as we did before.
Okay.
Translation.
Ebenso von IBN Jahre aus Mohammed IBN Kab al-Qurasi und Mohammed IBN Kes. Qatada sagte, dass der Prophet, der Friede und Segen Allahs sei auf ihm, an dem Ort betete, als er schlief. Und er warf den Teufel auf seine Zunge, und die Fürsprache warf sie. Vor deinem Gesandten oder Propheten besiegte Gott den Teufel.
Okay. Where we find this in Arabic? We cannot find it. The Muslim, they will say to you in Ibn Kathir, it says that this hadith is mursal, but mursal can be sahih. Who said that mursal is rejected? Mursal.
You know what they say to me, that you don't scroll down under, that there is something in Arabic saying, I don't understand Arabic, I don't know, that's what I call you.
Yeah.
They say that Ibn Kathir said that this is not true. He don't believe this.
No, okay. He said that this hadith is mursal. So let us say that Ibn Kathir, he is trying to, because the point of tafsir is to defend Islam. The Christian, they were making fun of the Muslims about having a prophet who receiving satanic verses. So Ibn Kathir now, he says that he don't agree with the story, does not deny the story. The story in Ibn Kathir, I said it is in Ibn Kathir. And in Ibn Kathir it says that, and as we see, and not only that, by the way, Ibn Kathir is the only one, he don't want to take it. If you go to see At-Tabari, Al-Qurtubi, we see all of them, they go and say, yes, this is the story.
They take
Ibn Kathir, his teacher is Al-Baghawi. If we go to Al-Baghawi never says that I don't accept it. We can go right now Al-Baghawi. This is why Ibn Kathir, you will see always he keep quoting Al-Baghawi. If we go to Al-Baghawi, let us see Al-Baghawi. You see, Ibn Kathir, he came almost 800 years after Muhammad.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
So we are talking about long time after Muhammad, but all the scholars before him, they agree with it. But because now became a joke, everybody is making fun of Muhammad. So he have to, you see Al-Baghawi is the year 516. You see, I don't know, you see my screen, right?
Yes, I see it.
In the year 516, and then Ibn Kathir in the year 707 7. So we have a big difference. So if we go to Al-Baghawi, which is Ibn Kathir always quote him to prove a point. Let us see what Al-Baghawi said. Here we go. Al-Baghawi, he quote the surah as it is. Let me copy. Here we go. I'm going to copy almost half of the page because there's a limit to how much you can copy. Copy. Paste. This is now Al-Baghawi, the teacher of Ibn Kathir. Let us see.
Als der Gesandte Allahs, der Friede und Segen Allahs sei auf ihm, sah, dass sein Volk sein Haus übernahm und er nicht sah, was er von ihrer Trennung von dem sah, was er ihnen von Gott gebracht hatte, wünschte er sich selbst, dass Gott von seinem Volk zu ihm kommen würde, um sich für ihren Glauben zu interessieren. Der Gesandte Allahs, der Friede und Segen Allahs sei auf ihm, rezitierte es, bis er den Punkt erreichte, an dem er sagte, sehen Sie den Lat, Al-Uzza und die anderen drei. Der Schaitan gab seine Zunge, was mit ihm geschah und wünschte ihn. Und er las alle Suren und warf sich am Ende der Sure nieder und verehrte alle Moschee der Polytheisten. In der Moschee verblieb ein Gläubiger und kein Ungläubiger, der nur den neugeborenen Sohn der Eifersucht unterwarf.
Okay, if we make it English.
This is good. Yes.
So all what I said, this is in Ibn Kathir, and Ibn Kathir Ibn Kathir is a person. All the ones before Ibn Kathir, they accept it. Ibn Kathir, he's trying to defend that this is okay, how the Prophet he can get this, but he cannot deny the story reported by all the scholars before him. Ibn Kathir was not there. He is just giving an opinion that this is mursal. What mursal mean? Mursal, that means that the report of the story is not going all the way to the mouth of Muhammad, which means you don't have somebody says like Abu Huraira, he heard the Prophet saying that. He is saying that this is something reported by somebody, but we don't have it all the way to Muhammad. But that will not deny the story. The Quran confirm it. Allah will take from what shaitan he throw. What shaitan he throw then? Hummus?
No.
So
oh my God, this is very good. Okay.
Yeah. So when they try to say Christian Prince is lying, they are the lying. Ask them first, why in English you took it off? Ibn Kathir itself. Secondly, I said it is in Ibn Kathir. It is in Ibn Kathir. If you want to say to me that Ibn Kathir trying to deny the story, that will not change the story. The story is in the Quran, and even Ibn Kathir, even in the English false translation, let me show you. Even in the translation, which is they quote a lot of fabrication. Look what Ibn Kathir he said. We go up.
Okay.
But yansakhullahu, what shaitan throw in it. The meaning of this word nasakh in Arabic, he remove or left away. Allah cancel which shaitan he threw in. So Ibn Kathir he confirmed that shaitan he threw in.
Yes.
Or what Ibn Kathir is saying, that the report of the story, what happened there exactly, is saying we don't have enough reference to say it is coming from the Prophet, like there's no first-hand witness. He's trying to defend, saying how this happened. But as you see, the Quran confirm it, and this is even their false translation saying that. And not only that, if you go a little bit, it says here, when he cite Ibn Jubayr said the comment, okay, in more akin in interpretation, and he is Ibn Jabir is saying that. So Ibn Kathir is not the person even to judge because he is not a witness. Ibn Jarir is from the Tabi'in or Sahaba, so we cannot take the words of someone he never been there against somebody he was from the time of Muhammad. Somebody came 800 years after. Then he says shaitan he throws some falsehood in it. In it what? Quran. Here Ibn Kathir saying not me. In his recitation. So how they say that Shaitan he did not throw and Ibn Kathir deny it, but Ibn Kathir is saying that he this is your website, this is your translation. He throw in his recitation. You know, when a Muslim he say reciting, he's talking about Quran, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so he throw in the recitation. It's confirmed in front of us. What Ibn Kathir is talking about, that some people who they deny, some people who heard, they use in Habasha, in Ethiopia, they heard that Muhammad and the pagan, they became in agreement together and things is doing good because he worshipped their God. He said this story is mursal, which means there is no enough reference to prove it, according to him. But he cannot deny that Shaitan he throw.
Yes, I understand.
All right. At the same time, if we look in the whole page, we cannot find where it says the 3 daughters of Allah. Where are they? Here we go. This is the English translation. Not a single phrase is there. They took it off.
Gone. It's gone. Yes.
So they are the liars. And you know, I challenge anyone. You see, I say to them, choose for me any interpretation. All the interpretation in front of us. Look how many. Al-Tabari, Al-Zamakhshari, Al-Tabrasi, Al-Razi, Al-Qurtubi, Ibn Kathir, Al-Baydawi, Al-Suyuti, etc., etc. All those interpretation, all of them, they will say the story of Al-Gharaniq. Nobody can deny it. So why they lie? They are the one is lying. If we go to At-Tabari, is At-Tabari Christian? Is he Christian prince? He work for Christian prince?
I don't think so.
Okay, so here we go. It says here At-Tabari, ألقى عليه الشيطان كلمتين تلك الغرانيق العلا إن شفاعتهن لترتجى فتكلم بها ثم مضى فقرأ السورة كلها فسجد في آخر السورة وسجد القوم معه ورفع الوليد بن المغيرة ترابا على جبهته and he was an old man. So I'm going to take it, copy in front of you. This is At-Tabari. This is a guy, he came long after before Ibn Kathir, 310 years. This is almost 3 centuries before, or 4 centuries before Ibn Kathir. Okay, let us copy exactly what he said here. I will copy here. Let us copy from here. Actually, you know what? Let me copy all the things so the Muslim, they want to say he's picking up his chair. He's, you know.
Yes.
Yeah. I will copy as much Google allow me to copy, and we go to Google because they have limited of text you can post. Okay, we go to German first. I used to speak German before, by the way, but what happened, Jibril, he hit me in my head and I lost my memory. So let us see what you see. I just copy paste in the front of you. Let us see.
Und selbst wenn ihn erreicht, wenn sie Lat, Al-Uzza und die anderen 3 sehen, gab ihm der Shaitan 2 Worte, dies ist der obere Garanga und ihre Fürsprache ist zugefallen. Dann ging er und rezitierte die ganze Schur. Am Ende der Schur warf er sich nieder, und alle Leute fielen vor ihm nieder. Al-Walid ibn al-Mughira legte Staub auf die Stirn und warf sich selbst nieder. Er war ein großer Scheich, der sich nicht niederwerfen konnte. Und sie sind diejenigen, die schaffen und erretten, aber unser Gott ist derjenige, der uns Anteil gibt. Weil sie es zu einem Erbe gemacht haben. Wir sind bei ihnen, und sie sagten, als Gabriel zu ihm kam, bot er ihm die Schuhe an. Der Prophet, Allahs Frieden und Segen seien auf ihm, sagte: Ich bin von Allah abgewichen und habe zu Allah gesagt, dass er nicht sagte, Allah hat ihm offenbart, und wenn sie dir nahe sind, werden sie dich von uns abweisen. Anführungszeichen, die.
Do you see it? So Jibril, Jibril, he came to him at night. He said, Muhammad, Habibi Muhammad. This is not Allah. He said that to you. Even Muhammad did not even notice. You see?
Yes, I can.
Does it say in the front of you that at night, Jibril came to him and he told him that you did added words is not from Allah. This is from Shaitan.
Yes.
So this is At-Tabari. Those are scholars exist long before Ibn Kathir. So all your scholars agree with it. Ibn Kathir, he cannot run away from it. He cannot deny it. And remember, even At-Tabari, when he made the Quran interpretation, he is trying to defend the Quran.
Yes.
All interpretation of Islam is made not to explain the Quran. It's made to defend the Quran because they live between the Jews and the Christians, and they try to answer questions which nobody can answer. So the Quran confirm it, the interpretation confirm it, Ibn Kathir confirm it, Al-Tabari confirm it, Al-Baghawi confirm it, Al-Jalalain confirm it, all of them they confirm it. They cannot run away from it.
Yes. No, this is very clear.
All right. Well, thank you for challenging me, my dear sister.
No problem.
All right, take care.
Thank you.
Take care.
You too. Bye.
I thought she is challenging me. I thought so she's a Muslim. Do we have any Muslim who would like to challenge me? Do we have any Muslim he like to challenge me? You see, we do here not what nobody do. None of your scholar dare to take life challenge live on air. Anyone? Look what this Abdul he sent me. His name is Omar. You know, I like it when Muslims they start giving us lecturers about love and hatred. I was very busy. I said to him, call me, I'm live, because he kept talking to me. Supposedly he wanted to call me. I was very busy. I may or may not get time to debate before I get job. And what does that mean? I saw every video of yours. What I realized that it's a clearly hatred filled mission against Islam. You know, it's very funny when a Muslim he speak about hatred. He have a Quran saying that Allah will spread hate and enmity between the Christians until the judgment day. Chapter 5 verse 14. And yet he is giving us a lecturer about hatred. If I have hatred according to the Quran, this hatred is coming from Allah. So how come you don't dare to say Allah shame on you? Because even if you say Christians they have hatred as you claim, and by the way we don't, because we cannot be Christians and we have hatred. We hate sin, yes. We hate the devil, yes, but we don't hate you, my friend. You are the one who been taught by the devil, Allah, that hatred is his business. This is what he do for a living. We also took a covenant from those who said we are Christians, but they forgot a good partition of the teaching they had been imparted with. Wherefore we aroused enmity and spite between them till the day of resurrection. And by the way, the translation is stupid. It says enmity and hatred. I don't know. He said spite. It is this is why I say it's a must for me to finish translation of the Quran. Not a single one of them is honest. We just changed the translator. Look what happened. From those two who call themselves Christians, we did take a covenant, but they forgot a good part of them of the message was sent to them. So we string them with hate, with enmity and hatred. So when a Muslim he accused you of enmity and hatred, tell him our supplier is Allah. Who is the hate vendor in the world? Allah. If a Christian prince he want to buy hatred, which I don't have, then I have to call Allah and he will supply me. Now, do you have the courage to say this is wickedness? Do you have the courage to say that Allah is wicked? Why Allah want to supply me with hatred? What that will do better for humanity? Is that going to make the Christians better? Is that going to make you live better? Is that going to make the earth better by spreading hatred and enmity? Your God Allah confessed that he is the devil himself, my friend. But because you cannot and you have no answer for what we say, where we show the proof and the reference, so you right away anyone he exposed the stupidity of Islam, you say he is teaching hatred. And the funny, he is saying to us the myth of loving, saying love your enemy. It's a myth. Love your enemies. No, my friend, we love our enemy by teaching them the truth, and the truth will set you free. Even the Quran says that you are a person of hate. If we go in the Quran, we will find this. In the same chapter we are reading from, look what your evil God he says in chapter 5 verse number 51. The God of the Islam, the devil, he forbid you from taking us as a friends, which mean we Christians we have no problem to take you as a Muslim, as a friend, but it is your religion forbidding you. Who is the evil then? I want to take you as a friend. I want to even protect you. And the Quran confirmed that the Christians, they want to protect the Muslims. They want to friend the Muslims. But it is not right for Muslims to take Christians and Jews as a friends. Read carefully with me. So Jesus says, love your enemy, which means take them as a friend and even protect them. Look what Muhammad said, the opposite. Oh, who you believe, take not the Jews and the Christians as your friends or protectors. How somebody, you see, the Muslim, they say to us, we cannot take them as a friend because they are killing us. How somebody want to protect you and he want to kill you? How somebody want to take you as a friend and he want to kill you? This is a big fat lie. You are forbidden from taking them as a friends, because Islam is a religion of hatred. Because as you see, if I want to take you as a friend and I want to protect you, there's nowhere I hate you. A person who want to hate you, he would destroy you, he want to kill you, he would not protect you. So don't take them as a friends or protectors. And not only that, the Quran make it clear, if you take the Christians and if you take the Christians as a friends or protectors, you became one of them. And he amongst you that turn to them in a friendship is of them, which means he is out of Islam. You are an apostate, and that means you can be killed just for taking me as a friend. So they give you speeches about hatred when Islam is the most disgusting cult ever you can imagine. But I will tell you the reason you will not dare to call me. You notice that you are not qualified even to speak to me for 2 seconds. And I know what you will say next. You will say to me, show me your face. I heard that the guy from Germany, he said in a video, somebody told me that he offered to pay for my ticket to come and debate him. First of all, Abdul, as long as you have extra money, stop taking money from the government of Germany. Number two, if you are a person who have money, what about you donate your money to children in Somalia who they are dying from hunger? Between 20 to 25,000 children in Somalia dying every month from hunger. And yet this Abdul, he offered me to pay for my ticket. Hypocrisy. I know you do not mean it. Everybody knows you do not mean it. And you know that I'm not going to go. So you want to make yourself look like a hero. Says, I offer Christian Prince a ticket to come to me. Give the money to the Muslim poor who they are dying from hunger. And stop taking money assistance from the government of Germany. You do not need to buy me a ticket to debate me, you hypocrite. You can call me a free call from Germany in Skype. All is an excuse. Because they knew they are no match and they will be smashed in a second. In a less than a second. And actually, sometimes I don't knock the Muslim down immediately when he speak to me. It's just because I don't want, because it's boring if we don't have a customer. Like, imagine you have a boxing show and then you finish the show in 2 seconds. People, they joined, they came, they drove from far away, and then you finish it now? That's it? We're done? We'd not even start. So sometimes we have to play just for fun. And I'm being honest here. Sometimes we play for fun because when I speak to Muslim, I notice the number one thing about them, they are like kids. They are copy-paste, immature. They have ignorance, stupidity, and they think they knew. Actually, before we finished the broadcast, the previous broadcast, a guy, he said in text, a Muslim guy, he said, the Christian Prince, he have a brain of a 9-year-old kid. He forgot that he's a prophet. He married a 6-year-old kid. If you know that 9-year-old kid is not mature and he is just a kid, how in the world you have a prophet, he married children and they are 6 years old? Yes, somebody's asking, are you Christian Prince? Let us see, maybe we have a customer. Showtime. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, my friend, you are live on air.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam.
Where are you actually from? I was actually like quite interested because I hear you can speak Arabic, right?
Yes, I'm a black blonde African American from Japan. What about you?
Funny. Whoa, let's not get toxic here, right? I'm trying to get here a good conversation done.
I mean, who care about where I'm from, my friend? I want you to tell me what.
No, I'm just interested. Why are you so toxic?
I am not interested. So now, what do you want to say to me?
Oh, okay. What religion are you? That's where I'm interested.
I'm a Christian.
You're a Christian, so you believe 3 is 1, 1 is 3?
Is that an interview, or is this you are calling me?
No. Do you believe it's 3 is 1 is 1 or 3? We're starting a debate, right?
We believe in one God and we believe in a Trinity.
Okay, you believe in one God, we believe in 3. 3 is 1, 1 is 3. Answer on my question, please. It's very toxic of you, but let's just chill around because
and why you see look like I noticed.
Wallahi, this is already hate.
Okay. Hold on.
Civilized people, right?
Are you going to let me talk? Are you going to?
I really want to talk. Yes.
You will not let me talk. Obviously, you're like a machine. You're afraid. You're afraid that I will say something and you will be.
I am not afraid.
Okay, so let us have a conversation, not one guy monologue, right? Okay. So I said we believe in the Trinity. You believe in what?
I believe in one God.
Who is the one God you believe in?
Allah.
Who is Allah?
Who is Allah? He's the eternal one. He is one and only. He's the unique one. He has a lot of different names. Let's just say that.
So Allah is a man?
Allah is definitely not a man. He's, like I said, he's unique.
Okay.
He's a man unique.
Unique in which way?
Unique. He isn't part of his creation, basically.
Okay.
And yeah, basically, he's not part of his creation, so that's why he's unique.
Okay, so who is the one who created the shape of Allah if he is not part of his creation?
Technically, who created? No, that's not a question because Allah can't be created like you.
I'm asking you.
Listen, all right.
Allah have a shape, yes?
How do we know we have a shape? Listen.
What do you mean? How you know?
God is a divine, right? He's divine, right? Do you agree on that?
This is not a question. I'm asking you.
Do you agree on that? Like,
not your God, not your God.
Not your God.
Because what divine mean?
What does divine mean?
Yeah.
Really? Do I actually have to explain you?
You explain to me. I'm learning from you.
Yeah, technically you're not, because I know how you are.
Okay, you will explain to me, no problem.
Divine. Kantai doesn't need the needs of like any other creation. Let's just say all powerful, almighty.
Okay.
That's basically it.
Okay.
That's what I know.
When you see, I asked you what divine mean, and you give me many titles like in part, and you said all powerful, almighty. But your God, Allah, he cannot have a son unless he have a girlfriend. How he can be almighty?
Technically, but now you can't compare a human to a divine someone because you can't compare a creator to some. Can you compare a human to a computer?
Okay, why your God then he compare himself to having a girlfriend? You see, I'm not the one comparing.
Okay, no. Give me proof. I want strongman argument.
Chapter 6, verse 101.
Okay, chapter 6, 101. And all right. The originator of heavens and the earth. How could he have a son when he does not have a companion and he created all things? Yes, all things and all knowing. Sahih. Wait, is this in the Quran?
Oh no, this is in a newspaper.
Newspaper. All right, he's fucking around.
Come on, you see, don't use a bad language. You are talking like a kid now. I said to you, chapter 6, verse number 101, and yet you said to me, is that in the Quran? I mean, this is weird.
Sorry, I thought we were talking about hadith.
My friend, I said to you, chapter 6, verse 101, and you start reading it.
Wait,
so you are reading. You are reading what? If this is not Quran, how we were reading it a second ago?
Yeah,
you were reading what?
Why look? You're kind of crying around right now.
Well, you are very nervous. Don't panic. Just relax, my friend.
I'm not. I'm kind of.
Okay, how you say to me you were reading it and then you said to me is a Quran? So you were reading what?
I'm reading it. Calm down. What's wrong with you? You got problems.
Let us see who has a problem.
All right. But death attribute that Allah pardons the jinn who has created them, fabricated from the sun, stars, high sun. All right.
So how you say to me you cannot compare Allah to same as us, but Allah, he compared himself to us. He says clearly that how I can have a son if you don't have a girlfriend. And a Christian prince, by the way, he don't have a girlfriend, this is why he don't have a son. So your Allah is the same as me, so I am Allah too. So your Allah is the same as me, because both of us we share the same thing. I don't have a girlfriend and I don't have a son. Why you don't have a son? Because I don't have a girlfriend. Why I don't have a girlfriend? Because I don't have a girlfriend. In order to have a son, I need to get a girlfriend. So how your God, he is almighty, yet he cannot have a son unless he have a girlfriend like me. He is limited physically. He cannot have a son unless he have a girlfriend. He sleep with her and he have sex, and then she will give a baby.
Look, you can't look at the straight translation. That's the first thing. The straight translation.
Okay,
you still need to get the background story. That's the first thing.
Okay, can you read for me the Arabic one if you don't like the translation?
No, don't worry, don't worry. All right. All right.
You are getting closer.
No, don't worry.
Okay.
Look, there's a special site explained with everything. You've ever looked
special site. No problem. Take your time.
All right. Look, I'm not. I'm 16. All right. I'm trying to get my information good.
Okay. Now you became 16. A second ago you want to demolish me. Get lost. I don't talk to kids. Do we have any Muslim? Now you became 16. If you see his text, you think he will eat me alive. Let your dad call me. Do we have any Abdul? They say to us, Allah is unlike anything. Allah is unique. You cannot compare Allah to anyone. Allah is comparing himself to us. I mean, how you say he's almighty, and then he's this almighty. He's almighty to the point he cannot have a son unless he have a girlfriend. Nice to meet you. Hey, Christian Prince, why you don't have? Do you have kids? I don't know. How come? I did not get married yet. Oh, okay. So you cannot have children unless you get married? Oh, obviously. Unless you are the shaitan. According to Islam, Allah created a penis in the right leg for shaitan and a vagina in the left leg. So he wanna have sex, he this by that by shaking his legs. That's why you have to be careful. If you see somebody, he is sitting at the table in a coffee shop and he is shaking his legs, he might be shaitan doing bang bang to himself or boom boom. Now who is the Muslim wanna call me? Open life challenge, and don't tell me I am 16. I don't care your age. If you are a kid, don't call me. Let your dad call me. No, this is in the interpretation, not in the Quran. You mean about the shaitan? He have yeah, shaitan. He lay eggs too. By the way, I mean the shaitan is very funny. He lay eggs. He's like a chicken. I like chickens. Who is the Muslim when I give me a call? You see, they do not know who is Allah. If we ask them what Allah mean, they do not know. If we ask them what is Allah, they do not know. If we ask them where is Allah, they do not know. If we ask them did Muhammad speak to Allah, they say we know he did not speak to him. So what is Allah? What do you know about Allah? Nothing. Those people know nothing about Allah. Let us see, maybe we got a Muslim. Any Abdul? Let us see. I'm trying to find Abdul in the text. Hello?
Yes, hello.
Yes, my friend, you are live on air. What do you want to say to us? You are a
Yes,
Muslim,
can you
right?
hear me?
You are a Muslim,
Can you hear
right?
me?
You said to me in text you are a Muslim, correct?
Yes.
Go ahead. What do you want to say to us?
Yes, I want to ask you the Gospels in the Bible.
Which Bible?
Yes, that's the question. Which Bible you believe in? Which is from God, according to you?
I believe in the Bible of Allah. Do you have it?
There is no Bible from Allah.
Really? Are you saying your God, Allah, he lie?
There's only Quran.
As I know that Allah, he said that he sent the gospel to Jesus.
Yes.
Okay, so where is this gospel, my friend?
Where is the Gospel of Jesus? You have it?
I'm asking you, do you have it? This is your God who sent it, not my God. I don't believe in Allah. So I'm saying you now, where is the gospel of Jesus? In chapter 3, verse number 3, it says that Allah, he sent down the gospel to Jesus and he sent down the Torah. So
Don't go behind
where
the
we
bush.
can
Who is
find
the writer of the Gospels in your Bible?
what my Bible? I don't have a Bible. I'm not God. God have a Bible only. The God, he is the one who the book belonged to him. So I'm asking you, if your God, Allah is God, and he sent the Torah as he claimed and the gospel, where we can find the gospel of Allah?
So you don't have a book?
No, I don't. I'm not God. You see, the book belonged to the one who said the words, not me. If God, he says something, this is his book. So I'm asking you now, Allah, he sent down the gospel. That's mean the gospel is the book of Allah. Where is the gospel of Allah?
Which book you believe in?
I believe in the book of God, not my book. I don't have a book. I have books, by the way. I wrote many books, but I still, at the end of the day, I believe in the word of God, not my word. So I'm asking you. I'm asking you. So why you don't want to answer? Why you don't want to answer? Why you don't want to answer? Where is the Injil?
I'm asking you.
I am answering you. I believe in the word of God.
Who is the writer of the Gospels?
My friend, I believe in the word of God. I believe in the gospel. Yes, the gospel of God. Now I'm asking you, where is the gospel? I have the donkey is you. The donkey is you. Let me show you something. As long as you mention the word donkey, let me show you something. And don't be angry.
Who is the writer of the Gospels?
Don't be angry. The writer of the Gospels. Who is the writer? Who is the writers of the Quran?
Who is the writer of the Gospels?
Okay, we have 4 writers. Who is the writers of the Quran?
Okay, who are the 4 writers?
The Mark and Luke and John, all of them be known. So what about them?
Okay, so Matthew is written by Matthew.
No, it's I think Matthew written by Abu Huraira.
Okay, so it's Matthew who
listen. Your prophet, he said, take the Quran from 4. Why he said 4?
Okay, let me show how you lie.
Okay,
let me show how
why he said take the Quran from 4?
How you lie. In Matthew 9:9, it says, as Jesus passed by, he saw a man called Matthew sitting at the place of tool, and he, Jesus, said unto him, Matthew, follow me, Jesus, and he, Matthew, arose and followed him, Jesus.
Okay.
So how can this be Matthew who have written this?
Okay, I will use the same logic. Okay, hold on. Let me answer you, please. Either you are here to call names, or you are,
why he don't say me?
Okay, I will show you the same thing in the Quran. I want you to say before you say that. I want you to say that if this is true, that's mean this book is not written by the one who's talking.
It's Matthew. Why don't he say me? Why don't he say
because
me?
He's reporting the story. I will show you the same. If he is the one who's talking, why Allah he don't say me? Why Allah in the Quran he don't say me?
Why don't he say me?
Why he don't say me, Allah in the Quran? Why Allah he says it is he who created for you the earth and the heaven?
It is his way how he talks.
Okay, this is the way in the Bible he reporting the story that he met how Jesus came to him and how he saw him, how we met him. So this is how we report the story. So how come in your book it's okay to say that? So you see the hypocrisy. How come? Okay. I will go with you. So if I show you the same story in the Quran, if I show you the same story in the Quran, are you going to spit at the Quran?
Are you a donkey or what?
You are the donkey. If I show you the same story, you see, you are starting. Just shut up. You are here just to call names. You have no place. Get lost. You are the donkey. All your Quran is about it is he. And let me show you a story from the Quran, and then we will laugh at your logic, and then you will notice that based on your logic your God is a donkey. Read carefully. إذ قال الله يا عيسى, and when Allah he said, oh Isa, if Allah is talking, how Allah he says when Allah he said? You want to talk to me? No problem. You want to call names? You want to shout? You want to scream? Get lost. This is your logic. Destroy the Quran. Behold, Allah said. Who is talking? You are saying to me how Matthew he says how Jesus he met him, and then you says to me that this is wrong. How if he is the one who, if it says that Jesus he met him, that's mean obviously the one who wrote the Bible is not him. I will go with your logic. Behold, Allah said, oh Jesus. Who is the one saying, oh Allah? Allah said. You said to me that this is how he talked. So how come it's okay for you? This is how he talked. I cannot say the same that is how he talked there. Do you see who is the donkey? And by the way, as long as you are talking about donkeys, let me show you something proven to me that you is a donkey to follow the Quran. Why? Because your prophet said take the Quran from 4, and none of those 4 is the Quran today we have is written by them. Your prophet was trying to copy Jesus gospel. Otherwise I challenge you, why he named 4? There's many Sahaba, many companion, hundreds. Why 4? He chose 4. He was trying to make 4 gospels the same as the 4 gospels of Jesus, and yet we cannot find the 4 gospels of Muhammad, which is taken from those 4. And not only that, regarding speaking of donkeys, you tell me if you're a prophet or you is the donkey in this story, which I will show you. You see, they insult in purpose, so they will find a way to you know, they'll say, okay, he hang up on me. Look what your prophet said. Only donkeys will say such a statement. You're a prophet, he think highly of you Muslims. He is talking to you like a bunch of kids trying to scare the hell of you so you will not raise your head before he finished the prayer. The prophet said, is it he who raises his head before the Imam afraid that Allah may transform his head into the head that of a donkey and the figure of a face of a donkey? What kind of a prophet he say that unless he disrespect you? Here we can take this story either literally or metaphorically, and obviously this is literally because Muhammad trying to scare the hell of the Muslims, make them believe if you raise your head, Allah will make your head the head of a donkey. Now I want you to show me one Muslim. You can go right now, watch any video on YouTube about Muslims praying. You will find many Muslims during the prayer they raise their head before the Imam. Why their head is not getting to be a head of a donkey? It's your prophet who disrespect you and make fun of you and treat you as if you are a kid, stupid kid. Even kids, if I say that to them, they will laugh. If I say to a kid, if you raise your head before I raise my head, God will make your head the head of a donkey, obviously he would die laughing at me. If this is the wisdom of a prophet, and this is a prophet who been told this by God, who is the one who told Muhammad that if you raise your head before the Imam, your head will be turned into a donkey? Who is a Muslim would like to call us? We have a Muslim here trying to call us. Maybe let us see. He is not answering. Let him answer. If you are a Muslim, give me a call. Anyone? You do not know who is Allah. You don't have a book written by Allah. You don't have a book written by Muhammad. You don't have a book written by the companion. You don't have manuscript. You do not understand anything about your religion. You have thousands and thousands of interpretation, and after all the interpretation, we get more confused about what the verse is meaning after the interpretation. So what the point? Hello? Hello?
Hello, Christian person. How are you?
Hey, Moroccan guy, how are you?
How are you? Fine.
Okay, what do you think about your prophet says that the one who raised his head before the Imam, Allah will make his head the head of a donkey?
What is the problem with that?
Did you see any Moroccan around you from your family, your neighbors? He raised his head before the Imam and Allah, he made his head the donkey?
Because Allah is merciful. He forgive his.
So your prophet, he was bluffing. He was okay. So you raised your head and Allah right away, he want to make you a donkey, but then he said, let him go. I mean, it's okay, right?
Yes. What's the problem
so that's mean Muhammad is making a false threat. Your prophet is
No.
making a false. Here we go. It says, aren't you afraid? Aren't you afraid that if you raise your head before the Imam, Allah will transform your head and your face in the face of a donkey? So Muhammad here is making a false statement. But he knew that Allah will not do that. So why he's saying that to the Muslims?
Allah, he wants to do it when he wants. If he does it,
Oh, maybe later.
He is merciful.
So maybe okay.
By him.
Be honest with me. Be honest with me. Have you ever raised your head before the Imam?
No.
No, never.
Never.
What a big fat lie. I never saw a Muslim. He never. How come? How? That's impossible. You are putting your head down, and then the Imam. You know, how you will know his head up? If your head is down.
Say Allah Akbar, then I follow him.
Oh, okay. What if he say Allahu Akbar and still he is slow?
No, because all time after he raised, then he is.
Okay. All right.
To talk about
Okay.
Something you're talking about yesterday about the two east and the two west. Can I speak
about what?
The two east and the two west. You see, this is wrong.
Two east.
Can I prove it?
What two east? I don't understand.
East, the east and the west.
Okay. Go ahead. The two east. Okay, go ahead.
You see, there is three times that Allah speaks about the east and the west in the Quran. Three different verses.
All right.
In one verse, he said there is one east, one west. In this second verse, he said there is two west, two east. In another verse, he said there is many west, many east. Do you know why he said this?
Why?
I searched it in
Google.
Scientifically, it is right. Do you know why? Because when Allah said there is one east, one west, he speaks about the earth because he have one sun. When he said that there is two east, two west, the scientists discovered that some planets have two suns. Each sun of his
which planet has two suns?
I will give his name now.
No. Which planet have two suns? Our planet?
No, another planet.
Well, Allah is talking about the land and the earth, and here we are. He's not talking about different planets. Stop lying.
No, he's what the good. What he say? Rabbul Mashariq wal Magharib. The good of the two west. He didn't specify. Is it this earth? He say generally, and the scientists discovered one planet have three suns.
Okay.
Do you know this or not?
Okay, let us see here. Let us be honest here. Can you find me one interpretation in the Islamic galaxy saying what you are saying?
I am telling you that these scholars have not this knowledge.
Okay, so none of scholars agree with you. Secondly, can you prove to me that this is not about the earth? The verse in front of us, this is not specifically about the earth.
He speaks generally. What
no. Let us see if this is generally or not. Read with me carefully. It says here that he created things. He created the star, the sun. Did he call it the sun? Okay, hold on. Did he call it the sun? Did he call it the sun? Did he call it the moon?
What?
Did he call the sun and the moon in the same chapter? He said the sun and the moon.
There is not one sun in the universe.
No. He said the sun. He said the sun. He did not say the suns. Read it.
Which sun?
The same chapter 55. Does he say the sun and the moon, they flow in a course?
Yes.
Okay, so he's talking about the sun of this earth and the moon of this earth. So stop lying here. And then he says, and the trees bow down, the trees and the stars, they bow down. Correct?
There is a different. This is different verse.
Don't tell me this is, yeah, this is the same chapter. You see, in order to understand, we are reading just a few verses before. Then he says, and then he lift up the sky above us. Above what? Above the earth, right? And then he says,
so
and then he created and he spread the earth, he make it flat, and he created the creatures. And then he says, we made for it, we made in it fruits and palm trees. And then he says,
yes.
and also you know, we put like seeds and etc. in the plant in the earth. And then he says, and then he created the man from mud. Where is the man created? In the earth, not in the different galaxy. And then
But
hold on, and then he created the jinn of a fire smoke. And then he says, the Lord of the east and the west, the two east and the two west. And then he says, hold on, and then he says in verse number 19, he has let free two bodies of a flowing water meeting together. Do you see it? The water we are talking about it, is that in the earth or in this is a different galaxy?
We're talking about the verse. In the verse, did he say the earth of the earth, or doesn't he say?
He's talking about the earth. All the thing is about the earth. All the thing is talking about the earth. As you see, it says he made the two partition of the sea. One is salty and one is fresh. They don't meet. What is the sea we are talking about? Is that the sea in the moon?
But the verse that you are talking, he didn't say the east of the earth.
So you want to play the game that he did not say exactly the east of what? No, he said that this is about the earth. And all your scholars agree with me. All your scholars agree that Allah is speaking about.
I don't care.
You don't care. Who are you? You don't care, my friend. You don't even know how. Let me ask you a question. What is your education?
I know my religion.
What is your education? No, you do not know. You told me before that Allah is a spirit.
And I never say this.
No, you told me that. Okay, let me ask you then. Okay, let us confirm that. Do you agree that Allah is not a spirit?
Is not a spirit, yes.
Okay, so what he is?
This is what he said. You cannot imagine.
I'm asking you what he is. Don't tell me don't imagine. He is a physical being. He is not a spirit. Does that mean he is an idol?
None of them. He is.
Okay. How he can be alive? How he can be alive if he is not a spirit, and he is a physical being? So what is the power? How is the power of life function within Allah, your God? He is not a spirit. Remember, he is not a spirit, and he has no spirit, but yet he is a physical being. He have hands. He have a foot. So how he function?
Is not. This is how you can understand how it is function by your mind. You cannot use the earth and understand to understand God.
So why Allah? He says how Allah can have a son if you don't have a girlfriend? Why Allah comparing himself to a man always? Why Allah saying if he want to have a woman for fun, for sex, he will take it from the black-eyed women? Is those are a human created by him or not?
God speaks to you in the language that you will.
Here we go. So Allah, he speak to me in the language I understand. So he is the one comparing himself to us. I am not the one comparing himself to me. So how come when I compare him to us, you say you cannot compare him? When he compared to us, he says he speak to you in your language. That's stupid. Secondly, are you saying to me that Allah, he is limited with his language? He can say, I am not a man and I will not be a man and never been a man, and that's it. And there is no need to compare and say how I can have a son if I don't have a girlfriend. The second you say that, it means you are limited in ability. So your God is comparing his ability. Your God comparing his ability to our ability. He's saying, I have the same ability as you. Okay, I can't have a son unless I have a girlfriend. Your God cannot have a son unless you have a girlfriend. Explain to me that.
He say this complete, but you don't complete the verse. The verse say he created everything. This is why he cannot have a son, because he don't need it.
Okay, hold on. If he created everything,
yes,
he cannot have a son.
He don't need a son.
Okay, let me ask you. If I show you that Allah, he's saying that Allah don't mind to have a son, what do you would say then?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, because he don't need it.
What?
Because Allah doesn't need a son.
Who said that he need a son to have a son? Is that because he need?
What is your point?
You see, here we go. When the Muslim gets scared right away, he said to me, "What's your point?" Because he's afraid of what I'm going to say next. I'm saying, is having a son is because he need you yourself? Is that you have a son because you need?
Yes.
You will feed him. He's a baby. You need him for what? He will do poo poo.
I need him when I will grow. Who will take care for me?
Okay, so you need a son because when you grow, this is for security for the future, right?
Yes.
Okay, but you know, you do not still need a son, because today we have a system. They give you a nurse assistant, they give you etc. You don't need that. Second, same time. Let's see the Quran. Let us see the Quran. Let us love together. Your Quran says that Allah, if he took a son, if he want to take a son, he will take it from his creation. Read with me carefully. If Allah has wanted to take to himself a son, he would have chosen anyone he wanted out. So he can do that. If he wanted, he choose. He don't create, he choose. Okay, hold on. I'm asking you. Okay, I'm asking you. This verse here is proving that Allah cannot be the creator, because he did not say, I will choose from someone I created. He said he create whatever he wish, but he said if he want to have a son, he choose a son. From who he will choose a son?
He can do it, but he choose to not do it.
This is not a question. He will choose the son from where? He will choose the son from where?
From his creation.
From his creation. Okay.
Yes.
So
it's not like he did.
All right. Okay. Let us say from his creation. So it's possible for Allah that if we want to choose, he will choose. But you are saying to me he did not choose. That's all.
Yes.
So it is not that it's not possible. It is that he did not do so. That's all, right?
Yes.
Okay.
He didn't choose.
So why? Okay. So why you're a prophet in the Quran in different verse where he said, if Allah want to have a son, he will. You know how Allah can have a son? He don't have a girlfriend. That's mean this is not about choose. This is about delivery. So here we have this like stupidity here. One verse saying how he can have a son. Hold on. How he can have a son if he don't have a girlfriend? And here he's saying if he choose, if you choose to have a son, it's mean you do not need a girlfriend. So which one of them is the correct meaning? If I have a girlfriend and she gave delivery to me, I did not choose the son. I choose the wife.
This is for human, not for God.
Here we go. But your God, Allah, he's saying how I can have a son if I don't have a girlfriend. So here he's saying if he want to have a son, he will choose. He did not mention the girlfriend. He will choose a son from what he created. Correct?
Because Allah, he do what he wants. Even
okay. Let me ask you. When the Quran says that if Allah want to have a woman for sex, he will take it from ladunna. How you explain that to us? Ladunna is what? What ladunna? You speak Arabic, I speak Arabic. What ladunna?
From us.
Okay. If Allah is one, how he say from us?
This is the language of the Quran. He uses it.
Oh, don't tell me language. I speak Arabic too. Okay. This is not the question.
Arabic, yes.
How he say you are the one who said everybody heard you, that when he said ladunna, he said from us. Okay, us who? He will take a partner. You cannot say now he is speaking as a king, because now he will take a partner for sex from us. He cannot go. Don't tell me that Allah is going to have sex with himself.
Go to tafsir and
okay, we go to tafsir. We go to tafsir. Guys, did he say go to tafsir? Okay. Did he say we go to tafsir? Okay, if we go to tafsir, you will not regret the tafsir, my friend, or you will regret?
I don't regret.
You promise?
Yes.
Okay. Let us go to the tafsir. All the verses in front of us confirm that your God is a false God. Let us see.
All the verses that you quoted, he say if, but Allah never choose to do it. So there is no point to.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter really if he choose or not.
Yes, this is the point. If it happen, you have the point.
Yeah, but the point now, the point here, the point here, it became more horrible, because now he is saying, and you agreed that Allah, he said that when he say, hold on, when you say that Allah Allah, he decide to say, if we want to take a son, we will take it from a partner, a woman, a lahu, you know, then we will take it from ourselves, and then you are the one who said that this is mean ourselves, so Allah will sleep with himself if he is one God. So if we go in that interpretation,
you don't understand.
no, let us see who understand. Chapter 21, verse number 17, and we go to English.
Because Allah always he responds to the unbelievers.
No
who
problem. No,
challenge the
let's see.
Prophet.
Well, you should not respond by saying something stupid, my friend. Responding doesn't make you
Because
stupid.
Allah is-
All right, here we go.
according
You're a
to-
prophet saying, your God saying that if you want to take a partner, this is your Islamic interpretation. You are the one who asked me to go there. If Allah want to take a partner, a woman for sex, lahu in Arabic, is a word mean women in the language of the Arab. So in aradna an nattakhidha lahwan, if we want to take a woman for fun, for sex, boom boom, then we will take her from among ourselves. Okay, if the woman, she is a woman, how she can be ourself? She is a human. How that can be ourself if Allah is not a human?
Go to the Arabic which explain what is ourself.
My friend, is it in front of you or not?
The Arabic one. Show the Arabic
You
one.
are the one who said to me ourself a second ago. Now you want explanation for ourself. Ourself is ourself. Even
No,
even ourself need explanation. Ourself.
This is in your understanding.
No, you are the one who said to me ourself, not me. I told you what tadunna mean. You said to me ourself. You are the one who said that. You forgot?
Yes.
Okay. So
this
ourself mean
this-
ourself. It's mean us. So Allah now he want to take a partner, and she is a female for sex. Who is she? She is from ourself. And who is she? She is from the black-eyed women, the huris, the one you can see through their bones. So if Allah is not a man, how we consider a human ourself?
something that Allah creates, it is from Himself.
Doesn't matter. No,
Because
no.
it
You
comes
see,
from
if
Him.
I create this is not ourself, my friend. You see, this is stupid of you to say, guys, look at this. Look what he said. Because Allah he created them. This is ourself.
Yes.
That's
Because
stupid.
anything come to Allah.
That's stupid. That's stupid. That's mean I am from ourself of Allah too. I am from the kind of Allah. To say ourself, you have to be from my kind.
No, no.
No, you have to be from
If
my
you
kind. I have to be from the family of Allah. I have to be from the kind of Allah. I have to be from the tribe of Allah. You know, I cannot be. I cannot say like when I say to you. When I say to you, okay, let us say I have a family. I say us. I mean me and my family. As simple as that. You are a stranger. So the second you are saying to me that ourself mean His a creation, that I mean cockroach is ourself too.
Because it is His creation.
Are you saying to me that rats and dogs and pigs are ourselves too?
All His creation.
So those all are Allah.
What?
When you say ourselves, he's talking about himself, or he's talking about me.
He said that he will choose from his creation.
Okay, my friend, hold on. Okay, he will choose from his creation. He will choose guys from his creation. So how his creation became ourself?
This is in Arabic language.
No. In Arabic, when you say ladunna, you mean your children. You mean your bloodline. You don't mean someone is a stranger. You don't mean the neighbor. Everybody know that.
This is in human understanding.
Okay, so Allah is saying to me, are you saying to me that your God Allah he chose the wrong word? So he decided to have sex with the women and he called her ourself by mistake. Why? Because he is limited in Arabic and he cannot find a word better than this word. So he got himself busted and he called himself ourself, but yet he is not one of us.
Just because you don't understand something in
what do you mean I don't understand? Here we go. This is the interpretation. The interpretation says that Allah he found it with ourself from among the beautiful eyed huris. Do you see it?
I will give you the same verse, the same word in other verse.
Doesn't matter. You can give me as much as you want, no problem. But as you see here, Allah will have sex with who?
Can you go to the verse where he say?
I'm asking you now, don't change topic. Allah will go and have sex with who, according to the interpretation in front of us? Who is the one she will be his partner in bed?
Allah just say if.
It doesn't matter if it means possible. The second I say if, okay, my friend, I cannot say if I will not say if it is not possible. The second I say if, it's mean this is my choice. So Allah saying if he choose, he will choose from this. If he choose, okay, my friend, let us not to play games, please. If he choose, this is a choice of possibility, not impossible. Do you agree?
But the point is he choose or is he doesn't
doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. The second I say if, as long I said if, it's mean it is possible. So if I choose, I would choose this. So let us say you are going to go and you want to buy something as a gift for me, but I don't want you to buy me a gift. I say, you know what, you ask me, so if you like to have a gift, what you like to have? I say a camel. So that is a possible gift, but I don't want it. No problem, but it's possible to have a gift like this. This is my choice. So Allah is telling us about his choice. What his choice? If he want to have, he will have what? He will have the women who they are human. To do what with them? To have sex, not to dance.
He didn't say anything about sex. Don't ask.
My friend, no, he's talking about in نتخذ لهوا لاتخذناه لهوا. Do you know what lahwan mean?
Yes.
What? Tell me what lahwan mean. No, tell me. I will learn from you.
It is the woman.
A woman. So why Allah want to take a woman to do what with her? Did you say women? Women is what? Is it a human or it is an angel or it is like a steam, a cloud? What is it? Is it a human or not? The woman.
The scholars say
okay,
it is possible a woman or it is a kid.
No, my friend, lahwan is always have to be a woman. That cannot be a kid. He want to have a woman so he can have a kid later after he have sex with her. That's simple. Lahwan no. Lahwan is a woman. Lahwan is a woman. Secondly, okay, hold on. Let us say, for the sake of argument, women or a kid doesn't matter. He says from ourselves. You say to me, ourselves means his creation. That is the most stupid argument ever. Same time, how Allah he make it possible that if you want to have sex, he will have it sex with his creation. It's possible now. What is the possibility? Allah have a finger, Allah have a penis. What he have? How Allah was going to have sex with a woman? She is a woman. In order to have sex with a human, you have to be a human. Or maybe Allah is a genie, because you Muslim believe that genie can have sex with a human too. Okay, you have a bad internet. Do we have any Muslim? We have Agha Abbas. He's trying to solve the problem. Let us see. Agha Abbas, he will do better. Yes, Abbas, how are you? Yes, Abbas, you still a Muslim?
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Okay. So what about your God? Allah, he says if you want to have sex with himself, what does that mean?
Never use the word sex.
Oh, so what he use?
Why are you putting the word sex there?
So it's not sex?
But why you say Allah has
it's not me. Here we go. This is your interpretation saying if he want to take a partner, he will take it from the black-eyed woman. What kind of partnership he will have with the woman? She is a black-eyed woman. You explain to me. Go ahead.
Which verse are you reading here?
Chapter 21, verse 17.
It says partner.
Yeah, partner, spouse. This is a translation. This is a translation. In different verses says sahiba. Sahiba mean girlfriend. As simple as that.
Sahiba doesn't mean girlfriend.
Are you sure?
It means companion.
Companion. What kind of companion? How a woman she can be a companion to Allah?
Many different meanings. Companion doesn't mean a girlfriend.
No, sahiba mean a girlfriend. I challenge you to prove me wrong.
So it doesn't mean companion.
Companion in a sexual way.
Sahiba, companion in a sexual way.
Because Allah is a male God or a female God?
Allah has no gender.
So how he's going to take? How he's saying then? If we want to take, hold on. Okay, hold on. You see, guys, did you hear this? How much confused the Muslims are? Allah has no gender. Let's go to the Quran and see if he is if he have a gender or not. First of all the Quran keeps saying it is he, it is he. Never say it is she. Not secondly.
Well, there is a reason. Scholars
Hold
say
on, hold on. No problem, no problem, no problem. The word, when he says that Allah, if he want to have son, he will have a girlfriend. So what is the need of the girlfriend to have a son if you don't mean sex?
I say it's not girlfriend, it's a companion.
Okay, companion for what? To have a son, correct?
Companion could be somebody for a company.
No, my friend, that's not the question. That's not the question. If the companion is not for sex, how he is giving us excuse that he cannot have a son because he don't have a girlfriend?
Are you confusing two different verses here?
I'm not asking you. No, I'm asking you why he is saying how I can have a son if I don't have a girlfriend. Did he say that or no?
Which verse you quoting?
Which verse you want me to which one you want? Chapter 6 verse 101 as an example.
Chapter 6 verse 101. Okay. So okay, he is the originator of the heavens and the earth. How can he have a son when he has had no mate? And he has created everything, and he has, yeah, that's true. On this context is talking about a wife. Yes.
So she's about sex, not only a wife. It doesn't say.
But
doesn't say actually. It doesn't say a wife, my friend. It doesn't say the word in Arabic. Wife is zawja, sahiba. It's a girlfriend. It's just a pure sex. So Allah is saying to you, if you want to have a son, he cannot have it unless he have a girlfriend. In the other verse, chapter 21, it says, if we want to have this mate, the one you see here, we are going to choose it from ourselves. So it's about sex. Now, I want you to explain to me why Allah saying, if I want to choose a mate for sex, she will be from ourselves if he is unique. What ourself will be?
Now you're quoting another verse now.
Yes, chapter 21. We are connecting them, right? Chapter 21, verse number 17. Where if we go to the interpretation, it says that if Allah, he want to take a partner, sahiba, mate, is going to be, to have a child, is going to be from the black-eyed women.
Black-eyed woman. I didn't read the words black-eyed here. You talking about?
By the way, I don't believe in this something called a black-eyed woman. Yes, the word hawar, it's speaking about the whiteness around the eye in Arabic, but this is not what it is. The word hawar is where you can see through. That's why your prophet says he promised you that in heaven you will have women you can see through their bones. Correct? So they are hur, as you see, they are hur. You can see through their bones, because Muhammad, he's an Arab man, and Arab men, they like to have white women who they are extremely white, and this is why he promised them to have women you can see through the marrow of their bones. This is what hur. So hur, they are women, necessarily they are made for sex, necessarily they have no jealousy, they are just as sex toys, as you see in the hadith. They are necessarily for entertainment, and this is why the Quran says in aradna an nattakhidha lahwan. Lahwan in Arabic mean fun. This is what the woman here. This is how the Quran chose the word for the women. He disrespect women. He said lahwan. He did not say women. He said lahwan, which means the women which is for fun, for sex, not a wife. So she is a lahu. She is for fun. That's why the Quran says those who took the lahu instead of the word of Allah. Lahu what? Fun. Okay. So
you're going very fast for me. You saying so many things. How I'm going to be able to reply?
Take your time. I will give you 10 years from now. Go ahead.
No. But you're going so fast. You put so.
I'm
many
trying to
things
explain to you, my friend. I am. You see, when I speak to Muslims, I assume that they are ignorant. They do not know. So I'm trying to put the dots together. So I make an image for you. Now I gave you a nice image right now, and I will give you the time to answer. Go ahead.
Yeah, but for an ignorant person, you have to go slowly. You can't go so.
I cannot go slower than this. What I can say, my processor is very fast. What I can do.
Okay, first thing, when you say from ourselves, Allah says,
right.
So ourselves can also mean from our creation. It doesn't have to be ourselves. It has to be somebody, has to be like God. Like we are all creation of God. He created us from His word. Kun fayakun. So when Allah say ourselves, doesn't have to be from His God.
Okay, but hold on. No. Listen. He was answering who in here? He was answering who when he says this verse?
Had we desired to find some diversion which provides diversion in the way of a partner or a child, we would have found it with ourselves from among the beautiful eyed houris.
Okay.
Well, I don't think it's a beautiful eyed houris in the Arabic.
This is not a question. I'm asking you. When Allah he said the verse here, he was answering who?
Well, I don't know the
Christians.
Reasoning of the. No, I don't know. I have to be honest. I don't know.
Okay, let us see the reasoning. Let us see the reasoning. You want to see the reasoning? There's a book. It's called the Book of Asbab al-Nuzul.
That's right. Yes.
Okay. Asbab al-Nuzul. Here we go. We have it in English.
Can we read the context? Maybe the context can tell us.
Sadly, the Book of Asbab al-Nuzul doesn't show. They don't have the translation for it, as you see.
So what about the context? Which verse is that? Is that 21:17?
21:17. Yes.
21:17. Then we can read the context, isn't it?
Read the context. No problem.
Yeah. So am I wrong here to assume that Allah, when Allah say ourselves is talking about His creation? From His creation, He can make something.
What? Say again.
Or we can go to interpretation. You want to go interpretation?
We are interpretation already, aren't we?
I have interpretation. You got Jalalain there, isn't it?
You know,
I
can.
got Maududi here.
You got who?
Maududi.
You like Maududi?
I think Maududi is pretty good.
Okay, I like Maududi too. So we can go to Maududi. Tell me what Maududi he said.
Maududi says 21:17 is that is this world has been created with a definite purpose and not as a playtime. For if we had wanted to enjoy a sport, we would have done so without creating a sentient, rational, and responsible creature like you. Far be it from us to put man to trial and conflict for the sake of mere fun. Meaning, if Allah wanted to have a fun, if this life is just a fun, Allah could have just fun without creating you. Allah could have just made from Himself, from His creation, without you. So, meaning Allah could create something else to have fun, but Allah has created you. So that is His. So that's why I say when He say ourselves.
Okay,
that
my friend,
of God,
my friend,
that means within His creation.
No problem. No problem.
Else.
I will go to Maududi. And I hope you will not be sorry when I show you what Al-Maududi he said.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay. I don't have Al-Maududi in English. I have actually, you know what?
That's okay.
I think we have it in English. Hold on. I think in the same website, we have Al-Maududi interpretation. This is translation. Okay, let's see.
And you know, I wanted to touch one point as well. You say many times the flat earth. You know, you are so wrong here. Your understanding of flat earth, and I want to refute you on that.
All right. Let's see.
Quran never says earth is flat.
Never said that.
Nope.
What if he says that? What you will do?
Well, now show me. I'm going to refute you. Bring the verse and I'll tell you.
Let us finish this one. Look like Al-Maududi here only is a translation for the verse, not the interpretation.
That's okay. Listen. Go to Ibn Kathir. No problem. Go to Ibn Kathir. That's all right.
Go to Ibn Kathir?
Yeah. Go to Ibn Kathir.
Okay, Ibn Kathir. No problem.
I just read what Maududi says and to me that it makes sense. But when you say ourselves, what do you mean by that? When Allah said,
okay, here we go. You are the one who chose Ibn Kathir. It's in the screen. It says.
Yeah. Okay.
وقال الحسن وقتادة وغيرهما, and Hassan and Qatada said, and many others, لو أردنا أن نتخذ لهوا له المرء بلسان أهل اليمن. وله mean women in the tongue of people of Yemen. So Al-Maududi is lying and he do not know what he's talking about. And then he says وقال إبراهيم نخعي لاتخذناه من حور العين. And النخعي, he said, we took it from the black-eyed woman. Let us go to the English interpretation so we will show it to people in English. Chapter 21, verse number 17. And I am expecting, by the way, in English that Muslims, they will hide all those information in Arabic and they will not say that in the English translation. Let us see if this is true or not, because this is usually what they do. Okay, hold on.
Well, the Christians do the same thing.
No, that's a big fat lie. Here we go. You see, I put it here.
You want me to prove it to you?
Okay, hold on. Okay. So they're different. They don't hide the verses. Different interpretation. My friend, different interpretation is different from hiding what the translation is saying. I'm talking about this is Ibn Kathir. You translate Ibn Kathir in English, bingo, all what Ibn Kathir is gone. So you are being a foolish now. Listen. Okay, hold on. Here we go. This is Ibn Kathir. Where we can find where it says in Arabic, where it says we will choose a woman, it's gone.
So what we do now?
Do you see it? I don't know. Do you see it? And maybe I did not read it. Where it says I would choose a woman, it's gone.
Is this Ibn Kathir, is it?
This is Ibn Kathir in English. But
with the verses of the Quran next to you.
Yeah, this is the verse in the front of us, the exact same verse, chapter 21, and we choose it from 6 to 20, as you see, 16 to 20, and we cannot find what is written in Arabic. So it is you Muslims who lie. Here we go. It says لَاتَّخَذْنَاهُ مِنْ حُورِ الْعَيْنِ. Where in the English it says that those lahu, here it says lahu al-mar'a bilisani ahli al-Yaman. Lahu is a word mean women in the tongue of people of Yemen. وقال إبراهيم النخعي, and النخعي he said, Ibrahim al-Nakhai says لَاتَّخَذْنَاهُ مِنْ حُورِ الْعَيْنِ. We took it from the black-eyed, which means there's a in different verse and different reading for the Quran, different reading for the Quran, and different reading from the Quran. It says hurul ain literally. So now it's confirmed that those are the black-eyed women, or the women who you can see through their bones. So now your God saying, if we want to take a woman for fun, we will take it from the black-eyed, and this was a response to the Christians من اتخاذ عيسى أو العزيز أو الملائكة. Do you see it? So the Christian, they say Isa is the son of Allah. Allah, he is saying to them, if we want to take a son, to have a son, we are going to have sex with ourselves, which is the black-eyed women. And you are the one who said to me, go to Ibn Kathir.
Yeah, that's one.
Okay, so what do we do now? Okay, the point is proven. Allah is going to have the point is the point is proven. Allah will have sex with himself. Now we go.
No.
We would know. Here we go. You chose Ibn Kathir.
You're going too fast. Hold on. I have to refute you here. You have to stop here. You say that means Allah is going to have a sex with hoods. Allah never said that. Allah said if we wanted to have it, a son, we could have a sex. Let's say for the sake of argument, I agree with you. If we wanted to have a son, we could have a sex with hoods. So Allah never said that he would have had sex. He said if we wanted a son. So what's the problem here?
Allah will have sex with the black-eyed women. This is the problem.
No, not will. If we
okay, my friend, if I say to you, if he choose to have sex with the goat, that means it's possible, right?
Well, there's nothing is impossible for Allah.
Okay, so it's possible for Allah to have sex. That means he have a physical penis.
So you telling me for God there are things impossible for God? Are you saying that as a Christian?
You see, this is how funny the Muslim, when they say to them, can God be in three person? You say no. So now suddenly it's possible for God to be whatever he wish. Is it possible for God to be a man? Is it possible for God? Let me ask you, is it possible for God to be a man? Yes or no?
If God wants, yes, everything is possible for God. But this is contradiction to God.
Why?
Like God cannot be evil. God cannot be a liar. God cannot forget things. God cannot throw you out of his dominion. So that's why God cannot be, it's beyond God to be a man.
Okay, hold on. You say, guys, Abbas. Okay, you said many things. Okay,
power over everything.
All things you said to me prove to me Allah cannot be God. You said because Allah ala kulli shay'in qadir, but he said he cannot have a son unless have a girlfriend, so he cannot do it. Mary, God, she can have a son. She don't have a boyfriend. Number two, you said to me, Allah cannot be a man because if he became a man, he will become evil. He will become a liar. Correct? Did you say that?
No, Allah cannot be a evil.
No. You said to me, if he became a man, he will become evil and liar. You said that.
I never said that.
Okay, so let's make it clear. So I said to you, why Allah is not can Allah be a man? You said Allah is possible for Allah to be, but this is contradiction for his nature because if he became a man, he will become evil. You said that.
No, I didn't say that.
Okay, let us say it again. I will ask you the question from zero. Can Allah, hold on, let me repeat the question. Can Allah be a man? Your mic.
Allah has power over everything, but if Allah, because man is mortal and Allah is immortal, so there's a contradiction. They can't be at the same time.
Okay, let me ask you. Let me ask you. When the Spirit of Allah came to Mary in the shape of a man, was that mortal or immortal?
So what do you mean by Spirit of Allah here?
Don't tell me what you mean. Ask your God what He mean. When the Quran, don't tell me what you mean. I am not the one who mean. It's your Quran saying that. You explain to me. When Allah He says, we sent to Mary our spirit and appeared to her as a perfect man. Was that mortal or immortal?
That was an angel, of course.
Doesn't matter. That's another question. Was it mortal or immortal?
Angels are not immortal.
Okay, so what does that mean? So you said to me that if you became a man, you cannot be a creature of like eternity, right?
No, what are you talking about?
Okay, here we go. Okay, I said to you, let us go back to zero again. You see how much confused each time I get you busted. You go back, you go around yourself. Okay, let's go again. Let's go again. Why Allah cannot be a man? Because God is eternal and man is not. Did you say that?
I can't believe. I'm sure you know you're wrong here.
No, no problem. I confirm to me. Why God cannot be a man? You said because he is eternal and man is not eternal. Yes or no?
Mortal.
What?
Mortal.
What mortal mean? What mortal mean? What? Give me definition for mortal, please.
Immortal means something lives forever and never dies. But man is mortal. Man dies.
So the spirit of Allah will die. Here we go. The spirit of Allah became a human. Is that going to die?
Okay, that is why I ask you what you mean by spirit of Allah.
I am not the one. Ask your God. Allah, He said that He sent His spirit. Allah, He sent His spirit, and His spirit appeared to her as. Read with me. فأرسلنا إليها روحنا فتمثل لها بشرا سويا. We sent to her our spirit and appeared to her as a perfect man. So is that a spirit who became a man? Is it moral or immoral?
That's angel.
Doesn't matter. Is that moral or immoral?
It's mortal, of course.
Okay. Where in here it says it's an angel, by the way. How you got the conclusion that this is an angel?
If you read the tafsir tells us.
So in tafsir, did your prophet says that?
So suddenly you don't believe tafsirs now?
No, no problem. I believe anything the Muslim they say. Anything, because Muslim never lie. I'm asking you now. Did your prophet say that this is Jibreel? It is a spirit of Allah. Yes or no?
Ruhul Quds is angel Gabriel.
Where in the Quran it says that Ruhul Qudus is angel Jibreel?
If you go to Tafsir, it says.
No, so it's not in the Quran. So why Allah did not say Ruhul Qudus like why He didn't say it? Ruhul Qudus is Jibreel. Why He didn't say that?
I'm pretty sure somewhere it says the spirit and the talking about the spirit and the angel as well, Gabriel.
Okay, let me ask you. As long hold on. Your God Allah He is a physical being, correct? Do you agree?
Allah is physical. Okay, now you're changing the topic.
No, we are not. We're talking about Him, if He's possible to be a man or not. Is He a physical being or not?
I wanted to confirm from you what you mean by spirit of Allah. What do you think it is?
You tell me. Your God Allah do not know Himself. You tell me. Where Allah He said He sent His spirit, and His spirit appeared to Mary as a perfect man.
So what you are implying?
Okay,
here,
let me ask you, when the spirit incarnate in a man, does it stay as a spirit or became a human?
No, at that particular moment in time when he arrives as a man, and then of course it disappears.
No, I'm saying to you, when the spirit became you said to me that this spirit is the Holy Spirit, correct? This is an angel Jibreel, correct?
That's right.
Okay, and you said to me his name in the Quran is Holy Spirit. Do you agree?
It was mentioned as the Holy Spirit as well once or twice.
My friend, I'm asking you now. So do you call Jibreel Holy Spirit? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Now Jibreel appeared to Mary as a perfect man. Is he still holy or he's dirty now?
What do you mean holy or dirty? Jibreel is holy.
Doesn't matter. Okay, this is the question. So now he is a man, but yet he's holy. You accept him still to be holy. So how you say to me that God will not be a man, because if he became a man, a man is evil, man he lie. Here we go, we have a spirit, his name is Jibreel according to you, and he became a man, but yet he's not a liar.
So man doesn't have to be a liar.
No,
don't forget, he is not a man.
Hold on. No, he's a man. It says he appeared to her in the perfect likeness of a man. Are you saying to me this is a fake man?
He came in the shape of a man.
Oh, so this is fake appearance.
I mean, he appeared as a man, but he was angel.
Okay, so it's possible to be in two nature in the same time.
Immortal and mortal, no.
This is not the question. It's possible to be.
That's why I said in the beginning.
It is possible to be an angel, but man in the same time. Yes or no?
No, but angel is not immortal.
This is not the question. Is it possible to be an angel and a man in the same time? Yes or no?
I can't answer that. I don't.
Well, so how you say to me that Jibreel came to her as a man then? That's mean he is not an angel no more.
Quran did say that he appeared as a man.
My friend, The Quran says no. The Quran does not say appear to her as a man. He says he came to her. That our spirit came to her as a man. So the appearance here is, and not only that, he says فَتَمَثَّلَ لَهَا بَشَرًا سَوِيًّا, perfect man, everything there.
Look at the translation right in front of us.
Okay.
It says, and it assumed for her the likeness of a perfect man. Likeness.
My friend, my friend, this is the translation. It doesn't say really a likeness. But however, I will go with you with likeness. I will go with the likeness. Does that mean Allah he deceived Mary and she was seen an angel, but he was not a man?
Why is deceived?
So it's because you are saying to me the likeness. Why he is appearing in the perfect look of a man, but he is not a man.
Your Bible is full of angels coming as a human being.
We don't have a problem with. Okay, it's you who is not. You are the one suffering, struggling from this, not me. I'm asking you now. When the angel came to her, he was a perfect man or it was a fake man?
Look, I am not saying the angels can't become man. I say God cannot become man.
Okay, so you are saying to me that angel of Allah is more powerful than Allah. Angel can be a man, but Allah cannot be a man.
No, because angels are not immortal like Allah.
So are you saying to me that if Allah became a man, he will die?
No, it's not Allah become die, because a man is, as I say, man is immortal.
This is not the question. Who care? If God became a man, he will die. This is what you are saying to me. You are saying to me, man is he will die. God will not die. That's wonderful. So you are saying to me, why Allah cannot be a man? Because if he became a man, he die. So he loses his ability to stay alive forever.
I think you're putting words in my mouth.
No, you said that. Everybody heard you. Everybody is laughing. You are the one who said to me, he cannot be a man. Why he cannot be a man? Because because the man he died. You said that. So you are saying to me that when Allah he became a man, he lose his nature as God and he cannot survive. He cannot live forever. This is what you are saying to me. So you are saying to me that God is a changeable. If he changes form, he will not be God no more. He lose his ability. It looks like he is wearing a shirt or wearing a ring, magical ring. So if he take it off, he lose who's he. So the second he transform himself to a man, he cannot be God no more.
Because I said there are two different things. One is for a mortal, which can cease to exist, but God is not. So that's why, like, I mean, your Bible also say that God is not a man.
No, my God, my Bible says God is not a man who lie. So man he lie. God, no, my friend. The Bible confirmed that Jesus was without sin. So he is a man, yes, but still he did not commit sin of a man. Same time, your God, when you say to me, if he became a man, he will not become immortal. So he will lose his ability to live and survive forever. So just by changing the look, he changed from God to be not God. This is what you just said to me, and that's very funny and very nice. You just proved to us that Allah is like a person wearing a magician hat, and if he take the hat, people see him and he became a man. If you put the hat, he is God again.
No, I'm just trying to find a verse where it says God is not a man. It's not the one verse you quoted to me.
First of all, we don't believe God is a man, my friend. God is not a man. God, we believe that God incarnation, he became a man. Is not man became God. So this is not even what we believe. Now I'm asking you about what you said to me. What you said to me is very dangerous. Destroy all the cult of Islam. Your God Allah is very limited. The second he will become a man, he will not be God no more. This is what you said to me. Everybody is laughing.
How God is limited?
Because if you told me if he became a man, he will die.
I didn't say he will die.
So
I said because man is mortal and Allah is immortal.
Okay, so if Allah became a man, what will happen to him?
Well, Allah wouldn't become, because he's immortal.
This is not a question. If Allah became a man, can Allah become a man or he cannot? My friend, let us not to play games like cartoon Tom and Jerry. If Allah became a man, is he going to stay mortal or immortal? Very simple.
Allah created man as mortal.
This is another question. I'm not asking you about the man if he is mortal or not. I'm saying to you, if Allah became a man, is he going to change to be mortal or immortal?
Allah, well, Islamic belief is this, that the man is created as mortal. So Allah will not become something which is mortal.
My friend,
So
look how silly, look how silly you are, how stupid you are. With my respect to you, hold on. Because a man in the heaven of Allah will be anyway, he will live forever. So here we go, he's a man. He is a man, but yet still he can live forever. How stupid you are. And not only that, let me give you a bad news. Even in Islam, even the bad ones will live forever, but he will live in hell. So you are stupid to say what you said. So you are contradicting your religion, contradicting your belief, and you are confused, and you do not know who is Allah. So we go back to zero. Allah, if he became a man, if he became a man, that will contradict his nature. What his nature? That he will not live forever. This is what you say to me.
Can I answer?
So your Allah is not capable of making himself living forever just by changing his look.
Can I answer?
Go ahead.
Okay, now I'm going to refute you. You say how stupid I am, because in the paradise and hell, everybody will live forever. Okay, I'm not disputing that point. But you're missing one point. Whoever is going to go hell, whoever is going to go heaven, they all tasted death once in their life at least.
When you die, are you dead when you are die in Islam?
No. Yes, our this body, it dies. Yes,
that's not true.
Our bodies, yes,
that's
yes,
not true. Not true. Your prophet, he believed that you are in the grave, yes, but you are not dead. The angel will torture you until judgment day.
Show me that. What are you saying that? So you saying our prophet says we don't die?
No, you will not die. You will be alive, and the angel will talk to you, and you will answer them, and you will have a conversation with them, and they will ask you 3 questions, and they will beat the hell of you, and they will bite you, and Allah will send 99 dragons will go inside your anus. Every dragon have seven heads.
Okay, let me bust you then. Allah says in the Quran, every soul will taste death. What that means?
Okay, so guys, he's getting me busted or getting your prophet busted. So obviously you say to me every soul will taste death, but your prophet, he believed that you are in the grave, but yet you are alive and you are talking.
Show me. My prophet says the other way.
Here we go. It's in front of you. All those verses, all the verses are in front of us. Azabul Qabr, don't you see? Azabul Qabr. The torture of the grave. The torture of the grave.
What source are you reading?
Do you believe? Which one you want?
I want authentic source.
Authentic, like what? Mickey Mouse, Yellow Pages. Which you want?
Something mutawatir. How about
mutawatir? Okay, here we go. Okay.
Do you know what mutawatir means? I don't.
No, I do not know. You are the one who knows. Okay, you are the one. Okay, you are the one who knows. This is Sahih al-Bukhari. Is that mutawatir or not?
Mutawatir means. Tell me what mutawatir.
I do not know. You know. You tell me. A guy he learned 2 words, and now he wanna come to me and he said to me what mutawatir means. Supposedly he became a scholar.
What mutawatir means?
No, you don't tell me. Is that hadith mutawatir or not?
What?
This hadith in front of you on the screen, is it mutawatir or not?
How do I know if this is mutawatir or not?
So shut up. Don't talk about it then if you do not know. You are playing games. You learned 2 words from YouTube, and now you are coming to me say to me I want mutawatir. But do you know what mutawatir mean?
I'm asking you what.
No, you are the one who mentioned it. You tell me what mutawatir mean. You do not know.
I know.
You do not know. No, you do not know. No, you do not know. And I will prove you wrong. Here we go. Say to me what mutawatir mean, and I will make everybody. I guarantee you, everybody will laugh at you. What mutawatir mean?
The question first.
I will answer you. I want you to tell me what mutawatir mean according to your understanding.
Okay. Mutawatir, when we talk about hadith, mutawatir mean some hadith narration by different companions. Many companions present at the time.
Okay.
And they mention separately more than 2, 3, 4 different companions mention the same hadith. That's for mutawatir. Continuity or different companions.
Are you sure you are done? That's it? That's mutawatir?
Absolutely, that's mutawatir.
Okay, so it's not about that you have to be confirmed that there's no lies there?
What?
Isn't it confirmed that when you say mutawatir that none of them is a liar? It's just only about how many people reported that will make it a mutawatir, or you have to confirm too that there's no lies involved? Huh?
That means sahih. Authentic mean authentic chain of narration mean they're all reliable.
But if there is an error, or if there is one of them is a liar, is that accepted? Or some of them they are liars, is that accepted?
I'm just telling you the definition.
So
of
you
what
do not
Allah
know the
said.
definition. You know, definition says it have to be reported by many people. No, it have to be reported by many people, and many people who they are trustworthy and they are not liars and they don't make mistakes. That will make it mutawatir. Now the hadith in front of you, this Sahih Bukhari, consider Sahih. Is it mutawatir or not? Is it Sahih or not?
Okay, let's read it. Was it Sahih Bukhari or what? Is it Sahih Bukhari?
Yes, Sahih Bukhari.
Okay, what is it? I am narrated Masruq radiyallahu anhu. Aisha radiyallahu anha said that the Jews came to her and mentioned the punishment of in the grave, saying to her, may Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala protect you from the punishment of the grave. Aisha then asked Allah's Messenger sallallahu alaihi wasallam about the punishment of the grave. He said, yes, punishment in the grave. Aisha added, after that I never saw Allah's Messenger sallallahu alaihi wasallam but seeking refuge with Allah from the punishment in the grave in every prayer he prayed. So he didn't refute the soul will taste death. He never says soul will never taste death.
You never what?
He says, where did he say soul will never taste death? Where did
okay, no. You see, but death, your death is fiction in Islam. How you are dead? How you are dead, and you are going to be asked questions, and they will interrogate you. They will ask you 3 questions, and they will beat you, and they will hurt you, and they will hit you with the hammer. How's that?
We die from this world.
Okay.
Yeah, we die from this existence. In the grave, there's a difference in the existence. Yeah. But for example, if you open the grave, the body is still dead. Nobody will see.
So is he dead or he's alive?
There's a different existence. Not
this is not the question. Is he dead or alive?
Oh, you have tasted death. Yes.
I'm what?
Die. No, human being. As a human being, we die.
Okay. Yes? And so how you are dead? This is the question. How you are dead, but yet you are talking in the grave?
Yeah, but then Allah has all power. He can raise people again.
So
after the death.
What raise? No, he is in the grave. Stop being stupid. He is in the grave. He did not resurrect him yet. He is in the grave, but yet the angels will talk to him. They will ask him questions. They will beat him. They will hurt him. 99 dragons will go inside your anus.
So you telling me all the doctors, when they say human being died, they have no clue the human being.
I am not the one saying that. It's your prophet saying something very funny. How you are dead? What's wrong with you? How you are dead, yet you are being questioned and you are talking and you are answering, and then they are punishing you.
In the grave, Allah will again gives you consciousness for when the angels come and talk.
So you are alive. To have a consciousness, you have to be alive.
You will die. You will be dead. Then
my Allah friend, how you are dead but you have consciousness? Are you stupid or what?
What is stupid or what?
How you are dead but you are but you are awake and you can see and you can think and you can answer. How you are dead but you can do that?
What are you doing?
Are you dead or not? Are you dead or not? Everybody is laughing at you. You are the one who is being stupid now. How you say to me, are you against the doctor saying that there's death? I'm not saying that. You're a prophet saying you are dead, but yet let me ask you, when you're a prophet in the grave, he's dead or not?
Prophets have a different existence, but he's alive. Of course he's alive.
He's alive in the grave.
Yes.
Okay. Isn't it you who said to me that every human in the Quran is going to taste death?
Yeah, he tasted death.
That means he never tastes death because he's alive.
He tasted death. Then Allah has given him another.
No. You said every human will taste death. If he is alive, even in the grave, it means he never die.
Die from this life.
Okay. A second ago, hold on, guys. A second ago, you said to me that a human being, he is not a person who will live forever, but your prophet only, he will live forever. And he is alive even in the grave, and everybody heard you saying that. Why? He's Allah?
It's not only prophet, even the martyrs, the shaheed, they are alive as well.
And the martyr, they are alive too. Okay, so now not everybody is dead, so they are murdered. So what death in Islam mean?
From this life, you die from this.
So there's
life.
no death. This you are saying to me, there's no death.
No, of course you look. Allah has power over everything. He can give us raise again when we die from this life, and in the grave, Allah can give life again, consciousness again.
Okay, let me ask you.
Scholars say that their existence is not like
no
here.
problem.
Even if you open the grave of a prophet or martyr, you will see their body is dead.
Okay.
There's no movement.
When your prophet, when you die, do you stink by smell? If you die and they don't bury you right away?
I wouldn't believe the Allah's people, or even there are cases when the martyrs, they dig their graves, their bodies were completely
okay. So you're a prophet. Okay, okay. So you're a prophet. Let me ask you. So your prophet, did his body still did not stink? Your prophet?
Never.
Never. What if I show you that he did?
I know what you're going to show me, and that's not a.
What I will show you? What I will show you? What I will show you?
You show that all the time. It's not authentic.
What I will show you? What I will show you?
Something authentic source.
Something authentic source. So it's authentic.
Authentic, either Quran or Mutawatir Hadith or. Why are you laughing?
Listen. So you said to me, you know, I am going to show you. I said to you, I will show you what? I will show you Islamic books saying that your prophet stink when he died.
All Islamic books are not authentic, my friend.
All so you Muslims lies about your prophet? You say things are true?
No, not lies. People make mistakes, and they have their own.
Okay, how you know it's a mistake?
No, people genuine mistakes people can make.
No, how you know it's a mistake? You were there? And
no, because
why the Muslims, they will fabricate such a thing about their prophet?
Okay, I'll tell you. Look, in my limited knowledge, my primary source is the Quran. Yes. And then secondary source is the Sunnah and the Hadith and Sahih Hadith. Then after that, the consensus of the Ijma. Yes. And then of course is come my Ijtihad. But the thing is, what you're going to show me, I want you to show me from these sources: consensus of the Ijma, of the ulama, or Sahih Hadith, or the. If you can't show me that, then your argument is not solid. I'm sorry to say.
Okay, let me ask you. Your prophet, he have a speech. It's called Hujjatul. Sorry, the speech of Al-Wada, the last speech.
Okay.
And in that speech, Muhammad, he says that there is no difference between Arab and non-Arab, and free and black.
That's right. Yes.
Okay, and I think I heard you once saying that in you too.
Yeah.
Okay, so how you take it if it's not authentic?
That is in the.
You see the hypocrisy? You Muslims, you quote this hadith 24 hours, 7 days a week, 365 years, non-stop. Everywhere you go, they quote the same. But this is not authentic. It's da'if.
It's a da'if hadith.
Not only da'if, actually, it is rejected. Show me the reference. Here we go. I challenge you. Show me this hadith that this is sahih in front of everybody.
Show me.
No, you show me. You show me. Okay. When you say to me authentic, we have 6 authentic hadith, correct? We have the book of authentic, Sahih al-Bukhari, Sahih Muslim, Ibn Majah, etc. Show me the hadith from those books.
That particular hadith you're talking about, yeah?
Yes.
I have to find it.
I will give you 10 years. I will give you 10 years. But here you will notice the hypocrisy and the lies of Muslims when the hadith, even if it's fabricated, even if the Muslims don't agree with it, but still they use it to fool you and to lie to you. And you say the Prophet said that a black man is equal to a white man, but yet the hadith is a lie. It's not exist. It's not even exist. It's a lie. So when you quote a lie to sponsor a lie you believe in, but when you deny what is true written in your book and you quote it suddenly, it's rejected. So now we go back here.
No. So look how you conceded your case.
No. We noticed right away that Muslims are not consistent with their own logic or even the requirement of evidence they ask for. When they want, even if it is a fabrication story, they accept it because it is sweet. What their target to fool you, to lie to you. As an example, I asked you when we said about Allah having sex with women, you said to me, Allah, well, here he's going to take from his kind, and his kind mean, and you're the one before you, he said to me that too, that he's a creation, right? Okay, now that is sweet you, but can you find me in the hadith Muhammad saying that? As long you're asking me for legitimate answer about the explanation, can you find me the same logic you asked me for yourself? Can you find me where it says that Allah here, when he meant by himself ourself, he don't mean a woman, he don't mean something special for him, he don't mean the black-eyed women or the huri or even the angels. Can you show me? Or you are just accepting the same? I am showing you an interpretation, you say to me I don't accept this interpretation, that's all.
Did you not hear me? I said to you, I agree with your interpretation, what you said. Let's say huris. So, but Allah says he's not going to do that. He said if he wanted to have a son. So I agreed with you.
Okay, so it's possible for Allah to have sex.
I wasn't arguing. I wasn't. I say let's agree with it. If Allah wanted to have a son, he could have had huris for himself. But I say if. But Allah didn't say he will. Or he would.
But why he's saying that? What the point? What the point?
Example.
Okay, what is the point to say that then? If you will not have a woman for sex anyway, if it's not possible. When I say if I want to have sex, I will choose from this tribe. That's mean if I want, this is my choice, correct?
The God can say like
okay.
that.
When he says ourself, or when he say from our creation, does that mean there's possibility of other creation?
As I said, that's why I said for Allah things are possible. He has power over it.
This is not the question. This is not the question. When you say to me that he meant by ourself, he meant his creation, as if you are saying to me like he will not accept other creation except his creation. That means there's other creation beside his creation, and he is saying to us, I will choose a woman from my creation.
You lost me here.
No, I did not lose you, my friend. I asked you when we spoke about Allah is going to have a mate for sex. You said yes, I agree with your interpretation. He meant here that if you want to have sex or to have a partner, if he want, is going to be from ourself. Ourself mean his creation, correct?
I didn't agree with you on that point. I said
okay, so is that his creation? Is it okay? Let us go back to zero. Here we go. You see, you have to play games with the Muslims.
You said huris.
I'm not the one who said that. I'm not the one who said that. It's your interpretation says that.
But that's why you're making the point. You say huris.
Doesn't matter. Okay, no. You are the one saying our creation. You said our creation. Did you say that or not?
I say when he says from ourselves, that means Allah could have created.
So he will choose from his creation. Do you agree or not?
We are his creation.
This is another question. He choose, if you want to choose a partner, a mate for sex, is going to be from what? His creation. Do you agree or not?
If he wanted to have a son, he could have had a mate.
This is not the question. He will choose from his creation, yes or not?
If he wanted to have a son, yes, that's right.
Thank you. Now I'm asking you, when you say to me that if he want to choose, he will choose from his creation, that means there's a possibility of other creation. I mean, how stupid this answer is. When you say to me ourself mean our creation, that's mean he is saying to us, he is consistent saying to us, I will choose only from my creation, as if there is other creation. How stupid this answer is.
I'm sorry, can you just slow down? You completely lost me there.
Abdul, listen carefully. If I say, if I want to have sex with someone, she have to be from my creation, that opened the possibility for sure that there's other creation, not all are done by me. Otherwise, how stupid to say, if I want to have sex, I will have sex with my creation, if there's no creation except my creation.
Allah, you must understand that Allah is talking about here, in what do you call it, the hyperbole.
This is another question. This is another question. I'm not talking about if now. If no problem. I'm talking about his creation. If there is other creation or there's no other creation.
All creation is Allah's creation.
So how you say to me ourself mean his creation? How is stupid to say that? Because if you are saying to me, if you want to have sex, he will have it with our creation, that's mean there's other creation.
What do you mean by other creation? What are you talking about? We all Allah's creation. Are human beings.
Just go. I lost my voice screaming. I mean, do you see how slow they are? I'm going to scream until tomorrow. What do you mean our creation? It's you who said that to me. How he says if you want to choose, he would choose from his creation if there's no other creation. That's a stupid statement. It's like saying if I want to eat, I will eat from our eggs, but there's no other eggs anyway. You know what I mean? If I want to eat our chicken, but this is the only chicken we have. There's no other chicken. How stupid that statement is. So the Muslim, they try to defend their stupidity of the Quran, and they fabricate their own interpretation, but then they make their God in trouble, because by saying our creation, by saying that, you just confirm that there's Allah confirming other creation. Are you going to make me scream until tomorrow, repeat myself, or you will answer?
No, I seriously, I don't know what point you're trying to make here.
My point, if there is no other creation, how he say if we want to have sex, we will have sex with our creation? There's no other creation anyway.
I read to you the tafsir of Maududi.
This is not a question. This is not a question. Don't stop playing games. You did read to me. You told me that the word ourself mean our creation. Thank you very much. We got that. Now let us focus there. If Allah he meant by ourself our creation, that's mean there's other creation.
No.
So how he say he will have sex with our creation?
Let me read that translate.
No, don't read. Go take a nap. Go take a nap. Go. I'm done with you. Don't call me today. This is how stupid you are. If I say if I want to drive a car, I will drive from our cars. That means there's other cars. As simple as that. You Muslims are very slow, and you try to defend, but by defending a lie, you make Allah go in the mud. Yes, Moroccan boy, how are you?
First, Allah, He can create a son without having a sex.
But why he's saying, why you said to me that our self mean his creation? Why you said to me our self is his creation if they have no other creation except his creation?
Can I explain to you?
Go ahead.
This verse, he speaks to the human, and he speaks to other creation, which is the Huri and the angels, which is in the heaven. You see, because the speech it's to the human.
My friend, I don't know who is stupid here. It doesn't matter. Human, donkeys, monkeys, his creation. He said, if you want, listen, I don't care who is going to have sex with who. This is not a question now. If he want to have sex, he will have it with his creation. If there's other creation, except
which
his
creation Allah speak.
I don't care. I care. When you say to me, I asked you what ourself mean, you said his creation, correct?
Which creation in him?
I don't care. I don't care which creation. Women, angel, I don't care. That's not a question. When you said ourself, you said to me that ourself mean his creation. Do you agree?
In heaven, yes.
In heaven. Now we have a Muslim who added a word, the other one he refused to add. In heaven. So Allah, if he want to have sex, he will have sex with his creation in heaven.
You keep seeing sex has nothing to do with this verse.
Okay, no, a partner. Okay, so what is the partnership here is going to be if it's not sex? Tell me.
Allah can have a partnership, and he can have a son without having sex.
Okay, explain to me the partnership. They will have two gods now. What partner mean? What it mean to have a partner?
It's a wife. It's not a god.
I'm asking you. A partner, is it what? Is it a god or a wife?
It's a wife from the creation.
This is not a wife from the creation. A wife from the creation. So why you are saying to me ourself mean his creation?
There is two types of creation.
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Okay, the woman in the heaven, is she? He will have sex with the women or the angels in the heaven?
You keep saying sex. He can have a son without.
You said to me wife. You are the one who said to me wife. You are the one who said that to me. So she is a wife. On wife she will have sex with a man. So now your God, if you want to have a wife, he will have it from his creation which is in heaven. It's what you said to me. I'm asking you, the creation in the heaven which Allah is going to have sex with, is it from the angel or the women?
Where Allah says he have sex, Allah can have a son without.
Okay, my friend, he will not have sex. He will put his nose there. This is not the question. He will have a partner. The partner will be from the women or from the angels?
From the angels.
Where do you get this answer from?
In Qurtubi, Tafsir Qurtubi.
Okay, so guys, be my witness. In the book of Al-Qurtubi, Allah will take a partner from the angels.
Has nothing to do with sex.
Hold on. I want you to promise me when I show you Al-Qurtubi, you will not regret. Do you promise?
The Qurtubi says the creation.
No. I want you to promise me when I show you Al-Qurtubi, you will not flee and say I don't agree.
Yes.
All right. Read with me carefully. وقد يكن باللهو عن الجماع. And this is Al-Qurtubi. Translate, please.
Keep reading what he said.
And
Don't
read for me. Here we go. This is Al-Qurtubi. قوله تعالى لو أردنا أن نتخذ لهوا etc etc واللهو المرأة بلغة اليمن. قال قتادة وقال عقبة وقال ابن جسرة وقال طاووس وقال عطاء قال اللهو الزوجة. وقال الحسن وقال ابن عباس اللهو الولد. وقاله الحسن أيضا وقال الجوهري قد يكن باللهو عن الجماع. Translate. Go ahead.
keep reading. Did he say he will never do it or not?
I don't care. So it's sex. You say to me it's not sex. It says here to F. Does it say there to F? They will F each other. Does it say, or you know, it's you who said to me, show me Al-Qurtubi.
Did he say he will never do it?
I don't care. I don't care. No, he did not say. He did not say he will not do it. He said if we are going to do it. He didn't say we will never do it. In kunna fa'ilin. Don't lie. If we will do it, he never said we will never do it.
In Arabic, in kunna means he never do it.
Shut up, liar. You are a liar. It says if we will do it. It doesn't mean we will never do it. Same time as you see in front of you. This is Al-Qurtubi, the one you choose for me. It says to if each other. They try to defend and they brought nothing but a mockery to their God. Which interpretation you want, we show it to them, and in a second they will regret. قال الجوهري وقوله تعالى لو أردنا أن نتخذ لهوا قالوا امرأة. الجوهري said this in his excellency saying we want to take a partner لهوا. He says امرأة, and some they say ولدا, which mean a son. أي من عندنا لا من عندكم, from us, not from you. Do you see it? This is Al-Qurtubi. قال ابن جريج من أهل السماء ولا من أهل الأرض, from the people of heaven, not from the people of earth. So you lie when you say our self mean our creation. Our self mean from the ones who live in heaven, according to the interpretation here. Potatoes. The guy, he's saying to me, so did you realize that the story about the prophet is not authentic? My friend, anything will make Muhammad look like an idiot and look like a liar, you will say it's not authentic. Why? You're a prophet, he said, and he claimed that when you are dead, your prayer will be placed in the front of him. And when they ask him how that can be, he said, we prophet, our body never be consumed. So why you bury him? The Muslim did not marry Muhammad for 3 days, and this is all is authentic stories. Yes, Abbas. Are you there? Hello?
Hello, CP.
Oh, this is not Abbas. Asif, okay, go ahead.
Hello, CP. It's Asif here.
All right.
Just a quick call, CP. I'm sorry to disturb you. I've always wanted to call you after Abbas and tell you what a stupid person he is. First of all, he has no knowledge of his own religion, and how dare he call you and then fluff the whole debate. On top of that, you know, CP, he's using a very dishonest translation because, you know, Maududi is not accepted. He's a Pakistani, okay? He was Pakistani, and his interpretation of the Quran from Arabic was into Urdu, and then somebody translated from Urdu into English. So it's a third-hand translation that he's using, which is a fake translation, and he's only accepted by a very small sect of Muslims known as Jamaat-e-Islami. I'm sure you've heard of them. his interpretation. So Maududi is not even an accepted scholar.
My friend, my friend, I don't care who is accepted for them or not, because none of them is scholars. They are a bunch of donkeys. Because if they are scholars, then they should not in disagreement, to not be in total disagreement about the same verse. Like, I mean, why every scholar have his own song to sing? If the Quran says we made this book and we give you the book with the clear details. Okay, here we go, clear details. Yet the Muslims are so confused. Some they think that the lahu is a wife. Some they say it's a son. Some they say it's the angel. Some they say it's the women, the black-eyed women. So which one? They are confused. So it doesn't matter. There's no scholars because this is a stupid book.
Yeah, they are confused because our scholars are confused. And
Muhammad is confused. Why Muhammad don't explain?
Yeah, because he was confused. You know. And
so I understand this Maududi is something new. This is not a guy who, you know, this is a new book. You know, if I read really, if you want to go back to Islam, go to the older generation.
Maududi was a 20th century scholar.
Yeah, all the translation today is fake. You know, we know that. Who? What about Yusuf Ali? Is it better? No. What about Mohsen Khan, Shakir, Biktal? All of them is garbage. So, and we can prove it easy. Just change the translator. You will find the translation transformed upside down. Just change the translator, and all of them are Muslims.
But I wanted to bust Abbas because he's come on several times on your program and used Maududi.
This guy, he's a smoke from a long time, my friend. This guy, he is just trying to retain his honor, which is demolished long time ago. Go watch the previous.
How dare he come and use Maududi? Because Maududi didn't translate into English. Maududi translated Arabic into Urdu.
No, you see, if I say to him now, do you agree with the Maududi? If I show you something and Maududi say, do you agree with him? He will say no. Because Maududi have before they come to me with the Maududi, I never heard of him before, because as you say, this is like Urdu stuff, and so somebody came to me while on Maududi, and when we show them the stupidity in Maududi, they start saying we do not want one on Maududi no more.
Yeah, but
you remember the guy who called me before? He said he's a friend of Zakir Naik.
Yes.
And he said to me, I want you to show me that interpretation from Muqatil. So we went to Muqatil and we showed him, and suddenly he didn't want it no more. And he said, no, I'm fabricating this Allah. I'm showing you on the screen.
Yeah. When they get busted, I mean, has just been busted about 50 times by you.
So suddenly he don't want the Muqatil. You are the one who told me, show me Muqatil. Okay, we go to Muqatil.
I'm waiting for an honest Muslim to come on your program. They choose the hadiths, they choose their own interpretation, they choose their own, you know, translations, and then they're still playing games. You know, I want to ask them, please stop playing games. We're not stupid, you know, who are listening to this program. We know what they are talking about. Like I just busted him, you know, Maududi was a Pakistani and he doesn't even know Arabic. So first of all, he wasn't even Arab. Arabic wasn't his first language, Maududi.
So how this guy, he did not know Arabic, he was given interpretation for Arabic Quran?
Well, this is it, you see. This is how stupid the Muslims are. They're using a Maududi, who was a Pakistani, translating Arabic.
That's a good one.
How stupid is that? And then somebody translated his Urdu back into English for these idiots to read and you know, debate with you. So they're using third-hand translations which are far from the truth, and then they come here and play games. So you know, I want to ask them, stop playing games. We know what this is all about. This is why I left Islam, you know, because of these stupid games they play, and nobody's got an answer. Nobody's got an authentic answer. They just run away from the truth. And this is the whole problem with the Muslims. They haven't got a single leg to stand on, you know, CP, and they just keep running around in circles. They do not have a leg to stand on, and it's a shame on them, right? And shame on them for coming on and playing games. I would really urge them to come with something strong, something authentic, even when you present the hadith to them. Oh, we don't accept this, we accept, like you just busted him again. You know, you accept a fabricated hadith when it represents Islam in a good light, but yet a strong hadith you will reject it when it puts Islam in a bad light. How a hypocrite they are. This is the height of hypocrisy, CP. So, you know, salute to you, hats off to you. You're doing a very good job and we are listening, but I wanted to get this Abbas busted, that how dare he come with Maududi's translation when it is a fake translation. He is a Pakistani, he wasn't an Arab, he wasn't a native Arab speaker, and he should feel ashamed of himself for using Maududi. He wasn't even an accepted scholar. In Pakistan, nobody even accepts him. He's rejected. So, you know, that's something for him to think about when he uses Maududi. is not authentic. Only a very small sect called the Jamaat-e-Islami stick to his translation, and they use it, okay, for their sect. But it's not widely used by anybody else. 99% of Pakistanis don't use that translation. So why is he bringing Maududi?
Yeah.
It's,
It's all right, my friend.
garbage.
Okay, it's okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you, CP. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Yes, CB, you miss me already?
So we like just to we need a comedian. So what do you want to say to us?
Well, you didn't answer my question, man.
What's your question? What's your question?
Well, I just want to prove that Jesus is not a prophet according to Bible.
Why?
Okay, I'm going to quote something to you. First of all, according to Bible, Jesus said the smallest seed is the mustard seed. Is that right?
So you are saying that this is a lie, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Smaller seed is not a mustard seed.
So okay, read for us the verses, please.
Okay. Sorry. You don't know where that verse is?
No, I do not know. I want to learn from you. Go ahead.
One second. Where is it gone? There are two things I want to ask you.
No, one by one.
Okay. 1 second. I was looking something else. You called me. I did send you the. Okay, 1 second. Just give me a second. By the way, this guy was.
Don't share topic. Just give me.
I also say Ibn Kathir, not only Madudi. Remember?
No,
I also say.
But Ibn Kathir agree with me. Anyway.
I didn't.
Yeah.
Mustard seed.
Okay.
1 second. Okay. You don't know the verse.
My friend, I know the verse, just I want to laugh. This is in Matthew chapter 17, but I'm asking you to find it because it's funny that you are because this is a proof that you are quoting. You do not know what are you quoting.
No, I read it.
Okay. So how come you come to me and you are like full with energy and you have etc. And then you say to me the Bible says that the smallest seed is the mustard seed. Where in the Bible says that? Where in the Bible says that? You are a big fat liar.
1 second. So you're saying the Bible didn't say that?
No, it doesn't say that.
Okay. Just give me a
Remember,
second.
you said to me that this is the smallest seed, the smallest, right?
That's right.
Okay. And you confirm that the one who says that is a stupid. You said that. Everybody heard you.
It's a lie.
It's a lie. Thank you. So the Bible does not say that. You are wasting my time. Let me show you the verse. Let me pay it up myself. Hold on. Here we go. This is all the translation. It says that you have a faith like a grain of a mustard seed. You have a faith like a grain of a. Doesn't say that the mustard seed is the smallest. But guess what? You stupid, you donkey. This is in your. But this is in your Quran. This is in your Quran, not in the Bible. In the Quran, saying Allah saying, even if it's as small as. Let me show you. No, this is chapter 17, Matthew chapter 17, verse number 20, and everybody heard you saying that if this is what it says, this is a lie. You said that. But guess what? This is in the Quran.
Mark 4:31.
Mark 4. Mark 4. Okay, hold on. Let's go to Mark. Hold on.
Let me read it to you.
Okay, great. Read.
It is like a grain of mustard seed, which, when sown upon the ground, is the smallest of all the seeds on earth.
Mark 4, right? Mark 4. Hold on.
4 verse 31.
All right. So now I want to ask you. I want you to repeat again that this is whoever says that he is a stupid liar.
Absolutely, yes.
All right.
Yes.
Okay. I want everybody to witness with me what he just said. Okay.
Yes.
4.
So,
Mark 4. What?
This is Jesus' words.
Okay. Mark 4. What? Repeat again.
Verse 31.
31, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Chapter 4, verse 31.
Okay. Now in front of everybody.
Yes.
Don't say to me after 2 seconds, I did not say that whoever says that is a liar.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yes.
Be my witness,
Remember
everybody.
what I said. Remember what I said.
I remember what it said. It's recorded. It's recorded. It's recorded, my friend.
Smallest. Yeah.
It's recorded. It's recorded. No problem.
It's recorded. You want me to repeat again?
No, 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 no. Here we go. Let me show you. And then we will show it to you from the Quran, and everybody will laugh at you.
Absolutely, of course. I'm ready, brother.
Yeah.
I'm
Copy
ready.
paste.
You see my
Did that? Okay. Did that quotation, right? This is you learned this from Didat, right?
No, I didn't.
You learned from who?
I read the Bible myself and I found it myself.
Okay.
I sometimes read Bible myself.
You learned the Bible yourself, but you didn't remember where, right?
And you know what? And then God inspired me to see the truth. He does.
Okay. All right.
To expose the lies, another way to find the truth.
This is the translation. I'm using here the New King James Version. We can choose any one. Which translation you like?
Well, I think I'll go RSV here.
What?
RSV, Revised Standard Version.
Or what?
RSV.
RSV. Okay, let's go to RSV. Okay.
Christian Prince, forget about that.
Okay, okay. RSV. Okay.
You're supposed to know these things.
Okay. RSV. Let's see where it is. All right.
Why taking so long? Why are you trying to make your own translation?
No, stupid Abdul. I'm trying to find it. There's a long list of translation.
RSV, Revised Standard Version.
Okay, here we go. This is it's called New American Bible Reversed Edition. Is that the one?
No. RSV, go on. Don't be embarrassed of RSV.
Abdul, everybody will laugh at you in a second. Everybody will laugh at you in a second. Just wait.
No problem. I'm here for make a laugh. Why not? Allah, Muhammad Sallallahu says, spread charity. Even a smile can be charity. So let people smile at me, laugh at me. No problem. Charity.
All right. Okay. Let me find it. In the rest here, I can't find. Hold on.
Okay, find any. Come on, no problem.
All right.
New International Version. Find the NIV.
It doesn't matter. Here we go. You see, in the front of you, it says. In the front of us, it says here in the New King James Version that this is the smallest of all seeds in the earth. Correct?
That's right.
Okay. If the Quran saying the same, are you going?
Agree with it?
Are you going? Okay, no. Hold on. You see, everything in the Bible. Okay, let me ask you. Okay, what is the smallest seed? What is the smallest seed according to your knowledge?
My research, orchard seed is the smallest seed. Smaller than mustard seed. Orchard seed.
Okay, hold on. Orchard. Okay, yeah. So when he meant here the smallest seed. Okay, hold on. Okay. Here is that literally about the seeds or literally about the sin?
Now
and the faith.
Now suddenly become
no. I want to take you. I want you to give me a clear answer. Please say this is about faith. This is about size. Please say it. Say this is about size. I want you to say that. Say this is about size.
It is about talking about the smallest seed on
this
earth.
Say this is about size. Confirm to me.
What is it about then?
Is it about size? Yes or no? It says confirm.
What is it about?
No, I'm asking you. Just say so. Yes. Say yes. Say yes. Be a man. Say yes. Say yes. Say yes. Say yes. This is about size. Please just say yes.
About the size.
Okay, here we go. So how you worship at God? He say the same in the Quran.
What?
How you worship at God? He say the same in the Quran.
Oh no. You defend your Bible first.
But you are saying to me this is a mistake. And this is a lie. You see, no. I'm answering you. For me, I take everything in the Bible. This is about faith. It's not about the size of the seed. It's about if this is the smallest thing ever, still your faith is not even equal to that. Here we go. Your stupid God. He is talking about. He says the weight of a mustard seed. Mithqalu habbati khurda. Your God. He think that the weight of a mustard seed is the smallest in the earth. And you are the one who said that this is a lie and this is a stupid. So, and you confirm to me, you said this is about size. So if it's about size in the Bible, it's going to be about size in the Quran because the Quran is copying the Bible.
Where does it say is the smallest seed, mustard seed?
My friend, it says even if it's a weight of a mustard seed, the weight mithqalu radda, this is the smallest seed in the Quran, and the weight of it is the less weight in the whole thing in the earth.
don't butcher my scripture for her.
My friend, it says that. Hold on. Do you want me to get you? Okay, hold on. No. Listen. Why your Allah is shooting the mustard seed if it's not the smallest?
Well, it's not saying it's the
I'm asking you. No. He chose it for what reason then? Why he is copying from the Bible and he chose it? What for?
You know, in the Quran, the word says zarra. You know zarra.
Don't change the topic. Don't change. We will go to zarra and we'll get you busted there. Now, don't change the topic. Don't change the topic. Why Allah he chose the mustard seed in the Quran?
First thing I want to clarify. First thing I exposed the Bible. The Bible didn't know which is the smallest seed. Jesus didn't know that. He lied. Yeah. Otherwise, he could have said.
So your God, if Jesus is lying here, that's mean your God Allah is lying too.
Defend. I'm going to defend my Quran now. We agree the Bible has been exposed.
No. Jesus is speaking. No, Jesus is speaking about that. This is the smallest seed. And this is how your faith is weak. This is about faith. It's about size. So you can take it in the interpretation you wish, and I took it in the interpretation you choose, and now I show it to you from the Quran, and now suddenly you don't want to talk about size or about weight.
No, I will talk about the Quran. Let's talk about that. We agree the Bible has a fallacy here.
No, you are the one who have a fallacy. That's not true.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's not true. That's not true. No, you see, when we spoke to you about Allah saying we, you say this is the language you know. When we say to you Allah, he says it is he, you say this is the language you know. When we say to you that Allah, he said ourselves, you say this is the language you know. He speaks to you in your language. So when Jesus he speaks to you about the master seed, this is the seed they knew. Suddenly this is for you is a fallacy. Now I'm asking you, why Allah he chose exactly what Jesus said he put in the Quran?
Of Oscar ceremony.
I'm asking you, why Allah he chose the same thing?
What?
Why Allah he chose the same verse with it in the Quran?
You need to show me. The Quran says mustard seed is the smallest seed.
If he says even if it's a weight, which means this is the smallest weight ever.
It's giving an example. Maybe Arabs, maybe at the time of the Arabs, they know that there's no orchard seeds for them. At that time, mustard seed probably is the lightest thing.
At that time. So Allah he have look like Allah. He don't know like Jesus according to you. So Allah at that time, see guys the hypocrisy. A second ago it's not okay for Jesus to say so, but it's after that if he himself he says that, if his God he said the same. At that time, my friend, according to people, the mustard seed it was the lowest in weight. So Allah he chose that.
Are you going to run away after making the statement?
You are the one who said that to me. You are the one who said that to me.
Can I reply?
Go ahead.
Can I reply?
Go ahead.
Say, when Jesus says, he says smallest seeds are on earth. On earth. He's talking about on the earth. Here I'm talking about, to Arabs he's talking about the weight of a mustard seed. He's not talking about in the whole earth. He said weight of a mustard seed.
Why he chose the weight of why he chose it? Why he chose the weight of it? Because it's the smallest. Because he chooses. Why he choose it? Because even if it that, why he choose that specifically? Why he don't choose the other one which you said it's smaller?
Because I believe, if I could be wrong here, I personally believe the orchard seeds are not in Arabia.
They are in Israel.
They don't grow in Arabia, orchard seeds.
Okay, hold on. No. So you are saying to me, Allah, because you do not know, he never heard of different seeds, which is less weight. So he chose the one which is he knew.
First of all, Allah is not saying it's the smallest. He's never used.
No, he is saying it's a small. Actually, it's more than small, and because now he is saying it is even if it's a weight, the weight. Do you know how weight? It means this is the lowest weight ever. Even if it is, he chose the smallest for you.
Don't add words in it, please.
I am not adding words. This is okay. Which interpretation you like me to show you?
Read your Bible.
Let me ask you which interpretation you like me to show you. Al-Mawdudi? Al-Mawdudi?
No. It's okay. You don't know Al-Mawdudi.
No. What about you show me Al-Mawdudi so we can love? Do you like to do Al-Mawdudi?
I don't want another misguided.
What do you like Al-Mawdudi? Do you like Al-Mawdudi Dudi or no?
For example, you know what that guy was saying? Mawdudi.
I'm asking you, do you like Al-Mawdudi?
Mawdudi was expert in Arabic.
Huh?
This guy who came, the Pakistani guy, ex-Muslim, he's so ignorant. Mawdudi learned Arabic.
My friend, can you read for me how Al-Mawdudi here interprets this one?
Maududi wrote Arabic books. This man doesn't know what he's
I
talking
don't
about.
care. I'm not talking about him now. I'm asking you, do you accept Al-Mawdudi to interpret this verse for you?
Yeah, go on then.
You go read it for me. Read for me Al-Mawdudi. Read Al-Mawdudi. Give me the link. Give me a link for Al-Mawdudi so we can laugh.
I told you I don't know how to do these things, links and all that. I can't
Okay. So let me ask you, when Allah he says even if it's a weight of a mustard seed, why he choose that? You said because this is what they know in Arabia. Did you say that?
Mustard, I tell you, mustard seeds is among the smallest seeds. I'm not denying them.
I'm not talking about that. I'm saying why Allah he choose it. If it's not the smallest, if there is something less weight in it, why he choose it? To prove that his justice is unlimited, even if it is, which means this is the maximum. He chose the max, even if it is.
But you are adding a word in here.
I'm not adding a word. Read with me, donkey. This is what it says. This is the Arabic word. It's in front of me. وَإِن كَانَ مِثْقَالُ حَبَّةٌ مِنَ الْخَرْدَلِ وَإِن كَانَ, even if it is. I'm not adding. Change the translation. Which translation you want?
Yeah, even it is.
Which translation you like? You said I am adding. Let us see that everybody will see who's adding. Me or you?
I am agreeing with you.
Okay. So why he said even if it is, if there is less than it, that's mean if it's not the smallest, it's mean if it is less than that, Allah will not know about. Hold on. Let me get you busted. You are saying Allah he agree that Allah he said even if it is the weight of a mustard seed, and Allah when he says that, even that, which means if there is less, he will not count it. Are you saying that?
Well, we know in the Quran Allah says zarra.
We will go to zarra. We will go to zarra because are you saying zarra is smaller than this one?
Well, Allah says Allah knows what you do.
Okay, what zarra mean? Don't be stupid. Don't change. You just mentioned the word zarra. What zarra mean?
Zarra is the dust particle.
No, zarra does not mean dust. Who is the donkey who said that to you?
Well, there's my understanding.
Okay, let me ask you again. Is zarra is smaller than mustard seed or bigger?
Zarra is the smaller, of course.
Okay, thank you very much. What if I show you that zarra is an ant?
So what is the dust particle?
Don't be stupid. Zarra is not a dust particle. It is as an ant. It's a creature. Don't be stupid. I'm asking you, if I show you now that zarra is an ant, what you will do?
No. What is dust particle in Arabic? You're lying here now. You're lying.
Ramel.
You're right.
Ghubar. Okay, I'm lying. Okay, guys, I'm lying. Let us go.
What is dust particle in Arabic?
Abdul, everybody will laugh at you in a second. I told you ghubar. Dust is ghubar, donkey, ghubar, sand and ghubar, sand, ramel. Now let us go and see what dharra mean. Everybody, hold on. Why you are shouting for? Why you want to waste our time? We will go and see what the Quran says, and we will see. Okay, hold on. Hold on. What a chapter you like me to show you? The Quran mentioned the word dharra many times.
What are you talking about? You have so much time.
Chapter 99 verse number 7. Chapter 99 verse number 7. Do you like to see it?
Sorry, 79 is it?
Huh? 99.
Chapter 99, yes.
Does it say the word zarra?
Verse what? Sorry again. What verse?
Let me show you. Hold on.
Verse number, please.
Everybody see in the screen, and we'll laugh at you in a second.
Well, actually, I already proved that Jesus lie according to
yeah. Here we go. You proved to me that Muhammad is copying Jesus too, and you proved to me that you are stupid, and you proved to me that you're a hypocrite. And here we go. Read with me. Let us show you.
The word for zarra is.
No, hold on. Zarra. I will show you what zarra mean. Everybody will laugh at you. Everybody will laugh at you in a second. Dharra is a dust, you eat it, right? Okay, let us see.
I don't mind. People can laugh.
Okay.
Why not? It's good. I'm here for the truth, brother.
All right. Let's see if you are here for truth or not.
I'm always for truth.
People will see for a second. So Allah he chose. Okay, Allah he chose what Jesus said, and he says even if it's that, it is going to count it. Now let us go and see what the word dharra mean. I'm going to show it to you in the screen. I'm going to show you in the screen.
Yes, please. Yes.
All right.
It says species of grain. Zarratul kizan. Zarratul kizan, species of grain. That's another one.
Okay.
A certain grain. I'm looking at Lane's Arabic lexicon.
Really?
So what? Tell me, what is a dust particle in Arabic?
I told you ghubar.
Ghubar. Okay, well, I don't know Arabic, so I'm giving you, I don't know. Well, in my understanding, zarra means it's a dust particle. Actually, definitely in Urdu, zarra, when we say in Urdu, it's a dust particle, little particles.
Okay.
So, by the way,
don't go by the way. Hold on. Okay.
I was just saying.
This is the tafsir. This is the tafsir. This is the tafsir. All right. Let's go to the tafsir.
Chapter 99, verse what?
Let me show you.
Tell me one thing. Jesus says there is no one ascend to the heaven but
don't change topic. Don't change topic. Let everybody see and laugh.
A lot of errors in the Bible.
No,
if you want
to, we will have to finish. We have to finish so we can laugh together. You said that dharra is smaller than the mustard seed according to you, which is a contradiction for the Quran, because the Quran says even if it is mustard weight of a mustard seed, even though. So how you say to me that this is the smaller? Okay.
Quran.
Okay. Hold on. Okay.
Hyperbole.
Okay. Hold on.
Hyperbole.
Hold on.
Mustard is the smaller seed.
All right. Okay. Okay. Read with me. Okay. Hold on. Read with me.
Yeah.
This is dharra, and this is.
I can't see the screen.
Why you cannot see? Dharra ismu namla saghira, a kind of ant. Do you see it?
No, I can't see it.
And this is what the Quran is saying. Now, if we go to the Quran, we will see that even the Muslims, when they give interpretation, they say dharra is a namla.
Okay, what is a zarra?
Here we go. The word zarra in front of you.
It's a ism.
Yeah, it's a name for an ant. It's an ant. We call it a small ant. We call it dharra.
Yeah, but where is the word zarra here in Arabic?
Here we go. This is the word dharra. It's not my fault if you don't know Arabic.
No, but I can't see it. Read it for me. It says
okay, here we go. Dharra is in front of you. I highlighted for you.
No, it's not zarra. It's not zarra.
Really?
This one, okay. This was zarra. Okay, it's a zarra. Yeah, I didn't see that bit. The screen was smaller.
Okay, so why you say to me that dharra is something not what it is? Why you lie to me? And you accuse me to be lying.
No. It's a zarra has only one meaning. It has more than one meaning.
Yes. Now in the language today, they try to use it about nuclear, because this is what they know in Arabic. We don't have equal word. But in dharra, in the Arabic word, it's mean namla, small, tiny ant. Now, why you say to me and you confirm that dharra is smaller than the mustard seed? You confirm to me based on knowledge or based on stupidity?
Based in my understanding.
Where do you get your understanding from?
Well, Quran says Allah knows your deeds, even they are smaller than zarra or bigger than zarra.
Okay, so even if it is smaller or bigger, right? You said that.
Allah says in the Quran, smaller than zarra or bigger than zarra. This is another scientific.
No. Hold on. What scientific? What scientific? He said to you in the other verse, the one I showed you, even if it's the weight of a mustard seed. Now we go here in the Quran where it says bigger or smaller. Read with me carefully, and then it says here. This is Tafsir Al-Razi. This is your scientist Al-Razi, very famous. Volume number 17, chapter Yunus, and Hud, verse number 44. Read carefully with me. Oh, I forgot you do not know. Read with me. It says and number 3, min mithqari dharra, the weight of a dharra. He said the weight of a dharra mean the weight of a something, and then he says dharra wa dharru sigarun naml, and the dhar is the small ants. One of it is dharra. So one ant is dharra. Many ants we call it dhar. So why you Muslims, you lie to us? You say you make it about atom, you make it about electron, you make it about a nuclear, you make it when your scholars for centuries they say he meant even if it's as small as an ant. So not this lie and you are the one who said to me, and you confirm, and you accuse me to be a liar. And again, this is Tafsir al-Razi, Fakhr al-Razi, variant number. Let me show you the page.
Okay, do you have an English translation of that?
You find it, none of my business. I will try to find it for you in English.
So you want me to just believe whatever you're telling me?
No, you know, you don't believe. Are you a donkey? You go and ask anyone to watch the video and translate for you. Anyone speak Arabic? Do you know somebody speak Arabic?
So tell me what is Siri saying again? Is something
It says that dharra is an ant. It is an ant. Dhar is small ants. One dharra, one ant. As simple as that. Now we go back where you mentioned to me. So here we got you busted about the dharra, and you try to escape with it. Now we go back here. No, we go back here. Hold on. We go back here.
Zarratul Kizan. What is Zarratul Kizan?
Zarratu what?
Zarratul Kizan.
There's no such a thing. What kizan? What is that?
Zarratul Kizan is a species of grain.
Abdul, what are you reading for with me?
I'm reading from the Lane's Arabic lexicon.
What is that? What is kizan? You don't even know what you are reading. I never heard of a word like this.
It says Zarratul Kizan.
What kizan? What is that? What is that, man? What are you talking about? And don't change the topic. Abdul, I showed you your scholar. I showed you the interpretation. I showed you the dictionary. All of them, they insist that this is a word mean an ant, and specifically, by the way, white ants.
But I'm reading a Lane's Arabic lexicon. It says
I don't care. This is something they created now by the meaning they have today. As an example, 200 years the word gay was it mean happy. Now today, gay mean homo. This is not what we are talking about. We are talking about what is in the Quran. The Quran written and what is written there. So your scholars agree, all of them, that the word dharra is about the ant.
Edward William Lane's Arabic lexicon is one of the best Arabic into
Abdul,
English,
what William Lakes? I'm asking, is better than Al-Razi? Is he better than Al-Razi? Say yes. Is he better? Is he better than Al-Razi?
I'm not going to make judgment.
No, don't tell me no. No, you tell me. I want you to confirm. You are the one who said he is the best. So say to me he is better than Ibn Kathir, better than Ibn Razi, better than Al-Qurtubi. Says that. I'm listening.
In Arabic, in the
I'm listening. Say to me he's better.
He's very, very good into English.
This is not the question. I want you. You are the one who says he is the best. I want you to say that he is better than our scholars in Islam.
From Arabic into English, yes, he's better than Ibn Kathir, because Ibn Kathir didn't know English. So what are you talking about?
So Ibn Kathir, okay. So Ibn Kathir is a donkey because he cannot translate the word into English. But this word in Arabic, how this guy he came with the word which you like the meaning that it is, but Ibn Kathir he could not come with the right meaning. Why is that?
This scholar is wrong. Then this Oriental scholar is wrong.
Obviously, no. I don't believe he's wrong. No, I don't believe he's wrong. Let me tell you what happened. You Muslims are a bunch of dumb. You take a dictionary written to fit with the word today, the word dharra today. If you go to nuclear facility, shut up. Nuclear facility, they call it dharra. They call it dharra because they could not find a word fit with what they speak about. So they use still the word dharra. But this is now. Before, the word dharra and always was in Arabic have only to do with the word ant. What do you say?
Okay, so
okay, now we go back. Now we go back. Why Allah he choose the weight of mustard seed, even if it is no more than? Do you see this is your translation? Which translation you like? Why he choose? Why he choose it? Why he choose the mustard seed? Listen, I want an answer. Why he chose the mustard seed to be the lowest in weight, which means the lowest in size and weight, to the point is so like even if it's a weight. Why he choose that?
Okay, I'm sure about what I'm going to say now.
No, hold on. Before you continue, I forgot you answered that already. I will call you back. You said because the Arab at that time do not know better, but the one is talking is Allah, not the Arab. Why Allah don't choose the one which they do not know, and that will be a discovery? Let me call you back.
Yes.
Yeah. So you said because the Arab do not know anything but the mustard seed as a small, correct?
No, I didn't say that.
You said that. It's
You're-
recorded. It's recorded. Shame on you.
We talk about from English. You comparing
No,
lanes,
no, you are
Arabic
the one who said
lexicon.
to
You didn't
me,
make
you
that
are the
deal.
one who said to me, the Arab do not know something smaller. Everybody heard you. It's recorded. You are being funny now. Shame on you. You
Look,
said that to me.
In question is Allah and His Prophet. That's in question.
This is not. We are not talking about this. I'm talking about. I'm asking you. Did you say? Did you say that because the Arab do not know anything smaller than the mustard seed? Did you say that or no?
Look, that's why I say in my understanding. I was just saying that in my understanding.
Okay, so are you saying now you are being stupid when you said that?
Arabs at that time, for them, mustard seed probably is the smallest at that time. So Allah just give them example. Maybe they were not aware of orchard seeds. So what's the point of giving them example something which they are not even aware of?
Okay, so how come? So why he's saying? Okay, no, hold on. Okay. All right. Is the Quran only for Arabia or the Quran for the mankind?
Allah is for the mankind, for everybody.
And how you know that the Arab they know only mustard seed to be small?
Well, Allah was talking to Arabs at that time. You agree with me? Allah was talking to Arabs.
No, this is another question. Is the Quran for all mankind? You said yes. So can Allah find something smaller, or He could not find something smaller, or just because they knew that this is the smallest, so Allah is agreeing with their stupidity according to you, and He chooses to be the smallest because they are ignorant. So He decided to be ignorant like them.
What's the point of when Allah was talking to Arabs? What's the point of mentioning orchard?
My friend, you are saying to me that he choose what they believe in, even if it's wrong. That's what you said to me.
Look, for example, if Allah says we now know electron or proton, when we divide atom, we know electron and proton, they're the smallest particles, yeah? When we can divide atom. What's the point Allah is telling Arabs at that time? Electron or proton. They say, what are you talking about?
What is the electron? Okay. So Allah He did not choose that. Okay. So no. Hold on. So how come you don't say the same measurement you say that when Jesus says to them that this is the smallest according to you, He is talking to them because this is how they knew that this is the smallest. So when Allah He said that the same thing, you say because they do not know something is smaller. But if Jesus He said the same thing, He says He is ignorant, He do not know, He cannot be a prophet. This is your logic.
Yeah, because Jesus did.
So now listen. Okay, so what we learn from you now is very important. That Allah He chose. Hold on. Allah He chose the seed of the mustard because the Arab are ignorant and they do not know something smaller. Say yes.
No.
You said that.
I'm just joking because you say yes, so I say I'll say no.
Okay, so you agree. So because the Arab are ignorant, Allah agreed with their ignorance, and He said that this is the smallest because they do not know better.
Where's the word smallest? Don't keep putting the word smallest. It's not there.
Hold on. No, it says that. It says that. My friend, mithqalu habba min khardal. Mithqal is a size and a weight, not only a weight. It's a size and a weight.
It looks like I'm sitting on a merry-go-round.
Oh no. Hold on. Okay, hold on. You know, you are forcing me to spank you all over the place. Let me ask you. So are you saying to me, okay, hold on. Okay, so what mithqal mean? What mithqal mean?
I don't know Arabic. I don't know.
So how you know it doesn't mean that? How you confirm it doesn't know? In a second you told me no.
Go to Arabic lexicon, then I can find out.
Arabic lexicon. What about we go to the Quran? What about we go to the interpretation? Okay. Okay, if we go to the interpretation, what we would do?
What chapter? What verse?
Which chapter you want? Do you know where those things exist? Even you don't. You know? You don't know.
Which one are you talking about?
No. Do you know even what I'm talking about? Do you know which chapter we are talking about?
The one verse 47. I can see it. I didn't know the chapter. Seriously.
Okay.
I asked.
So
is this,
okay. So you never heard this before. This is why you mentioned it to me, and this is why you are getting busted now. Now I'm asking you.
I didn't mention that to you. I mentioned Mark to you.
You mentioned to me the mustard seed. You are the one who mentioned it to me, but you do not know that the mustard seed mentioned in the Quran before. Be honest. Have you ever heard of that before?
Yes, of course I heard before. Yes, definitely.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. What interpretation agree? Just tell me. Give me a plain name. What the interpretation you agree with, as long as you know it and you did read it before. What interpretation?
What chapter is it?
You do not know even what chapter we are talking about.
exactly. I keep asking you, giving me the name of the
So how
chapter.
you said to me you did read it before, but you do not know what chapter?
I was mentioning Mark. What are you talking about,
I'm
man?
talking about the Quran. How you are answering me? You say to me, you tell me what it does mean, but you do not know even which chapter it is.
How much you going to charge to tell me what chapter is it?
How you know what? You said to me you did read it before. Why you did lie to me? Did you read before or not?
Well, look, I read many verses in the Quran, but
This is not the question. This is not the question. This is not the question. Did you read it before or not?
Absolutely, I have. Of
Okay.
course I have.
As long you did read it before. Where?
Yeah.
Where?
I don't remember.
Ah, you don't remember. Maybe it's not in the Quran.
If I ask you something about the Bible, would you know where exactly that is?
You see, here we go. So you are the one who mentioned to me mustard seed, but you do not know it.
I mentioned Mark, man. How many times am I going
No,
to
no,
repeat?
no. You are the one who mentioned to me mustard seed, but you do not know that it's in the Quran, to the point you do not know even where it is. How come you know? How you can? How come you know? How come you know Mark mustard seed, but you do not know the Quran mustard seed?
Because I was reading the other day Mark, so I noted it.
But you did not read the other day the Quran.
And you know what? I read many things in the Bible, but I don't remember everything. But when I see some fallacy, I noted it. I note it.
Okay.
Just so it doesn't get you busted. That's why.
Okay. Okay. Now let us go and see. Let us go and see. Now when Allah He said,
what chapter is this?
Any chapter you want from the one speaking about mustard seed. Which one you want?
Why are you shy? Tell me what chapter is this?
I'm shy. No, I'm showing everybody that you're ignorant. Until now, after all the time, you did not even. You are trying to look in Google, trying to find the verses, but you cannot find it. I'm showing you. Look, guys. I'm showing him in the screen. Look at this. I'm showing it in the screen in front of his eyes, and still this donkey he cannot find it.
I can't see the chapter and number.
This is the problem. I'm showing how donkey you are. I'm showing you the verse number, the verse and the number there. It says the number too. Still you cannot find it.
Okay, I found it now. It just took me a few seconds to find it. I just thought you're going to, out of courtesy, you're going to tell me.
Okay.
I already found it now. I found it.
Okay.
I found it. You want me to know where is it?
Go ahead.
Chapter 21, Al-Anbiya, yes? Hooray, I found it. I was just thought you'd be courteous and you were just going to tell me. But you just like to bust people. You love busting.
Thank you very much. I love busting people. This is truth.
Yeah, well, I think I'm going to thump you now.
Okay, let's see. So now, your God Allah, what interpretation you like to read?
Whatever you like.
No, don't tell me whatever you like. I like to get you busted from you. What you like? What you like?
Ibn Kathir.
Ibn Kathir. Let's go to Ibn Kathir.
Yeah. All right. You need to take it easy, man. It's not good for your health.
Oh, don't worry about my health. My health is great. We are laughing. People are getting fat because of how much they love here.
Yeah, that's true. That's
all right.
True.
Okay.
But you know what? When they're getting fat, they're going to be roasted in hell because of you.
Let us see. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, you're making them fat, and they're going to be roasted.
No problem. Yeah, and Allah will insert in your anus an endless chain in the anus of every believer.
Is it authentic?
Read with me. Yes, authentic. It's not authentic.
No, it's not authentic.
Are you sure?
I can assure you, it's not authentic.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. It's not authentic.
Okay, aren't you the one who just chose for me Ibn Kathir?
Yeah, I did. Yes.
Okay, so Ibn Kathir is a liar or he is authentic?
He's a human being. Sometimes right.
So when you want, he's a human being. When you want, he's a donkey. He's a liar.
He's always a human being.
Okay, so why you choose Ibn Kathir for me if he is not authentic?
Seriously, I'm really serious right
now. No, okay. I'm asking you why you choose Ibn Kathir for me a second ago if you will not agree with him. So a second you mentioned to me Ibn Kathir, suddenly he became a human being. A second ago he wasn't a human being.
Let's analyze what he says. Okay.
What he said.
But what I'm saying that if Ibn Kathir say one thing, what I'm going to do as a Muslim, I'm going to do research and I'm going to read other scholars as well and see how unanimous what he's saying is, how many scholars agree with him, how many scholars disagree with him. So we can see it like the ijma of the ummah.
Okay.
They agree with
so
it.
let me ask you. Ibn Kathir, he mentioned the story of his Shaitan throwing satanic verses. And from all the scholars, we find that Ibn Kathir is the unique one who tried to fight that. So which one you agree with? Al-Tabari, Al-Qurtubi, Al-Jalalain, etc., or Ibn Kathir? Which one you agree with? You say to me, if the majority of the scholars agree on something, we will take it. The majority of the scholars agree that Muhammad, he received satanic verses and they quote it exactly as it is. Ibn Kathir, he quote the satanic verses, but he says the story about the people coming from Habasha, etc., is a mursal, so he cannot trustworthy. So all the scholars agree, and they agree with it. Ibn Kathir, he's trying to fight it back. Which one you take?
Okay, my question to you is, since you read all the scholars, how many scholars?
Don't ask a question. I'm asking you now. Which one you take? A second ago you said to me, if the majority of the scholars agree on something, I will take the majority. Did you say that or not?
And I'm still saying that.
Okay. So Ibn Kathir. So now you agree that Ibn Kathir is not telling the truth when he said that Shaitan, he gave Muhammad satanic verses, and people, they came from Habasha because they believe in that.
So
they believe that Muhammad now worshiping the same God.
Okay, name to me 5 scholars they agree with this story.
5 scholars? But only 5?
No. Okay, name 10, because there are hundreds of them.
Only 10? What about more? Why not more? Why only 10?
How many scholars agree? Okay, give me the number. How many scholars agree?
How many you want? How many you want?
No, you tell me.
Okay, let us start. This is At-Tabari. This is At-Tabari. Here we go. At-Tabari agree.
How many scholars are there?
This is number 1. Do you want to read? This is At-Tabari. Okay, this is number 1.
Okay, let's read Tabari.
Okay,
you're changing the topic, by the way. Do you know?
Okay, no. We don't want to change the topic. So let us go back. So you said hold on. You said that it's a lie. It's not authentic that Allah will insert a chain in the anus of people.
It's not authentic.
Well, how you know it's not authentic?
Because you read the hadith, isn't it?
No, I'm asking you. Did you even read the hadith?
I saw you reading hadith in the past.
I'm asking you. Did you read the hadith yourself?
You're not talking about the chain here. You're changing the topic. You say the long penis.
You say I'm not talking. No, I didn't say long penis. You liar. I said a chain in your anus.
No. You say endless penis. That's what you say.
No, I did not say that. You say don't stop being. It's recorded. People will laugh at you. I said endless chain. He put in this chain in your anus.
Endless chain in your anus.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? You said you want to take Ibn Kathir. Shall we saw Ibn Kathir? Is that fine?
No. I thought you say endless.
So now do you agree that Allah will insert in your anus a chain? Do you agree with that?
That's the tafsir says.
No. Do you agree with that or not? That's not my question.
I don't remember exactly that. Let's read it. What the verse says. I don't think it says exactly what you're saying. I don't think so.
Okay.
Let's read what the verse says. And Allah talk about the punishment in the hellfire. Yes. And it's possible. Why it's not possible?
So Allah, he will insert in the anus of people. He will enjoy inserting chain in the anus of people, right?
In the hellfire as a punishment. And why it's not possible?
Okay, read with me carefully.
When your God can
you read with me? Can you read with me? Can you read? This is Ibn Kathir.
Can't do that.
Can you read Ibn Kathir? Go ahead.
I don't think we should waste time on that. I agree on that.
No. You agree in what?
The chain.
You see, guys, you see how big fat this liar is? I said it clearly that the chain will be inserted. He said penis. I never said the word penis.
No, look, I misheard it. That's why I said. I thought you say endless.
Okay, so now you're agreeing that Allah will insert. Okay, so you agree that the chain will be inserted in the anus of Allah creation, correct?
No, in the hellfire, yes, but the will of God, inshallah.
Why Allah will do that?
As a punishment.
Okay, he will punish you by putting a chain in your anus.
Not me.
Okay, no, hold on. No, he will punish you too as a Muslim. Hold on. No, I will show you that this is for the Muslims too. Okay, let me ask you. It says it will be entered into his buttocks and pulled out of his mouth.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a horrible.
Okay. Hold on. So you believe in that, right?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
in the hellfire, many things are possible in hellfire, isn't it?
Everything is possible. So Allah is going to enjoy pushing in the anus of people chain. How he will do that? Explain to us.
The punishment.
No, give us details. I know, I get it. It's a punishment. How will he do that?
You know, like the man.
How he will do that? How he will do that? How he will insert the chain in the anus of people?
So you think for God it's not possible to do that?
No, no, Allah is possible everything, but he is doing it himself, right?
Is Allah doing himself?
Yeah.
Did he say that?
Yeah. Who is doing it then? Who is doing it? Who is doing it? Who is doing it? Jibreel? Who is doing it? Jibreel?
So you think angels don't work for Allah?
Okay, so let's imagine this. In the day of judgment, people, they will bend over and the angel will start inserting chains from their anus and take it up from their mouth.
Horrible sight, man. Horrible sight. Yeah.
Okay. Now here you will notice that the size of the every ring of this chain is bigger than the size of the whole earth.
Is it?
Because here it says there every chain, every ring of this chain is have more the entire amount of iron in the world, not in the earth. So the earth is nothing. How you can insert such a chain inside the anus of somebody?
Can I ask one question if you don't mind?
Don't ask, answer.
Yeah, no, what source are you reading first of all?
This is Ibn Kathir. You're the one who told me to read Ibn Kathir.
And Ibn Kathir quoting what hadith?
I don't care. He's quoting Ka'b here. I mean, guys, look at this. He says to me, quote Ibn Kathir. Then we show him Ibn Kathir. Then he says Ibn Kathir quoting who? I don't care. This is your book. You are the one who said to me, show me Ibn Kathir.
Do you know that you know better than me? You have a lot of information. You know, many times scholars quote something and then they say, I personally think this is weak.
Okay, show me where he says this is weak. Show me where he says this is weak.
I'm asking you. I'm asking.
It doesn't say that. I don't care. I don't. Not of my business. You asked me to show you Ibn Kathir, and this is even in English.
I have to be very honest with you and very serious as a brother. When I read any tafsir, I trust tafsir which they quote authentic hadith. Like I got this from this.
My friend, aren't you the one who chose Ibn Kathir for me or me?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, this is Ibn Kathir.
Ibn Kathir as a human being.
Here we go. Human being. Isn't Muhammad a human being? Isn't Muhammad a human being? And he gave you the Quran. Is Muhammad is Allah?
No, but
so how come you accept the human being and whatever he says to you, you believe it? But when Ibn Kathir he speaks, he's a human being. Muhammad is a human being.
Muhammad is inspired by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
He is not inspired. He never, where the Quran says he's inspired. How he say is inspired, but he received delivery from an angel.
We have given this to our servant Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
Who is his servant? But did Allah deliver directly any message to Muhammad?
Through angel Gabriel.
So they cannot. This is a wrong word in the Quran. You cannot say wahi. Wahi mean inspired. Inspiration is not delivery. Your God is being stupid. How the Quran says that in وَمَا هُوَ إِلَّا وَحْيٌ يُوحَى, we gave nothing but delivery by inspiration, but yet Muhammad never received inspiration, as you just said to me. He received it from an angel.
So when Allah's word inspired to angel and angel passed it to Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, that's not inspiration anymore.
No, it's not. It's not, because simply this is not inspiration. What inspiration mean? You speak English, you speak English better than me. What inspiration mean?
Well, you tell me what inspiration.
No, you tell me. I just said you speak in English better than me.
In this, no, I don't speak English better than you. You speak better than me.
Really? Okay. So what inspiration mean? How we can find out what inspiration mean? Don't you have the lexicon you talk about always?
Inspiration is like you are influenced, isn't it? You're influenced by God. You know.
So is not like something God Himself directly talking to you or inspire you inside your head?
Now there are some hadiths came to Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam direct in his head without the angel. Do you know that?
Where is that?
You read the hadiths, isn't it? There are hadiths.
Okay, hold on. A second ago, just wait. A second ago, you said to me that Muhammad he received. I asked you, did Muhammad receive inspiration except by Jibreel? You said no, Jibreel only. Now you are contradicting yourself. Says that no, he received.
Your question was, did he receive from Allah directly or through Jibreel?
Okay, that's so did he receive directly from Allah? You said no.
I said through Jibreel.
Okay, so now in the hadith, did he receive it from Allah? Did he receive it from Allah directly, or he received it from Jibreel?
You know, when the inspiration come in his head, we don't know if he's coming direct from Allah or through Jibreel in the middle.
No, you told me already. You told me only from Jibreel. You answered me already. Don't be a hypocrite. You said to me only by Jibreel. I asked you, did Allah speak to him directly? You said no, Jibreel. You said that.
I didn't say only.
No, you said that. You said that. I asked you. You can play it again. I said to you, okay, let's repeat the question again. Let us repeat the question again.
Okay.
Do Muhammad receive inspiration by Allah, from Allah directly, or by Jibreel?
He received through Jibreel.
Okay,
Yes.
so why you are being stupid? A second ago you are saying I did not say that.
But I say because
You see, this is why I don't like to talk to you. You are a donkey. When I talk to you, I feel like I'm talking to a kid. I have to scream. I lose my voice. I have to repeat the same sentence 2,000 times. How in the world you say to me, I did not say that? And then I ask you the same question again. You say exactly what I said you said. Don't call me again. You are just a kid in the form of a man. You are not mature. We show what Ibn Kathir says. Ibn Kathir is a human, as if Muhammad is not a human. You quote for me from the Bible something, you say I don't agree with it. When we show it to you from your Quran, the same exactly, and not only that, is even horrible. He says the weight and the size. Mithqalu, mithqalu. Muhammad is copying Jesus actually. Why he chose this? Because Muhammad, he believed that this is the smallest in the earth, in heaven and earth. This is the Quran, and this is your stupidity. So the Muslims do not know, when they attack the Bible, they try to make a claim, they are shooting their God. And look how silly the answer he gave us. The Arab, they do not know something smaller than this, so Allah, he mentioned to them that. The Arab do not know something less small by weight and size, so he chose that. So it's okay for Allah to choose that as an example, but it's not okay to Jesus to choose that. And you notice that in the Bible, by the way, when Jesus speaks, he's not speaking about weight, he's not even speaking about size. He is saying in a metaphorical way that your faith is like nothing, even smaller than the smallest thing in earth. Here Allah is speaking about the scale, the balance he have, and he chose what is called the lowest, which means his justice is absolute, even if it's a weight or a size of a mustard seed, even, which means this is the maximum. Because if this is not the maximum, it's mean if it's smaller than this, if you have a sin smaller than this, Allah will not count it, or Allah will not even know about it. Hypocrite, liars, and stupid. Trust me, if this guy he ever heard about this, he will never mention what he just said, but he never heard of it before. Do we have any Muslim who is adult and mature? Do we have any Muslim he is mature? Did you ask yourself why Allah is copying Jesus? He could not find a different seed. He is exactly copying Jesus. There's tons of chapters and verses in the Quran is a copy of what Jesus said. Otherwise, you tell me why he chose exactly the same thing. This is the only seed people knows. That's it. There's no other seed. So Jesus mentioned it, Muhammad he mentioned it too. And if it's wrong for Jesus, it's not wrong for Allah. stupidity. The same as Didat, by the way. Didat, he said, actually, we just made a video, a few minutes ago. I mean, before we start today, the first broadcast about Didat. All the argument of Didat is against Islam. Didat, he said that how your God in the Bible, it says that God created the sun in the fourth day. But this is what his prophet said. They are donkeys, they do not know what in their books. If they knew what there's, the Quran described the Muslims literally as the following. The Muslim, they get upset when I say donkeys. Chapter 62, verse number 5, saying that the similarity of those who carry the Torah in the top of them is the same as donkeys, because they don't understand them. And that is exactly Didat and Abbas and Zakir Naik and all the donkeys. They cannot read Hebrew, but yet they found Muhammadim in the Song of Songs. Didat, he was making fun of the Song of Songs, and there's tons of videos saying that the Song of Songs is porn. I'm not making things up. You can find the videos. He said literally the Song of Songs is porn. Are you going to read to your child the Song of Songs? Suddenly, after many years attacking the Song of Song, somebody said to him that in the Song of Song is Muhammadim. Suddenly Muhammadim, the Song of Song became holy. Suddenly no Muslim making fun of the Song of Song. Just because did that, he said Muhammadim is there, the name of Muhammad is there. Do you see the hypocrisy? They carry the Torah, but they are donkeys, and they carry the Quran, but they are donkeys, and they carry the tafsir, but they are donkey, and they carry the hadith, but they don't even read it. Every debate, did that he say the same. Your God, he said that the sun created in the fourth day. So humans, trees was without light, which is not true. The Bible says from the beginning, God said, let be light. And if we go to the hadith, we will find that Muhammad, he said that Allah created the sun in the fourth day. So obviously, either did that he never heard this before, which means he's a donkey, or he is a liar. He knew it, but he was playing a game. Which one you choose? Allah, he created the light on Wednesday, copying from the book of Genesis. Thief. They attack your book, but they do not know what is in their book, and this is how they shoot themselves. But in the book of Genesis, God, he said, let be light. So there's light already before the sun exists. There's a source of light already. Let be light. The light was. In Muhammad's story, there was no light. The light came only in Wednesday. When you speak with Muslims, you spend your time about you just said, no, I did not say that. No, you said that. No, I did not say that. The same as the guy yesterday, what his name, the Moroccan guy. Hold on. Hello. Yes, Moroccan boy, how are you? Hello.
Hello.
Yes, Moroccan boy,
hear
how are you? I hear you.
How are you?
Yeah, by the way, somebody told me when you show up again and you call me again, he wants you to explain to him when you said that in the heaven there's no morality, and you said the man he can have sex with his mother and his daughter and his niece. Can you explain that to the people, please? Why you said that? They are saying why you said that. Why you said that? Explain to them.
I never said it.
No, you said that, you're a liar. It's recorded. It's recorded. You said that.
This is your understanding.
Okay, isn't
not
it you
mine.
who said you can have sex wherever you wish in the heaven? Yes or no?
No, I don't see it.
It's recorded, man.
No, don't stop lying.
It's recorded.
Stop lying.
Okay, we go back from zero. So in the heaven you will have sex with who? Whatever you wish or not whatever you wish? Isn't it the Quran says whatever you wish? And you are the one who told me the word wherever you wish. You know what we will do? We are going to go and look for that video, and we put now your words next to that, and people they will die laughing. Why you are being a liar now?
Can I answer?
Yeah, why you are denying what you said just a few days ago?
I did that. Can I answer now?
Okay, go ahead.
Allah say you will have what you want in the heaven, but your will is related to the will of the God. You cannot do something that God doesn't want. Your will, it's not absolute. Like we say, when we say God can do everything, can God be
So
evil?
why you said to me before? Let me ask you. You see, we are going to get the video, and we will play your voice, and everybody will laugh at you. Now I want you to take it back and swallow it back before we humiliate your lies. Why you said before you can have sex wherever you want, including your niece and your daughter and your mother? You said that.
I said you can have what you wish. I didn't say you can have sex with what you want.
You said that. It's recorded. It's recorded. People will laugh at you.
Stop lying.
Okay. Do you want to make a challenge? If I go and look for the video and I play the video right now, are you willing to leave Islam?
I see that you can.
No. If I show that you said, if I show you said you can have sex with your niece, your daughter, your mother. If I show that you said that, what you will do?
Stop lying.
Don't tell me stop lying. If I show that, what you will do?
Let's discuss what we are discussing.
See, so you know that's what you said. So now you are upset because you get yourself busted. So why you are denying then?
You can have what you want.
Abdul, okay, hold on, Abdul, listen. What if I show the scholars what they are saying? Isn't it the scholars they say you can have sex with everybody? And then we will play your and then we will play your voice, and then we will play your voice so everybody will laugh at you, deny what you said a few days ago.
Do you want me to expose you?
No, you want to expose me? What about I play your voice saying what you said to me a few days ago? What you will do?
I see that you can have what you wish. I didn't go to the details.
No, you went into details. What you will do if I play your voice saying in details how and what we will do? Are you willing to open your camera and do the monkey dance for us?
This is what I say.
Swear by the fig that's what you say.
This is what I remember.
Now this is what you remember. So now it's different. You see, now it's getting close. This is what I remember. So is this what you remember, or this is what you said?
Are you seeing you remember?
Are you sure? No. You see, you said to me you never said that a second ago. Now you are changing your statement. This is what I remember.
I see you can have what you wish.
Okay. So if we play your voice saying that you can have sex with your mother and your daughter, what you would do?
You cannot have, because Allah doesn't allow you this.
Okay, where it says where Allah allowed you this? Where it says that?
Show me
Guys, anyone have the recording for this guy speaking about sex in heaven? If somebody have the video, please give it to me right now so we can play it. Your God, he will sleep with the virgin in the heaven. Yes or no? Yes or no? I'm asking you. This is him in the video. You are a bunch of hippies. You are a bunch of hippies. You have your penis in your hand and you go and you put your penis wherever you wish. That's what you are saying to me, right? Your mother, your sister, your daughter, your neighbor, your brother, you F everybody. That's what you are saying to me. There is no limitation. You F whoever in your way.
My friend, when Allah say you can have whatever you want, if you want something, if you want to, if someone,
what if somebody okay, hold on. I'm not trying to insult. You see, guys, how they lie. You see how they lie. He said, I never said that. I never said that. I never said that. This is how you need to get them busted with the recording, and that's why it's very important for us to keep those recording, you know, because those people, they deny something they just said even a second ago. This is how fast they go in denial. That's why we encourage you always to download the recording. And you will notice always, if they knew really what is going to come out, they will not even open their mouth. So what they do, they say something and then they regret what they said, and then they call again and they say we did not say that. And sometimes even in the same conversation, after 2 seconds from saying what they said already in 2 minutes ago, they say we did not say that. The same as what happened with this kid Abbas, because they are very confused and they are stupid. Like when they say to me that our self mean our creation, the second we explain to them that our creation mean that mean there's other creation. The second we mention that to them, they change. They said, oh, he speak about the people are in heaven. Is that going to make a difference anyway? Allah will take a partner from people of heaven. Partner is a partner, heaven or not, who care? He said this is not about sex. Where it says sex, I said to him, choose from me interpretation. He said Al-Qurtubi. Went to Al-Qurtubi. It says in Al-Qurtubi, jima, sex. Always remember that when a Muslim he says something to you, the best way to defeat his lies is to show him from his book. The same as what he did about the master seed. The second we show it to him from his book, suddenly it's okay to say it. If Jesus said it, it's a lie, it's wrong, it's false. Allah said it's okay. And look even how he come to the conclusion, oh, because the Arab do not know something different, so Allah agree with the ignorance of the Arab. Let us see the Moroccan guy, he have something to say. I look like his connection is not good. Well, we have a guy, he is calling me chicken. He's calling me chicken, but he didn't want to answer. He's calling me chicken. Let's see another Abdul. Just for fun. Let's see. You see, when people they send me just messages like hello and etc., they waste my time. So now I have to go and click all those blue messages to see if there's a Muslim there. Yes, you are live on air. What do you want to say to us?
Hello.
Hello, you are live on air. What do you want to say?
Do you hear me?
I do hear you. So you said to me, I am scared.
Yeah.
Why I am scared, you think?
Because you just a liar.
I lie about what?
Well, you know, you speak only shit. You
Shit.
don't.
Okay, absolutely, I agree
You
with you. I
don't
speak
understand.
only shit. I'm reading Quran, Hadith. It was going to be shit. So that's all.
No, no, no. You just are so fake.
Like
because
what?
you don't understand any context of the Holy Quran.
Okay.
So you just read and just to
So
mislead.
you are the one who understand the Holy Quran.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you mention the word holy?
Okay. Now I just.
No. Did you mention the word
because-
holy? Did you mention the word holy?
No.
You said the Holy Quran. Why you are calling the Quran holy when your God never said the Quran is holy?
No. I just wanted to.
My friend, why you are skipping? Why you said Holy Quran? If your God Allah Himself, He never said Quran is holy. Why you said holy?
Let me speak. Let me speak.
I'm letting you speak. We have a conversation. Why you said the Quran is holy when your God never said the Quran is holy? Hmm?
Do you hear me?
I hear you. You said Quran, holy Quran. Where you get the word holy from? Are you fabricating words about what your God said?
Okay, the Quran is holy because
okay.
it's sent from God. Okay.
Okay. So, but why Allah? So why Allah did not say it's holy then?
Okay, if God didn't say it, we say it.
Okay.
Because the Prophet Muhammad said.
So we understand from you. The Prophet said the Quran is holy.
Yeah.
Can you show me the hadith?
It's holy because Allah sent it.
No. Can you
God
show me?
sent
Can you show me the hadith where your Prophet
it.
said the Quran is holy?
I just wanted to speak to you because.
Okay, so you do not know. Your Prophet did not say that. You are making things up.
Stop talking. I'm talking. Okay.
Yeah, I know you are talking, but here we go. You know, you say things it's not true. So continue, please. No, we got you busted. Okay, go continue. What do you want to say to us?
Just like a chicken, talking.
Okay. Do you know that did you mention the word chicken? Did you mention the word chicken? Is it true that your God Allah will sit in the top of a rooster?
If you are very.
Is it true? You mentioned the word chicken, not me. Is it true that your God Allah is sitting in the top of a rooster?
Like you see, you don't understand yourself because you.
My friend, you are the one who mentioned the word chicken. I'm asking you. You are the one who mentioned it, not me. Is it true that your God Allah is sitting in the top of a rooster? Yes or no?
Don't talk about my religion.
Why not? The whole program here is to talk about religion, and you are the one who mentioned chicken. What kind of God he sit in the top of a rooster?
I will talk about your
So you don't want to talk about Allah sitting in a rooster?
What is that? You are talking nonsense.
You are the one who said to me you are a chicken, but then we find that Allah is sitting on top of a rooster.
Can you answer me or not?
I'm asking. Sure, I'm answering you. I'm asking you why Allah sit in the top of a rooster, my friend. Why you are trying to avoid the problem? Why you mention? Why you Muslim? You mention something to me, but you do not dare. You do not dare to talk about it. Your God Allah sit in a rooster. Okay, I'm asking you. I'm asking you again. Don't make me repeat 1,000 times. Is it true that your God Allah sit in a rooster?
Truth is, you can speak with me because you fight Muslims. You find guys who don't know how to speak.
So you know how to speak. Okay, why Allah sitting in a rooster? Hello? Hello? Yeah, go. Mommy, mama, don't say things you don't, you know, you cannot stand for it. You say it to me, any word you will say to me is going to be used against you. It doesn't matter what you say. You have a God who sit in the top of a rooster. I heard of a cowboy. I heard of riding a donkey, a horse, a camel, but a rooster, that's funny. And this rooster is not only big, it's so big to the point Allah sitting in the top of it. His head is in the sky, his feet is in the ground. Now why you hang up, I do not know. Your mom, she show up? Let me call him back. Potato. You don't want to answer no more. Any word you say to me, I will use it against you. Be careful. Anything you say to me. The same as what happened to the guy before you. I did. You're saying I'm the one, Ryan. So why you are the one who hung up? Let me call you back. You don't want to answer. Coward. Anyway, forget about him. Let us see if we can get some better. Let's see. Anyway, any Abdul? Who is next? Who is next? They do not know who is Allah. They do not know who is their prophet. Their prophet have no prophecy. Quran is a stupid book full of stupidity. And then they try to find supposedly what they call errors in the Bible. Anyone? Look like the only joke we can, the only one we can have fun with is Abbas. Now don't tell me this is our last choice. Abbas. Hello? Your voice is bad, my friend. You have a very bad internet.
Can you hear me?
Okay, what do you want to say? Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I do. Go ahead.
How are you?
I'm all right. Are you a Muslim?
Yes.
What?
Yes, I am.
Okay, what do you want to say to us?
I'm listening to you.
If you have a problem, you know, like YouTube running, please close it so you can have a better internet. Your internet is bad. What do you want to say to us? Go ahead.
Yeah, I was listening to you.
Okay, I cannot understand, my friend. Thank you very much for calling. I have a very bad internet. Somebody's asking me about Arabic Christians call God Allah. That is a translation. They have a translation in Arabic and they live under the Islamic occupation for 1400 years ago. So imagine if ISIS occupy your town, they will force everybody to say Allah. We have ISIS for 1400 years ago. So until now. The translation for the Bible in Arabic, it's a false translation. Anyone use the word Allah, he is using a false translation. For we cannot find the word Allah in the Aramaic or the Hebrew or the Greek. As simple as that. If we can't find the word Allah or the God Allah in our book, then no problem. However, our problem with Islam is not about the name. Let us say the Muslim, they change the name of Allah and they call him Isa, or they call him Jesus, or they call him Elohim, or they call him Jehovah. Still, Allah is a fake God. We are not people who follow names. We are not that stupid. We follow God, and God is not a name. Actually, the whole Bible, there's no name for God. In the whole Bible, there's no name. Like Jehovah is not really a name. This is how we call him. This is how he introduce himself. But simply is saying, I am the one who exists by myself. I am. It's not a name. Actually, all what we call names in the Bible, even for people, it's not a name. Noah is not a name. Adam is not a name. Abraham is not a name. Musa is not a name. Jesus is not a name. Ishmael is not a name. All those, Jibril is not a name, or Gabriel. Israel is not a name. Those are not names. Those are a statement. It's a statement. See if this guy is a Muslim. Okay, this guy is a Muslim. He's saying to me, call me. Yes.
Yes. How do you say God in Arabic?
Rabb.
Rabb is Lord.
No, Rabb is God.
Rabb is Lord.
Okay, so you are saying to me Rabb is not God?
That's Lord.
No, I'm asking you. Okay, Lord, is he God? When you say Lord, is that God or no?
When you say Lord,
I'm asking you. I'm asking you. Is the word Rabb, is it Lord as God or no?
It is Lord.
Okay, Lord as God or no?
What?
Lord as God or no? When we say the word Rabb, you said it mean Lord. So is that God or no?
Depending which way you mean. If
no
you
problem.
Talk about
So
God,
here we go. I
God.
speak about Jesus. I say Jesus Rabbi. Does that mean that he's God or not for me? That means he's God. Now, you want to say to me that
where does Jesus say, I am your Rabbi? Show me.
He have to say, I am your Rabbi?
Yes.
Okay. Well, let me show you. Here we go. Look like you do not know your Quran. Do you know your Quran? Have you ever read your Quran before?
Yes, I have read it.
Okay, so why you say to me? Okay, so how you come to me? How you come to me and you says to me that you never heard this before? Where Jesus he said, I am Rabb. So you are saying to me that even the Quran never used that statement, right?
Are you telling me that the Quran says that Jesus say, I am God.
Yes.
Is this what you're telling me?
Yes.
Please, make yourself a donkey and show us.
Okay, let's see who's a donkey. You can insult as much as you want.
Yes. His Majesty.
Okay, let's see who's a donkey. I'm going to show it to you in the screen, and I want you to read for me what it
And
says.
please don't block me. Don't be a coward. You can
No, I
only
block you because you call
speak-
names. You right away you just call in names. You are a filthy. You use the F word. You use bad word. You are a filthy person.
You have not the right to speak about who say what. You are the filthiest man who speak here.
Why? Why I'm filthy? Explain to me.
Have you never heard how you speak to people?
How I speak? Explain to me.
This word donkey, I have never said in my life, but it's come from your
Okay,
mouth.
let me ask you. So the one who say donkey is a filthy man, correct? Okay. So why the Quran saying that that word, calling people donkeys?
Don't speak. Come on, show me now where Jesus say.
Hey, here we go. Let us go to the donkey first. We will go to Jesus. Here we go. Chapter 62, verse number 5. Read it. Why your God Allah saying using the word donkey? You are the one who just said, everybody heard you, that the one who said the word donkey, speaking about people, he is a filthy person. Okay, why you Allah saying that?
Which one?
What do you mean which one? In front of you, it's in the screen.
But I don't have anything in front of me.
Chapter 62, I just said to you. Chapter 62, verse number 5. Read it.
Yes.
And remember, you are the one who said to me, whoever says such a thing is a filthy. And you said to me, I never said that all my life. I learned it from you. Guess what? I learned from your God. So you just admitted that your God is a filthy person.
Where does he say they are donkeys? It's donkey laden with books.
When he's saying the similarity of those who carry the Torah is the same as donkey. So if I say to you, you are a donkey, if I say to you, you are a donkey, obviously I'm saying you are the same as a donkey. There's no way you are a donkey. Donkey is smarter than you. So when I say to you, you are a donkey, I mean you are as similar as a donkey who carry a book, but you don't understand them. And here we go. I showed you a verse from the Quran. Obviously, you carry the Quran with you every day, but you are a donkey who carry the Quran, but you do not know that the word donkey is in the Quran.
Okay, have you ever heard a donkey speak?
Yeah, I heard your prophet. He spoke to a donkey. His name is Ya'fur. Yeah.
What did this donkey say?
The prophet, he asked him, do you like females? And Ya'fur, he said no, which obviously that means he's a gay. So what do you think about donkey being asked by your prophet, do you like females?
Okay, and what does this mean?
You tell me. You are the one who said, have you ever heard of a donkey speaking? So I'm asking you now, why your prophet saying he asked his donkey about, do you like females? You're asking me, what does that mean? You tell me. Your prophet, he said that he met Ya'fur, and Ya'fur is an animal created by Allah, and he created him. He created 60 donkey like him for 60 prophet, and this Ya'fur is the last donkey for the last prophet Muhammad. And your prophet, he asked him, do you like females? The guy, he said no. You tell me, what does that mean? He's a gay.
Who is gay?
The donkey.
Oh, you are the donkey. You are the gay.
See, here we go. Now you are saying to me you don't like the story. You are the one who said that to me. Have you ever heard of a donkey talking? So now the second we show you the story, suddenly you don't want to talk about it. So what's wrong?
Where did you get donkey with this? And when God say it's book, like a donkey who have books, what is this?
You ask your God. Your God is saying that, not me. So now what do you think about your prophet saying that he asked the donkey if you like females?
What did you say?
What do you think about your prophet asking his donkey, do you like females?
Where do you get this from?
It's in front of you on the screen.
Okay.
يا يعفور قال لبيك لبيك قال أتشتهي الإناث? Do you like females? Let me show you the reference so you can read with me.
And where is this source you are taking this
from? Which one? Where do you like me to show it to you? What is your favorite? What is your favorite book?
The most authentic is Sahih Bukhari.
What about Ibn Kathir? You like Ibn Kathir?
Who is Ibn Kathir? No.
Oh, you never heard of Ibn Kathir? Here we go. This is Ibn Kathir. This is the book of Al-Bidayah and Nihaya. The book of Al-Bidayah and Nihaya, volume number 9, page number 41. You're a prophet asking his donkey that, do you like females?
Why are you putting something in my throat? I don't know who this is.
Okay, no problem. Let's go to the Quran. Why the Quran saying that the one who carry?
Show me from the most authentic Sahih Bukhari.
Okay.
Where he says, "I talk with the donkey."
All right. Let us see something else. Okay. You know, so you want it only from Al-Bukhari? You don't want it from any other place?
It's the most authentic. Every
Okay.
Muslim knows this.
I want to ask you a question. There is a Muslim. They say to us that the Prophet, before he died, he said that a black man. No, I'm not changing the topic. I'm just showing you hypocrisy. The Prophet said that a black man and white man are equal. Did you agree with that?
I don't know. I have no.
Okay. I want you to give me a hadith you are proud of.
What proud? What are you talking? It's not about proud. It's about believing.
I know. I mean, okay. So you believe in Al-Bukhari. So if I show you something about Al-Bukhari, you will not say it's rejected.
Yes, Bukhari is the most authentic. No Muslim can say this is not accepted.
Okay, I want to ask you then, as long as we are talking about donkeys, don't you think the one who said this in the screen is donkey? This is Al-Bukhari. This is Al-Bukhari, and this is Muslim. Which one you want me to read for you, Al-Bukhari or Muslim?
Read from Bukhari.
Okay, let's go to Al-Bukhari. There we go. This is Al-Bukhari. Your prophet explaining to a person how the baby is resembled the parents, which means became a male or female. He said, and if the man discharge proceed that of the women, then the child will resemble the father, and if the woman discharge proceed the man, the child will resemble the mother. Do you agree with this, or this is a talk of a donkey?
As for the first portion for the hour, it will be a fire that will collect the people from the east to west. And as for the first meal of the people of Paris, it will be the lobe of the fish liver. And if a man's discharge proceed that of the woman, then the child resembles the father. And if the woman's discharge proceeded that of the man, then the child resembles the mother. So what is this about donkey?
Your prophet saying that is if a person have sex with his wife and he have orgasm first, the baby will look like him, will be a man. And if the women have sex with a man and have orgasm first, the baby will be a girl. Do you agree with that?
What does this have with donkey?
Because the one who said that, he must be donkey.
Your mother is a donkey. Why
okay, you can insult as much. Well, here we go. This is stupid. Everybody agreed that this is stupid.
And your father is a donkey.
You can say whatever you want. You can say whatever you want. Here we go. You can insult as much as you want. I'm not going to hang up on you. You see?
How did you come to this when I say show me where hadith say?
Okay, let me show you. Okay, let me show you hadith saying donkey. Here we go. You're a prophet. Okay, hold on. Your prophet said, if you raise your head before the Imam, Allah will make your head the head of a donkey. Yet you can recite the Quran, the hadith in front of you. This is Sahih Bukhari.
But what?
This is Sahih Bukhari. I'm not changing the topic. Here we go. Allah will make you a donkey, but yet you are a Muslim. You are a donkey. You recite the Quran. You are praying to Allah, but Allah will make you a donkey. Do you see it?
Have you heard about donkey Palam?
Donkey what?
Balam.
What is that?
Donkey Balam.
No, I do not know. The only donkey I know is your prophet and you.
You have not read your Bible so well, I think. Huh?
No, I did not hear about that. So answer me, please.
Okay.
Did your prophet say it? Did your prophet say this or no?
Go read Numbers chapter 22, verse 28.
You can read it for me, no problem. But no problem.
Okay,
we can read it
for you.
Okay.
I will read for you.
Okay, read it for me. Go ahead.
Listen. Donkey Balaam, it's a donkey, okay? Okay, donkey Balaam is riding, which tries to avoid the angel. After Balaam starts punching the donkey, that's the donkey, okay?
So the Balaam is the donkey himself, his name is Balaam?
Yes, you both, all are donkeys who are in here. So listen,
Okay.
After Balaam started punching the donkey for refusing to move,
okay,
it is miraculously given the power to speak to Balaam.
Where it says that?
And it complains about Balaam's treatment.
No, my okay, hold on. Read for us so we can laugh together.
Come on, go read Numbers chapter 22, 28. It's a speaking donkey, according to your Bible.
Okay, hold on. So you're agreeing that this is stupid, right? Anyone who believes that a donkey is stupid, donkey speak is stupid, correct?
Of course.
Okay. Well, your prophet, he spoke to a donkey, and I showed you the reference, but you don't accept it. It's up to you. Now, if we go, hold on. No, my friend, who are you to ask me? I want only from Al-Bukhari. Is Islam only in Al-Bukhari? Are you saying to me? Are you saying to me that the Bukhari is the only source of Islam?
It's the most authentic.
Okay, the most authentic. So the rest are authentic too.
Listen, you donkey. After Quran,
you see, you are the donkey. You are the donkey. Same time for me. So hold on. For me, when I say to you, okay, let me ask you. Hold on. Don't change topic. We're gonna talk about talking donkeys. I want you to be honest with me. When you mentioned to me the book of Number, did you read the verse before and the verse after it, or you read only that verse?
What did you say?
Did you read the chapter there or only that verse? You are quoting copy paste from somebody else.
From this Bible.
I know, but I mean, did you read the chapter there or only you read that verse?
I read the verse.
Only the verse. Why you did not read the verses before it and the verse after it?
You want the context?
No. I'm asking you, like, if I show you right now a verse from the Quran, do you accept me to take the verse only, or you want to take it and you will say to me, oh, you are taking it out of context?
How can this?
I'm asking you. Can I do that too? Do you give me permission? Do you give me permission? Do you give me permission?
Why are you talking?
Okay. If I show you your prophet speaking to a goat, to a camel, to a lizard, and this is from Sahih Bukhari, are you going to laugh at your prophet?
What did you say?
If I show you from Sahih Bukhari,
if he speak with a goat,
animals, all kind of animals, you name
it.
Okay. Are you going? You promise me you will laugh at your prophet.
Where is this source?
Don't tell me where is. Do you promise me? Okay. Do you promise me? But you swear by Allah. Do you?
I have not swear.
No. Why not? No. I want to be sure. If an animal, you said to me you want an authentic source, correct? Did you say that or not?
Yes.
Okay. So if I show you your prophet is speaking with animals, what you will do? From authentic resource. From authentic resource.
The source.
An authentic source. Okay. So if you show it to you.
Which source?
Don't tell me. Don't ask me. I'm asking you a challenge.
Hey, I challenge you. To find somewhere that Jesus say, "I am Lord."
Don't change topic. Why change topic? We're talking about animals now. Did your prophet spoke with animals? Yes or no?
Show me.
Don't tell me show me. If I show you what you will do, I want you to say, I want you to say that whoever believe in such a garbage, he is a stupid. Not only that, I want you to say, whoever believe in this is a donkey. Just say it.
Yes, if he speak with it, if a donkey speaks, I don't believe a donkey can speak.
Okay. But if a donkey speak, or an animal speak, if an animal speak, do you believe in that?
I don't believe a donkey speak.
No, what about only a donkey or other animals? So what if it's a goat or a camel or etc.? Is that okay?
No animal can speak.
Okay, so no animal can speak, correct? Guys, did he say that? No animal can speak. Please, can you say that again?
No animals can speak except God's permission.
Okay, so in the Bible, God, he made a permission. So what's the problem?
But what is the moral of this? What is the moral?
The moral, it's there in front of you. Read it, the whole chapter, you will see it. You chose all. You chose what is the moral of the Quran? Okay, what is the moral? Okay, let me ask you. I want to go with your logic. What is the moral that the ant in the Quran is speaking?
A donkey refusing to move.
You see? Okay, what is the moral of Muhammad speaking to his donkey and asking him about sex?
And it complains about that. What is this?
No. What kind of religion? Your prophet? Why are you in your books? You see, here we go. You start crying. This is why I block you, because you're a kid. Look what you would do. You will run away, right? You will start the second the mayonnaise start coming from you. The second you start making those noises, I know you always. So now I'm asking you: when your prophet spoke to the lizard, Your prophet spoke to the goat. Your prophet spoke to the camel. Your prophet spoke to the donkey. And I will show all the reference in the front of the eyes of everybody. What is the moral? You tell me. What is the moral? What is the moral?
Show me that the prophet talked with the ant. What are you talking about? Show me.
The ant? No, not the prophet talked to the ant. This is not the prophet Muhammad. This is the prophet Solomon.
Okay, and what did he do?
The ant was talking and he heard the ant.
Yes, the ant can talk.
Okay, but he heard the ant. The ant can talk since when? According to science, ants are deaf.
According to science?
Yes, it is deaf and mute. They don't talk. The ants, they communicate by vibration or chemical.
So they don't talk?
No, they don't.
And how do they communicate?
I told you, by vibration or chemical.
Okay, that is the way to talk.
Yeah, but how? So he was vibrating. His ass was in the ass of the ants. It says that he heard, and this is in Da'if hadith.
Okay.
It says that he heard the ant in the Da'if hadith.
Okay.
So what do you say?
But if you didn't know the Prophet Solomon, he could speak with animals. This was
okay. So guys, look at this. Look at this. Prophet Solomon, he can speak with animals, right? That's mean animals speak to him too. So why you are making fun of the Bible that it says there that a donkey is speaking, but you agree that the Prophet Solomon, he can speak with animals? You see how you are a donkey now. You are being a donkey now, literally, because you are making fun. You are making fun of something you believe in.
This was his miracle. Don't you understand?
Okay, there is a miracle too. How come it's miracle for you when you want? It's not a miracle when you want.
No, because he's a messenger.
My friend, you are a hypocrite. You are a hypocrite. You are a hypocrite. You are literally a hypocrite. This is who you are. You got yourself busted. Your prophet spoke to the camel. Your prophet spoke to the lion, to the wolf. Your prophet spoke to the lizard. Your prophet spoke to even trees. They spoke to him and they said shahada. Have you ever heard of trees say shahada?
This statement you said.
I am asking you, have you ever heard of a tree is converted to Islam? Is it true that a tree converted to Islam and they said shahada? Yes or no?
I have not knowledge to say what it is and what it's not. I have not read it.
Okay. What about the rocks? What about the rocks?
What about it?
Do they speak?
Yes.
They speak. Rocks, they speak.
Yes, they can speak.
Okay. What about do they run?
They can run by God's permission. They can.
Suddenly everything is allowed. So can they steal?
By God's permission, they can.
They can steal. Yes. Guys, this is amazing. So a rock can talk, a rock can steal, a rock can run, and that's by God's permission. So what the problem with the Bible? You said to me. Why you mentioned that to me?
But what is the moral about this? Donkey.
What is the moral? What is the moral? What is the moral of Muhammad asking his donkey if he like females?
You have no source for this.
I showed you the source. You said you don't like it.
Yes, it's not from the Sahih Bukhari.
You know, it doesn't matter who cares if Sahih Bukhari or not. Who said that? Who said? Okay. Let us show you. Okay, let us see something from Sahih Bukhari so everybody can laugh together.
Donkey refusing to move.
Let us see. Here we go. What is the moral of this? Allah is making Moses run naked in the street.
Donkey refusing to move, and it complains about treatment.
Right. Okay. Let us see who is going to laugh now. Yeah, you can make naked sound so people will laugh at you. We are recording this. You are famous always. Now answer.
Yes.
Allah, he made Moses naked, and he made a rock steal his clothes, and Moses chased the rock. And Moses, he was saying to the rock, stop, thief, stop, thief. Here we go. Read it for me. Go ahead.
Allah made Musa naked. Why are you lying?
Well, here we go. He exposed his penis to everybody.
Where does it say Moses did this?
It's in front of you. This is Sahih Bukhari.
The people of Bani Israel used to take bath naked, looking at each other. The Prophet Moses ﷺ used to take a bath alone. They said, by Allah, nothing prevents Moses from taking a bath with us. Except that he has a Allah, nothing prevents. What does this mean?
Continue. Why you stop? Continue, please. So everybody will laugh. Come on. But I want you to make this noise you make always, you know, do it. Come on, continue. What is the moral of this? What is the moral? No. You know, don't tell me what is this. I don't know. Your prophet saying that. You explain to me. I'm not just listening. I'm learning from you. Make the sound you make like a rat always. Make the sound you do like a rat always. And this is Sahih Bukhari. Are you going to refuse it? So now they accuse a prophet Musa that he have a problem with his balls and his penis. Do you see it?
What?
They accuse the prophet Musa, the Jews, that the reason Musa he don't take a shower with them, he don't take a bath with them, because he have a problem in his balls and his penis. Do you see it? He have a sexual disease. Okay. And Allah wanted to prove that Musa's have no sexual disease. How he proved that? Read for us. How he proved that?
How?
You tell me. Read it. Make that noise. Make that noise always you make for us.
So once Moses went out to take a bath and put his clothes over a stone, and then
then what happened? Action.
Moses followed that stone, saying, "My clothes, O stone, my clothes, O stone."
So he was talking to the stone. Okay, and
till the people of Ben Israel saw him and said, "By Allah, Moses has got no defect in his body."
So Allah, he wanted Musa to run naked so they can see his balls, and they notice that his balls is fine. Where is the moral in this?
His clothes and began to beat the stone.
Where is the moral in this? Is it moral to make a man run in the street in the front of children naked, and women naked, and people of Israel naked? Why? Is that, you humiliate a prophet of God by making him run naked in the street after a stone, as you claim.
Wait. Let me read it. Moses took his clothes and began to beat the stone. Abu Hurairah added, "By Allah, there are still 6 or 7 marks present on the stone."
Absolutely, yeah. We can see the mark until now.
And don't speak about prophet who have been insulated. You are the biggest person who insulated. You say that.
Don't you topic? Yeah, I insult him. Your prophet is not a prophet. I insult him. No, he's not a prophet. Now answer me. What kind of a prophet he says such a story? Is that a true story or a lie?
Is Noah not a prophet?
What?
Is Noah not a prophet?
I'm not talking about Noah. I'm talking about this now.
Yes, I'm talking about Noah. Why did your Bible say that he was drunk and he was laid naked in the beach?
What if I show you the same story from your book? What you will do?
What is this stupid?
If I show you the same story about him, and not only that, it says that Allah, he cursed the children of Noah and made them black because they made fun of him. What you will do?
And what about Lut?
Why you are changing topic? Why you jump like a monkey from a place to a place? Here we go. We are in the rock and Moses naked, and then you go to Noah. Okay, we show you the same story from your Quran and not from your books. And then not only that, it says he made the black as a curse. He made the black as a curse. My Bible never said that. And now you say to the Lut. What's wrong with you?
So
why you keep jumping like why you keep jumping like a monkey? Let us finish one by one. We are talking about donkeys and animals, and so let's talk about one by one. What kind of God he made Moses run after a rock? Who is the one who stole the clothes here? Really, is it the rock or Allah? Who is the one who stole the clothes of Moses here? Allah or the rock?
Where is this source? Where did you get
this? Is not Sahih Bukhari. I could not find it in Sahih Bukhari. This is
fuck yourself, you stupid idiot. Why you take something that is not from Sahih Bukhari?
So did you say the F word to me?
Yes.
Okay. Why? Because it's not Sahih Bukhari.
You are like a Satan.
Okay.
You know?
So because it's not Sahih Bukhari, right? So you are saying to me, if it's not Sahih Bukhari, you F yourself. Now I want you to F yourself. This is Sahih Bukhari, you donkey.
No, it's not Sahih Bukhari.
It is Sahih Bukhari in front of you. Read it.
Okay. Go down.
I'm going down. Here we go. It's in front of you. Now you go off yourself. You are a filthy creature. I want you to F yourself right now. You said to me, I F because I did not saw Sahih Bukhari. So now you are the one who is going to F himself. Say it.
Okay, go down.
I go down. It's down.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, son of Muta. Don't call me again. You are a coward and you get busted. Go F yourself. Go F yourself, you filthy coward. And you say why I block you? You claim I insult people by saying the word donkey, but you have no problem to say the F word. When a man, he say to a man, I want to F you. It's mean you are a gay. You are a homo. Garbage in, garbage out. Do you see how you have to trick them? You have to trick them. Otherwise, they are, you know, they play games forever. The second he heard me saying I could not find it in Sahih Bukhari, he got excited. So why you are using a not authentic source? Go F yourself. Then the second I said this is Sahih Bukhari, he said what? Where? What? Huh? You have to play them, for they are not people of dignity and honesty. They are children of muta. This guy, I guarantee you, his mother, she did muta for 2 hours, and then she got him for $10 or $15 maximum. Otherwise, he will not speak like this. So you make fun of the Bible that a donkey speaking, but your religion teach all over that animal speaking. When we say to you how this happened, you say it's a miracle. So why in the Bible is it a miracle? You say what is the moral? We show you what is the moral here. Is that a moral? Okay, somebody accused Musa that he have a problem with his balls. Do Allah need to make him run in the street naked and his balls is running and moving, and every child see him? Where is the moral? This is the only way to prove that his balls is fine. And they make, you know, I told you, like Muslims always they try to do the mockery. You know the mockery? The mockery is a lifestyle in Islam. They think by making a mockery they will make fun of you and make people like laugh. We are laughing at yourself. Everybody is laughing at you now. Anything you mention to me in the Bible, I will show you something not equal, something horrible in the Quran or in the Hadith. And this is why they don't dare to call me. You have to watch your mouth. Whatever you say to me, did you notice that everything they said to me, I show it to them from their books? This donkey, he never heard what I just said to him. Otherwise, he will not mention that. Why you make fun of the donkey speaking if your prophet asking a donkey about he like sex or not? Actually, I have a cartoon. I made a cartoon about it. Let me find it for you. Let me see where I can find the cartoon about the donkey. Holy donkey. A prophet of God. You see, asking the donkey if you like sex with females. I mean, the first time ever you speak to an animal, the question is about sex. Perverted prophet. It's going to be exciting to see first time a person speaking to an animal. So the first question I ask him about sex. Let me try to find the video about here we go. This is a cartoon I made a while ago.
If you write anything on your computer.
Oh, this is commercial. Let us see. Let us pass this now. I will post it for you. Actually, you can watch it.
Not true.
Attack of Khyber, year 629 AD. Ibn Kathir book of Al-Bidayah and Nihaya, volume 6, page 167. The beginning and the end. When the Prophet attacked a Jewish tribe of Khyber, he got 4 shares of shoes, 4 sandals, 10 ounces of gold and silver, and a black donkey.
I get these sandals because I am the Prophet. I got the Jew. I killed the Jew and got the Jew. I killed the Jew and got the Jew and a strong donkey. Assalamu alaikum, donkey. Shalom to you, Prophet. What's your name, eh? My name is Yazid, son of Shia, and Allah produced from the seed of my grandfather 60 donkeys, all of them. No one rode except prophets of Allah, and there is nothing left of those donkeys except for me. I am the last one, and no prophet left but you. I was expecting you to ride me. I was owned before to a Jewish guy, and I used to make him fall down on purpose, and he used to make my belly suffer from hunger. I will call you Yafor. Hey, Yafor. Yes, sir. I am here for you. Do you desire No, I do not like females.
Do not take this donkey wrong. For sure, he is not from San Francisco. When Muhammad gets off his donkey to visit someone, the donkey would open the door with his head and tell the people that the Prophet is outside and wanted to talk to them. When the Prophet died, the donkey went to a well and killed himself.
How can I live? The Prophet passed away, and he was the only one who asked me if I desired female donkeys. He is the only one who cared for my sexual life, and now he is dead. I can't live without the Prophet no more. He touched my heart. I will not live without him. I advise all donkeys in the world to convert to Islam and vote for Muhammad. I am going to suicide myself.
All right, that's enough. So they make fun of things they themselves they believe in it, and Muhammad obviously he's trying to copy stories from the Old Testament, but as usual he make himself look stupid and fool. So here we go in the Old Testament speaking about a donkey speaking. Muhammad, he have to have a donkey speaking too. He cannot let it go. That's not right. How come in the Jewish book they have a donkey speaking? He don't have a donkey speaking. He have to be the same as the Jewish. So we have to make a donkey speaking. Most of the stories Muhammad he got is either from the Legion of the Jews or from the Old Testament. The ant speaking, the bird, Suleiman stories, all of it, the magic, etc. This from the Legion of the Jews. Muhammad he copied and he put it there. And then you will find the funny Abdul, he get himself busted by making fun of something he himself he have in his book. Now, who want? If you want to save this link to your, this is the video. You can watch it there, or you can save it in your bookmark. Right? Now here we notice always that Muslims. I advise Muslims before you call me, you have to think carefully what you will accuse us with, because anything you show us, I will show you something equal from your book. And I said, when I say equal, it's mean at least will make you look very embarrassing. Very embarrassing. Either you believe in miracles, you know, when Muhammad he do poo-poo and the trees move around him to give him to keep him in the shade. Why? Muhammad how many hours was doing poo-poo? When you say to me trees are moving around Muhammad to keep him in the shade, go and sit in the tree. There's no way the tree shade will go away unless you are sitting there for 4 hours or 5 hours. So what, Muhammad was doing poo-poo for 5 hours? The tree coming to Muhammad and her roots is walking and converting to Islam, saying Shahada. The deer convert to Islam. The goat convert to Islam. The camel complained to Muhammad. The rocks they say Assalamu alaikum Muhammad, and Muhammad answered back alaikum assalam. When we said to this guy this, he said he have no problem, you know, yes, I believe in that. So why you are quoting for me that verse? Do we have any Muslim? Any Muslim here? Mayday, Mayday. One more call. This is my promise for you Muslims. If you say to me 3 words, I will find you something horrible story, embarrassing story from one of those 3 words. Especially when you call me names. You call me donkey, I will show you something. You call me chicken, I will call you something. You call me dog, I will show you something. Don't call me whatever you want. 3 words. I will make you ashamed, and I will make you regret calling me those names. All the garbage of your prophet is here. We have it all. This is why when you speak to us, you better count to 10, because we are going to get you busted from your book. This is not a normal Christian channel where you start explaining to you the Bible. I will not explain the Bible for you. I don't care what you think about the Bible. I will get you busted from your book, and then let us see what you will do. Make fun as much as you want from the Bible. Do we have any Muslim? And look, the second they start, you know, when you hear them start making those noises, etc., because it's very embarrassing. And then they start using bad language. Do we have any Abdul? Are we out of them? Mayday, Mayday. Last call, last call. For how many hours we are here now? Oh man, we are already here for 5 hours. 5 hours and something. Last call, last call. Who is a Muslim wanna get me busted before we go? Last call. I'm blocking everyone. No, I'm not blocking anyone. I'm blocking kids. You call me F word, you're stupid, I block you. I get you busted, and that's it. You are burned. Why I want to use the same paper twice? You go to the bathroom, you use a tissue, you throw it away. If I get you busted once, I do not need to get you busted twice and thrice and fourth. That's it. You are disqualified. Name for me one person, he called me and he wasn't get it busted. Can you name for me anyone? We'll play the recording right now. Can you name one for me? Just one. You start playing games, calling names, saying all stupid things. Let it go. We got you busted already. I don't hang up on me people until I get them busted. After I get you busted, I don't need you. That's it. You've been used. As simple as that. Why I want to keep talking to you? Like this guy now. Or the guy before. Or the guy before. Or the guy before. One after one after one, they got busted. Who's Abdul wanna call me? And by the way, you can make a new name, even if I block you, and call me. I will take your call. It's very simple. I do not know who are you. Correct, guys? So even that one is not excuse. Correct, people? Make a new name, like the guy right now here, you know, I hang up on him. Make a new name and call me. I will take you, just for fun. It doesn't take you even 2 minutes. So stop making excuses. And if you call me, I don't answer, people will hear it. Is that correct, guys? Like here we go. There's a guy, he tried to call me. Hold on. Let us see who is this guy. His name is Mr. Lion. Let us see Mr. Lion. I hope he's a Muslim. Let's ask him first. Are you a Muslim? I ask you only, are you a Muslim? If you say yes, I will take your call. Answer, Lion. Are you a Muslim? If you are not, don't call me, please. So don't call me. He is not a Muslim. Why you are calling me, man?
CP, you said 3 words. I just want for the end a story with underwear, red, and something like that for ending this stream.
But you don't have the qualification. You have to be a Muslim.
Yeah. But I saw the story with the rocks, and underwear was stealing. The rock was stealing the underwear. So maybe from Muhammad some story.
Yeah, well, you know, the thing is, and what I'm saying to the Muslims, that anything you call me name with or you say to me is going to be used against you. So you better be careful. That's why you will notice that when they call me, they say to me, they start saying, "What's your point? What you are trying to say?" They're trying to figure out.
Yeah, but this video has to be saved where he said, "Oh man, this ain't Sahih Bukhari," and then he wanted to laugh at you, and then you pulled down and it was Sahih Bukhari. This has to be saved for this guy. Some little short video.
Yeah, download it. You can it yourself. What about that? Let us give you a project.
All right, brother. Thank you for your service.
Yeah, always you have to trick them in order to get them to say the truth. You know.
Yeah.
Because they are game players and they are evil. They are not honest.
Yeah.
So I have to make him excited. That's why I do with Muslims actually. Usually, I make him think for a second that he is little bit winning. You know.
Yeah,
and then
he embarrassed him.
Yeah, and then he gets excited and he asks for more and he changes more, and then you know give him the bingo.
Yeah. Of course, brother.
All right,
All right,
friend.
brother.
Thank you.
Bless
Take
you.
care.
Bye.
Take care. A Muslim is like a little child, you know. You have to give him some motivation, make him excited, but this child is not honest. The difference between him and the child is honest. He say what he believe. A Muslim, he don't do that. So they try to avoid answering or to give their opinion until you have to trick them to make them say it. They will not say it voluntarily. You have to trick them to say it. Debating with Muslims is like playing cards. I don't play cards myself, but it's exactly like playing cards. You have to hide your papers. The guy is trying to contact me. I mean, at least make a name, like, you know, what is that? Let's see this guy. Maybe he's a Muslim. Just maybe this is the same guy who said to me the F word. He's trying to revenge for his honor. Look, he's saying to me, "Shut up and answer." This is the same guy. He's trying to okay. Answer, Abdul. Answer. Yes, Abdul.
I'm Mr. Moral.
Who are you, Mr. Abdul?
Mr. Moral.
So you said to me the F word. Is that the best you can do?
Listen, you don't have to.
Now you said to me F yourself because this is not Sahih Bukhari. So now did you F yourself because it's Sahih Bukhari or not?
Let us speak about your moral.
Like what moral? What moral? Give me like what moral? This is sound of a camel. Sound of a camel. Okay.
In your book Proverbs.
What the moral there?
Chapter 31, verse 6 and 7. You believe this is the word of God?
No, tell me what it says there. I don't know. I'm learning from you. But I want you to promise me, if I show you something from your book the same as there, you will not be ashamed. Go ahead. Do you promise me?
Yes.
Okay, read it for us.
Okay. In the book of Proverbs, can you please put it on your YouTube if you don't have shame on your own book?
Okay.
You don't feel shame about it, yeah?
Let us see who will have a shame in a second. People will laugh in a second. Hold on. Okay.
Okay. Proverbs.
Yeah.
Chapter 31.
Okay.
Verse 6 and 7.
All right. And
what does it say?
Read it for us. Go ahead. I will put it in the screen too.
Okay.
And I will put it in the translation the Muslim they like very much.
Okay.
But promise me. I want you to promise me you will not hang up. And I want you to say that this is very bad and ugly, and whoever believe in this is garbage.
Yes.
Okay. No, say it. Whoever believe in this is garbage.
Yes, whoever make this authority and say these things in this Proverbs 31.
Only in this. If I show you from your Quran or from your Hadith something equal, you will not be disgusted.
If it's in the same way, yes, of course I will be disgusted.
Okay, so okay.
This is cannot be from God. It can only be from Satan.
Okay. So read for us. Okay, what a problem.
And before I say this, I have made maybe 20 hot mails because of you have blocked me. Okay.
You have to make more. You keep saying F word. You know, you are lucky I allow you to talk to me after what you said to me. You keep saying to me F word.
Shut up.
You are a filthy donkey like your prophet. You know, I am being merciful and nice to you to let you talk to me. A second ago you said to me the F word.
You don't have the authority.
Are you a homo? Why you say the F word? Why you say the F word? Why you say the F word to a man? Why you say the F word to a man?
4:7, you only use
Now,
this word, shut up, donkey.
Here we go, because you are changing topic now, and you say the F word, filthy like your prophet. Now go. What's the problem with this chapter? Chapter 31.
Okay, Proverbs.
Yeah.
The book of Proverbs.
Yeah. What the problem with it? Here we go. It's in the screen.
Chapter 31, 3:1, verse 6 and 7.
Okay. What the problem?
This is God's word, according to you.
Okay. What the problem? What the problem?
What the problem?
First of all, you are a certified donkey.
Okay, wait. Okay, wait. I will read it for you. Okay.
No. First of all, you are a certified donkey. Do you know why?
Okay, can I read it?
No. First of all, you are a certified donkey. Do you know why?
Why?
You said to me, this is the word of God.
Is it not the word of God?
Who is the one who's talking there? Do you see the title?
Who is the one?
Do you see the title?
What is the title?
Do you see the title in front of you?
No, I don't see.
Read it. No, read it. It's in front of you. Here we go. Read it.
Yeah. Is not all the Bible the word of God?
Abdul, the shaitan is speaking the Quran. Does that mean the word of God is a shaitan word too? So if somebody's saying something in the Bible, yes, the whole Bible is the book of God, but there's people speaking there. So you are a certified donkey.
Okay, if it's Satan, is it Satan who's speaking here?
So no, it's not Satan speaking here. I'm not saying it's Satan. The Quran saying in the Quran, Allah spoke to Satan and Satan answered him. Does that mean when Satan he speak, that is the word of God, or this is the word of shaitan?
Who is the one speaking here?
The title in front of you. Do you see what it says?
Yes, I see.
Okay, who is the one is talking there in front of you? Are you a donkey or what? Who is the one is speaking there? Can you read?
Who is it?
Read. Oh, I forgot. I forgot you are an ignorant like your prophet. Listen.
Where should I read? Where?
Proverbs 31. The words of King Lemuel, an oracle that is.
Did you see? Did you hear what he said? Did you hear
it?
Let me play it for you again. Shut up.
But stop being a kid. Just say. Why are you?
It's in the front of you, you donkey. It's in the front of you. The title in the front of you. Verse number. It says the word of the king. Do you see the king?
You are a donkey. Stop.
You are a donkey like your prophet. Shut up. Don't call me again. You are a kid. That's why I don't talk to you. Before you open your mouth, you donkey, even go and see what you are talking about. Because I am nice, I'm letting you even calling me after all the filth you come to me with. The F word and all the garbage you come with. You are a son of a bad woman. If your mother was a good woman, she will not teach you to say what you just said. It says that this is something he learned from his mother. Why you are stupid? When I say certified donkey, I'm not insulting. At least know what are you talking about before. Go and read it for a second before you call me. But this is what those donkeys do. They copy from Islamic website. What's wrong with it, by the way? Anyone see something problem there? What is your problem? Donkey. Verse 6 is a shaming. Why? What he did there in verse 6? What happened? Stupid. You do not know what he's talking about. Copy paste generation. The Quran says that Allah he made alcohol as a strong drink as a sign of him. The Quran claimed that from the miracle of Allah. That's why I said to you, if I show you the same in your book, you will say, but I'm not going to talk to you anymore. You're just a kid. You're stupid. The Quran described alcohol as great drink, as a miracle of Allah, chapter 16 verse number 67. So now you are saying to me strong drink is bad, but Allah, he is saying that this is a good. And of the fruit of a date, palm, and grape, whence you derive their strong drink and also good nourishment. And by the way, it doesn't say even nourishment, rizqan hasanan, which means good wealth from it. Therein indeed a sign from Allah. So you might understand. So Allah claimed that making you drink is a sign from him, and making you drunk is a sign from him. So why that verse is bad for you? What's wrong? But I'm not going to talk to a filthy person like you. You're trashy. You're garbage. You are not in our level. Not in education, no. I mean level to just to talk. You have no education. You do not know what are you talking about. You are just copy and paste, and each time you call, you get spanked. Change your name and call me back. And each time you call me, I will spank you as never before. Promise. So this guy, he went to Google and started searching what he will attack Christian Prince, and he make a new name in Skype, and I will call Skype Christian Prince. Let me show you this your Bible book of Proverbs, verse number chapter number 31, verse number 6. This is what you came. This is the best you can come with. What a certified donkey you are. You are an embarrassment for your religion. Go and wear a burqa. You see, Mimi hijab, Muhammad hijab, they call him Muhammad hijab for a reason. Hijab mean burqa, so his name, his family, they are called burqa as an insult. The Muslims in Egypt, because this is a coward family, they call them Mimi burqa. In the Middle East, nobody will be called burqa unless he is insulted. And even Mimi hijab, he said the Christian Prince looked like he have a problem with burqa. That's why he don't show us himself. Maybe he's not even real. He's trying to insult me by saying the word burqa, but he forgot the edict that he himself, his last name is burqa. This is how stupid they are. They arm me with things to shoot back. They try to attack, but we get them busted in the speed of light. Mimi burqa, nice to meet you. Show me, silence me, answer me. Okay, here we go. Show me, like a homo, you know. Show me, answer me, huh? Silence me. And actually, the verses is talking there's nothing wrong with it. It says, don't be a man who is a womanizer. It's not good for kings to be drinking wine and being drunk, because if he drunk, he will forget the law. This is what it says there. What's wrong with it? Why this is a shame? Stupid. He don't even know what he's reading. They don't even know what they are reading.
The words of King Lemuel, an oracle that his mother taught him. What are you doing, my son? What are you doing, son of my womb? What are you doing, son of my vows? Do not give your strength to women, your ways to those who destroy kings. It is not for kings, O Lemuel, it is not for kings to drink wine, or for rulers to take strong drink, lest they drink and forget what has been decreed, and pervert the rights of all the afflicted. Give strong drink to the one who is perishing, and wine to those in bitter distress. Let them drink and forget their poverty, and remember their misery no more. Open your mouth for the mute, for the rights of all who are destitute. Open your mouth, judge righteously, defend the rights of the poor and needy. An excellent wife who can find? She is far more precious than jewels. The heart of her husband trusts in her, and he will have no lack of.
Or what this mother, she is advising her son to be generous with the poor, because they are poor, they have miserable life. So give them what they are looking for, what they are asking for. It's not for you to enjoy the wine you have, because only rich people, they have the wine. Why you don't give it to the poor? Give it to the poor so they can at least, you know, forget about their misery. They can feel that there's somebody is caring for them. Give them the best you have. And it's a woman talking to her son. If this is embarrassing, well, your God himself, he is claiming that this is a miracle from him. In other words, here she is asking him to be a person of a charity. For the poor one, they don't have what kings have. It's not for you to spend your time with women. It's not for you to be drunk and drinking. You are responsible. You have a nation to run. Isn't it your prophet? He was teaching people how to make wine. Let's find the hadith. This is one of them. Dates were stepped for apostle. Dates? What dates? What step? Says قالت كان ينبذ لرسول الله ينبذ نبيذ, and he drink it at night too. He used all kind of fruits, from dates and from a grape. Look at this one here. Raisin used to soaked for the messenger. Raisin, you see it? Okay. To do what with it? They make it as wine. They put it inside the water skin, the one they collect the water, and it made from leather, and they tie it together until it became wine, and he would drink from it. Zabib is not really I mean, it's kind of a little bit dry grape. All right, so you cannot even drink it unless you drink what? You drink what is going to come from it. Let's continue. All of those, but let me try to find you something more clear. Not only Allah is proud about drinking wine and claiming that it's a miracle from Allah. Actually, I can show you. I don't want to play the video. There's videos actually by Muslim scholars, like a scholar, his name is Al-Uraifi. He speak about how the Prophet drink. Not only he drink one, actually he do ablution with it. Let's see. Read carefully with me. This is Sahih Muslim. I was sitting along with Ibn Abbas. Allah placed be upon him he was near the Kaaba. There they come a Bedouin to him and said, what is matter that I see that the progeny of your uncle supply honey and milk as a drink for travelers, where you supply a nabid? And here look at the guys, the Muslim, they put between two bracket, water sweetened with dates, big fat lie. Nabid is wine. Muhammad, he supply wine. And this is the Arabic translation. The Arabic statement. بإنائه من نبيذ فشرب وسقى. The Prophet, he drunk. The Bedouin, he drunk. The Muslim, they drunk, and they drink nabid. Go and ask anyone what nabid mean. They will say to you, nabid mean wine. If I take the word nabid, right now in front of your eyes, copy it and take it to Google Translation, or take it to the what they call it, the dictionary. Hold on. Here we go. I will post the word nabid in front of your eyes, right in the dictionary. Nabid. Do you see it? Wine. Wine. Nabid. Wine. 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 Do you see it? The Prophet was drinking wine, and he was supplying wine. And not only that, the Quran confirmed that the Muslims, they used to pray and they are totally drunk. You believe it? Chapter 4, verse number 43, it says that the Muslims used to drink until they are drunk, and then they go to pray behind Muhammad, and they fade apart. And the people, they start making fun of Muhammad and his followers. So Muhammad, you have to make this verse, says, "O believers, pray not when you are drunk." Do you see it? People, do you see it? Pray not when you are drunk. They are drunk. If you go to the interpretation, you will see that they were drinking and drunk, and they are praying behind Muhammad, and they were falling apart, and people start laughing at them. Say, look at the followers of Muhammad, they are drunk and they are praying behind him. So Muhammad, he had to fabricate a verse, says Allah told me. How he can force them to stop doing that? It's very embarrassing. He did not say to them to drink. Look at the hypocrite. He did not forbid them. He just said to them, don't pray when you're drunk. This is your prophet, it's your Quran. Are you going to say to me this is weak? Is that weak? Obviously it's weak. Quran is weak. Anyway, guys, we are here for many hours, and I see, actually, if you like to join what his name, is our time is up. I don't know. Do you hear me, guys? Do you hear me? Quran is weak. Okay, hold on. Let's see here. All right. I see that David Wood and what his name and Sam Shamoun, they are live, so you can go and join them. Okay. And actually, they are quoting the name of my book. Allah is the best of deceivers. So if you like to join them, go there and say hello from me to them. All right. For me, I'm here for many hours, and I think tomorrow I will not go because I want to finish the work I do. So, but you never know. I try to get. Actually, today I wasn't planning to come, but here we go. I came twice. I made my video. Supposedly I will go 2 days from the day last time I did, but I made 2 broadcasts in 1 day. So my plan always, I get tempted by helping others to come and see the truth and to teach the Christians how to get Islam busted. So if you don't mind, if you like to continue watching something good, David Wood and Sam Shamoun, they are doing their best to answer the Muslims too regarding the Bible. Actually, it's very good that, you know, there's some people who they are focusing in the Bible, and there's people who they are focusing in Islam, so they can teach you how to refute them in either way, either about the Bible or about Islam. For me, I don't use the Bible method because anyway, the Muslims don't believe in the Bible anyway. But it's good for you to learn how to answer them about the Bible anyway. Because for us, it's good to know the Bible. Doesn't matter if we are refuting or not. Right? It doesn't matter what is the purpose really. At the end of the day, learning about the Bible is a blessing, and it's a must for every one of us. So always support those who explain the Bible, like Sam Shamoun or David Wood or Jay Smith or you know, you do not need. Or there's a gentleman from England. He is a speaker corner. I think his name is Jacob. If somebody have his channel, post it here so people can subscribe to him too. They are very good people. You know, support anyone who support the truth. Good work do not need a question if we should do it or not. You see somebody, and by the way, even some of the names I mentioned don't, maybe wouldn't agree in some stuff, you know, but doesn't mean that, you know, we are, all of us, at the end of the day, we are one team against the devil. You know, we don't have to agree in everything. Like sometimes I hear some Christians say that Allah is a word mean God. That's not true. Or they say, you know, I mean, things which is not true for me. But that will not change the fact that still for me they are Christians and they are good Christians. All right. So I want to say thank you for being here. May the Lord bless you. And if you'd like to go to David Wood channel, they are live on air. Just wanted to give them a hand. And don't forget to subscribe to our channel, their channel, any channel. Support the truth and defend the truth and get Islam down exposed. Thank you very much and take care. Bye-bye.